Am I the a-hole for forcing my husband to choose between divorce and being a house husband while I work full-time to support the family?
No, make him do housework.
Make him do it. Cook. Clean, you filthy, filthy man.
Get on your knees and work, boy.
All right. Well, this is to help answer the question, which decisions are group or individual in a marriage? And this comes from Joanna Queen 772, who says, long story short, my husband, 37 male, used to work to support my family while I, 36 female, stayed home taking care of our 2-year-old daughter. Last month, he lost his job and he told me he felt exhausted and wasn't eager to do anything.
He couldn't take a month of it.
I'm exhausted.
Like,
Shut up! Stop it! Right now!
He's like, how does anyone do this? It's so hard.
Get on the ground and clean, maggot!
Get on your knees.
Scrub what? 1, 2, 1, 2.
With a toothbrush and your spit.
I said okay and offered to work so he could look after our daughter at home and get some rest until he feels better.
Aw, he's just tired. He's just a little baby.
By the way, our daughter goes to daycare, so it's mainly some housework and picking her up.
Oh my God.
But he said no, he needs his time to be completely free. Free as a bird.
He's like, I was supposed to go on like a little walk today to kind of enjoy the sunshine.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Not looking at anyone
walk.
in particular.
Everyone needs a little walk, and sometimes cleaning gets in the way of that.
Ain't nothing wrong with getting a little walk.
Ain't nothing wrong.
I got furious because this means I either work while also taking care of our daughter or our family will face significant financial pressure. But I stepped back anyways and had a hell of a month doing everything while he hung out with his friends and played PS5.
Oh.
Finally, I couldn't take it anymore and told him he had to choose between being a house husband or divorce. And he chose the first option, house husband.
I
house
thought the first
husband.
option was divorce for a second.
But it felt forced. I keep questioning myself. Was I too harsh? No. Any good advice would be appreciated. I'm going to read this quick update before we deliberate. I never thought this would draw so much attention. I'm trying to read as many comments as I can. I really appreciate your opinions, especially those pointing out things I should have told him and I didn't. I've decided to show him the post after work again and see if we can have a real talk based on that. Again, thank you all. And I totally just lied to you. I'm going to read the quick comments and then we're going to deliberate.
Whoa.
Okay. This comes from Something Strange 87. Not the a-hole. Adults with children don't have to have their time completely free. Bored Panda 55 says this. Not the a-hole. It's one thing to not jump back into a job. It's another to ignore your family completely.
Very true.
Couldn't have said it better myself. OP, your husband can spend some time with your daughter. OP, your husband can spend some time. Your daughter is in daycare to seek out therapy as well.
So true. Wait, but that's more time away from cleaning. He's like, actually, I'm really struggling.
Babe, I need a 9 to 5 therapist, I think.
I just think it'd be better for both of us if we're spending the money that you're making on therapy and you also clean.
They have this experimental new therapy where you get with your boys for 8 hours a day and play PS5.
Yeah, it's kind of like exposure therapy.
It's groundbreaking, babe.
It's really big. It's really big in Europe.
Foggy Days 415 says, not the a-hole. You were very reasonable. Bluntly, you don't get to rest the way he is when you have a kid. Yeah. You have to take care of said child.
What?
No, why? Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
Opie says, you have a point. I didn't get any rest. And then to close it all out, Langley BC Sucks says, actually, you had to take care of 2 children. Just one was quite a bit larger.
Snaps.
Dinger. Okay. The judgment was not the a-hole. We have an update, but we have to stop.
Let's talk.
We have to stop.
Bring it back.
Hi, stream. Welcome
Welcome.
And yes, I was the reason we were late today. I told Riley to organize some files, and I said, Riley, you take your sweet time because there's no pressure. There's no rush. And he did beautifully. And then I told him, I love you afterwards.
It's true. I was there.
So that's why we're late. But on to more. We're here.
We're here.
And we have important matters to discuss.
Yes.
Sophia, what do we do here? Do we divorce?
Yeah.
Do we divorce right away?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I think that OP is not the a-hole because this husband is not helping at all.
Yeah.
And I think the fact that she's having to do work and also take care of the child and clean the house while he gets to la-dee-da around is unacceptable. And I think either he steps up or I think she proceeds with.
Or he steps out.
Or he steps
on
out.
the dance floor. Break dance or break up. Coming out to a theater near you.
Oh, I like it.
Thank you. But yeah, I mean, how insanely ridiculous is it to, now it's one thing if you're like, I'm a trust fund baby. And you know what?
Yeah.
I will take care of all of our finances so we have no financial pressure.
But I want to play PS5. Could you maybe, like, if I contribute all of the finances so we never have to worry about money again, would you mind taking care of some of the, maybe picking up the kid and doing more of the response? That's a different scenario. Yeah, this is a scenario
This is crazy.
where he just sits on his butt and he plays PS5. And he contributes nothing. He's literally contributing nothing to this relationship right now. He's not taking care of their child, which I liked a lot of the comments that were saying you don't get to have that amount of rest when you have a kid.
Yes.
Which is true. You when you have a child, you sign up for all of your free time being taken away.
Truly. Like it is, and a marriage is literally a partnership.
Yeah, it is finding a way to have some of that balance and get a little bit of rest, but it's not, you don't get a month of rest. You get, you get breaks.
I'm a little bit like, why did OP ever agree to this?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Ever agreed to
do even just the month of like, okay, he was like, oh, I need all of my time completely free. Like, I'd be like, no.
I don't know. I don't think I would accept that either.
Yeah.
I don't yeah. Like understand that sometimes people need a break and get burnout.
Of course.
But to take a month off while your wife is taking care of literally everything else is
selfish.
Yeah.
I know that we usually go like, oh, go to see a counselor, see a therapist. I am leaning more towards divorce here.
Same.
And the reason being is because even the fact that he would A, ask for that, but then B, actually follow up and not do anything.
Yeah. And the fact that when she gave him this ultimatum, he was like, oh, I guess
we'll
do it.
Like he didn't want it.
Yeah.
He didn't. He's just trying to. He's got a free lunch. She's working and paying for everything. He has all of his time. He's retired. He's retired.
Not doing anything.
While his wife works to the bone to both put food on the table and take care of their child.
Yeah. It's that scene with Jennifer Aniston and another guy. Have you seen it where she's like they're yelling at each other about him not picking up lemons? And he's like, what are you talking about? Like, I got you 1 lemon. She's like, I asked for 12 and you didn't help me clean up. And he's like, okay, I'll do it later. And she's like, no, I want you to want to do it.
Yeah.
I want you to want to help me.
I want you to want to do it.
I don't want to have to ask you because I'm not your mother.
That's
an
I want you to want to do it.
Yeah.
That is the line that I feel like encapsulates everything here. Like,
and I think this guy is probably similar to the guy in that movie of, oh, why would I want to do this? Why would I want to clean up and work? But it's not about enjoying it. It's about wanting to help your partner. And this guy doesn't want to do that.
Why would I want to do something for someone I love and make their life easier?
What? Make it make sense.
All right, really quick before we hop back in, do you predict a divorce? Do you predict divorce in the story?
Yes.
Yes?
I do.
Riley, can we poll it?
I do.
I also predict divorce. I also
I
predict
see
divorce.
divorce on the horizon.
I see you. Guys, drop your ICUs in the chat if you see it as well, and also vote for divorce in the poll.
Vote for
About
divorce.
to go up.
Please.
Vote for divorce 2024. You know what? In this climate, I would vote for
I would
divorce.
Vote for divorce.
I would literally vote for divorce. Divorce for
Yes,
president.
Divorce for president.
Let's do it. All right, guys. But we have an update 4 days later. Let's get into it. So I got off work, picked up my daughter, and showed my husband the post after she fell asleep. I told him that millions had seen it and made various points. I admitted that my ultimatum was an impulsive reaction and that I preferred having a calm discussion to work through this. He said he was surprised I shared Family Matters on Reddit and that he wouldn't have done it. Babe, I would never do such a thing.
Why would I ever complain about you on Reddit? That's just completely rude.
You know, let's actually turn things around and talk about you for a second. Why are you sharing our business?
Unbelievable.
the
It's
internet?
kind of like you're not even, you're the problem in this relationship.
Yeah.
If you think about
If
it.
you really think about it, I might go to a certain internet forum to share my side of a story.
Yeah, he goes on Reddit. He's like, my wife just put me on blast on Reddit. Is she the a-hole?
How dare she? So Reddit.
Yeah.
That would be so amazing.
I
if he
asked
responded
for
to
a
this.
little break, and she completely went off on me.
She gave me an ultimatum for a little break with my boys.
A little break with my boys, just trying to hang, and she's asking for a divorce.
And they posted on our Red Pill.
Yeah.
Yeah. my real family.
Yeah.
Well, Opie says he said he wasn't feeling depressed, just tired and exhausted after years of working, and he just wanted to be childish for a bit and really enjoyed his month off. He really enjoyed it. Wow. I kind of understood because we used to travel a lot before our daughter was born, and life has been harder since then. Don't you think it's hard for her too?
No.
What do you think? I told him I wouldn't force him to work and that he could take his time as long as he could pick up our daughter and do the housework.
Oh my God, she's too nice. She's too nice.
He hesitated.
No.
He hesitated. I don't know. Am I going to take that deal? But told me not to worry.
I don't believe him.
He's going to handle it.
I don't believe
He's going to handle it, Sophia. Okay, just believe him.
No.
Yes. No. I thought this was the end of it. Over, done. Then the next day, I came home from work to find his mother there. I was shocked because he hadn't told me anything.
No, wait. Did he hire his mom?
Sophia, not hire.
Interning.
Intern, okay?
She's a free intern?
The unpaid intern of
Oh my
household
God.
chores. Maybe if she works hard enough, she can earn the title of best grandmother.
Wow.
Right now she's intern grandma.
She's interim grandmother.
Interim grandma.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll promote you, but you gotta earn it, okay?
You gotta earn your keep. Yeah, he's like, Mom, my wife's she's like making me do all of this stuff. And I'm like, time to be, like a kid.
Yeah, I'm just an adult in his late 30s who just wants to play PS5 with his boys all day.
What better way to be a kid than living with my mom again?
Dude. How?
I think he could. Oh man.
Yep. Riley was gone to get the ice packs.
My bad.
He's faced the wrath of his own doing.
That camera gets so hot so quickly.
I don't know why. It's one of the older ones, but I think he could do. Imagine I was here. Okay, I'm not here.
Arigato.
Okay. I feel like he could do this, what he wants, but he's just not doing it right. Like, okay, I want to play PS5.
Quickly break this down.
Quickly
You have
break
10
it
seconds.
down.
I want to play PS5 with my boys. Wake up at 5 a.m. with the kid, or walk. Okay, here we go. Walking thing, PS5, baby here. Boom. That's all you got to do.
So he walks
Wait,
this
the
child.
baby is like preschool age. It's not like you can't just carry it around.
Oh, I didn't know how old this kid was.
Well, the kid's like, "Let me out, Daddy," and he's like, "No, I'm playing PS5."
He's just carrying a 7-year-old on his body. he has our live stream cart and he's just pushing our live stream cart and playing PS5 and live streaming. He's like,
It's like we're going on a walk.
yo chat, should I feed the kid or bomb this clan on the other side of the river? Oh my gosh. Wow.
Man,
Great.
man.
Great. I like it, Riley. We're thinking here. We're thinking of solutions. Okay, but his mom started picking up our daughter and doing the housework.
Oh my God.
What? This is driving me crazy because I have never gotten along with her well, and my husband knows this. I feel like he asked her to come so he could continue being childish, disregarding how I feel.
Oh my God. Divorce him.
His mother raised him as a single mom, and according to my husband, she was very protective and planned to live with him for his whole life.
Yikes.
But he felt suffocated, so he went to a university far from home and reduced contact with her. I remember one time she came and got sick, vomited, and I cleaned up her mess.
What?
Weird. Suddenly, she asked her son to come and told him that her underwear was dirty and needed to be washed by hand that very night, even though we had a washing machine.
I don't like the relationship.
Chat, what's happening here?
Chat, make it make sense.
Jazzy said mom would get kicked out. I'm sorry.
Please, kick them both out.
Skull and Redbone said, okay, I changed my mind. Divorce.
Yeah, no. The fact that she gave him an opportunity to come back and fix the relationship, and then he brought his mom.
It's
that
terrible.
he had a rocky relationship with.
Yeah.
It's awful.
Who also is making her clean up after her.
You know,
is making OP clean up.
It's really unfortunate. It's almost as if a female co-host full screen view was like just a little bit off of center. Just like the male co-host was like literally perfect and you couldn't have any notes, but then the full screen unzoomed was like slightly off, just a
That's
a
honestly
hair.
a great metaphor for this story.
I try with my metaphors and analogies.
Yeah.
It is, how close it is to my heart.
And they're always close to the point.
That's true.
But look at that.
That is so
They're
true.
close to your heart and they're close to the point.
That's very true. But so my husband and I had agreed that our marriage was ours and she wouldn't come and live with us. He broke his promise.
He's broken all of his
Straight
promises.
up. Very true. I am considering divorce. Thinking
Consider
about
harder.
it. But I'm worried our daughter is too young to understand it. I've thought about holding on for a while, but these days of living with her are already driving me crazy, and I don't see a quick end to it. I've thought about being an a-hole and forcing her to leave, but that might lead to divorce.
Do it.
This sounds like two birds with one stone, if you ask me. I really need some advice. Thank you all. We do have some relevant comments to close us out here. But let's first get some relevant comment from the chat.
Oh yeah.
Jelaba says I need a Xanafrin for that really nauseated. I'm really nauseated from that revelation. Yeah, this
about
is
the mom. Yeah.
this is disgusting.
It's really icky. The relationship. I don't like it.
He has to clean her underwear by hand.
Why
Use
can't
a
she?
washing machine.
But also, well, I mean, there are certain underwears that are like delicate, but why can't she clean it?
Yeah.
Why did they have to clean it?
Or like a laundromat. Like laundromats
Anything.
have to
dry cleaning?
I-
Well, maybe don't bring her. No, I the issue is not with the hand washing of the underwear. That is somewhat normal.
Yeah.
It is the fact that she's asking them to do it. Her
Yes.
son and his wife to do it.
Yeah, that's just
weird.
too much.
Too much.
That's just too much.
Too much.
Although I did growing up, we did when we got old enough, we would assist in our parents' laundry.
Yeah.
And we were, folding everything. But that's different than hand washing.
There's a difference between folding. I have some friends who are like, I don't want anyone touching my laundry.
Which
And
is fair.
I'm like, who cares?
If someone does my laundry,
Yeah.
I'm floored.
I'm totally fine with it.
I am like,
Yeah.
what is this beautiful wizardry?
Yeah, but I think this specific scenario of hand washing, either him washing his mother or OP washing her mother-in-law's, very strange.
Yeah, Sienna T says, sometimes moms see their sons as a replacement of their partner if they are a single parent. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh, you had it. You
Facts.
were literally right on it. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the case here. I mean, OP, I think, is just being too nice.
OP, yes. I think that is what we're seeing across the board for this story because OP keeps giving, like, made a stand and said, you know what, either you step up or we're getting a divorce, and then backtracked.
Yeah.
And it seems as if OP is somewhat of a people pleaser and doesn't want to confront her husband or her mother-in-law.
Yeah.
And I think the issue is that she needs to.
It's true.
This isn't gonna fix itself.
She will ultimately be so much better off.
Yeah, I think her worry of, oh, what about my kid? He's not helping anyway, so.
He would rather spend a month playing PS5 with his boys than raise his child.
Yeah.
Tell me, are you better off not having full custody of that kid when you get to decide?
You're doing it anyway.
You think he cares about your daughter? His actions show not.
Action shows he hates his daughter.
That is correct.
Yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, we do have some relevant comments and relevant comments. So
we have relevant comments and more relevant comments.
That's correct. Open Incident 3601 says, the best news is that your daughter is so young that once you get through the transition, she will grow up with you two being divorced.
So true. Honestly, I think it's better to get divorced when the kid's a baby.
It is a great point. My bio parents divorced when I was 2. I have no memories of them ever being together. OP, this helps me a lot. Thank you for your words. We love to see that.
Yeah.
13 Surgery says it's far better. You know, gotta get fixed. 13. It's far better for your daughter that you get her out of the unhealthy dynamic. I stayed in my nightmare marriage for the sake of my daughter, and sticking around for the crazy did more damage than taking her and getting her the heck out would have. She's grown up now and is in therapy. She's also got no contact with her father. Please don't make my mistake. Open Incident 3601 comments again. And if you stay, you will teach your daughter to also choose a man who mistreats her.
True that.
Wow. That is a truth bomb that kind of hits. It hits home a little bit.
Here.
Imagine your daughter married to a man just like her dad with a mother-in-law just like yours, and then make your decision. OP, I would hate myself if this scenario really happens. You have a point. Thank you. And then Paris Kent, our last chance to see if there's a update in the comments.
Convince OP.
The final stand.
You are the last one.
The gnomes rise to change your mind. Paris Kent says, it happens so easily and subconsciously. All of my ex-boyfriends are exactly like my dad, but my husband is exactly like my stepdad.
Ugh.
I emulated the toxic relationship my parents had without realizing it. And then my mom showed me a good husband and father and healthy relationship. Again, without trying or realizing it, I found it for myself. Once I saw her in a good marriage, it was jarring when someone was showing red flags because it wasn't normal to me. But beforehand, all I knew was toxicity, so the red flags didn't look so red where that was what I was used to. So sad, right? We are truly, our environments help dictate what is normalized is accepted. If green flags are normalized, then we go for that. If red flags are normalized, then we kind of don't see it.
Yeah.
And it's hard to get out of that. OP concludes the story with this comment. Good point. I'm starting to worry about that my daughter would estimate it subconsciously, basically might have a similarly bad husband.
Yeah, emulate maybe?
Emulate, yes, I think emulate.
They said estimate, but I'm thinking.
I think it was a typo.
Yeah.
Well,
damn,
ladies and gentlemen, we don't know. We literally have no idea where OP.
Blast.
blasted rats.
Foiled again.
Foiled again. But yeah. Microphone, please. Please give me some space.
HR?
I need space like Opie needs space from her dirtbag husband.
So true.
This is
6 feet of space.
6 feet of space. Honestly,
COVID restrictions.
I'm going full restraining order.
And
space.
or 6 feet under.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Brutal, but I'm here for it. Brianna Ellis says divorce, divorce, divorce. Stephanie says the same. Courtney Joe says your parents' relationship definitely takes a toll, but growing and breaking that generational trauma can change a lot.
Yeah.
And that it can.
You're proving to your daughter that you can find better.
And it is kind of crazy how like this isn't even just your relationship because children often emulate environments that they grew up in. The result of your relationship kind of determines the result of your children's relationships, which is kind of a scary thing to think about, like from a parent's POV, but also good in the fact that if you work towards getting into either a positive relationship or just, building a good life as a single individual, that is going to be ultimately better for your child.
Yeah, I think it should push you to improve.
Yeah.
In your relationship and as a person, because you want to be a role model for your kid.
And I feel like we've read many of these divorce stories, and we've kind of unanimously come to the conclusion that it is not better to stay in it for the kids.
No,
it will literally make it worse.
It just makes it worse. It just puts a lot of pressure on the kids, and then they're having to listen to fighting, and it's just better. I think you're healthier sometimes on your own, and I think sometimes people don't realize that. I
100% agree. Going back to our question of which decisions are group or individual in a marriage, maybe looking at like, for instance, they were like, oh, the OP said like house husband, the child / home care.
Yes,
I guess you could say.
I would say that's definitely a group decision.
So a group decision.
Because I think he was trying to make seem like, oh, I need my one-on-one time. This is a me decision. But no, I don't think that he can unilaterally make that decision. Yeah. Because it affects everyone.
Yeah, anything that affects all parties, which is
it's most things.
Most things.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's certain things like
getting a haircut.
Sure.
Doesn't affect other people.
It kind of doesn't, unless it's like, oh hey, I need to cut my hair when we're picking up the daughter.
Then it affects
now
everyone.
It's a group decision. Yeah. See how easily it can become a group decision. It's kind of crazy.
So true.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, the seesaw of decision making is constantly shifting.
That is, truer words have never been spoken.
True.
But it is a even truer word needing to be
bespoke.
The incredible donations from our amazing audience. Sophia, why don't you take it away?
Some of these we missed from yesterday, so
yes.
Say them.
Which one are we starting with? Elizabeth Miller, thank you for the $5. Love you all. You all helped me get through my labor. Oh my God. And delivery with my 3rd baby was a big help distracting me through the pain. So thank you, LOL. You're welcome. I'm glad we could be there for another OK Storytime baby.
How many OK babies do we have now? Also, Elizabeth Miller, if you are open to it, would love for you to share it with the share your baby amazing child with the Discord. Obviously, if you are comfortable, or just
or share it with us,
your
we'll
story.
Keep it a secret.
Yes, there's a lot of OK moms out there.
There's many
that have their kids kick when they listen to us, that they sleep when they hear us. Like it is crazy how you can kind of condition a baby
to like our show.
We are actually
so easy.
We're raising the next generation of fans. If you think about it, inundated from the womb.
We are the future.
we are the world.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
But you know who else is the world?
MJ Grow, thank you for the $5 tip. Please give Sophia her gift. Give it to me. I heard about it and I heard it was opened.
We didn't know in our defense.
Oh, also real quick, the husband did post his side of the story, like you predicted. I'm gonna put it in here after the donations.
Nice. Yeah, let's read that.
Oh my god.
Let's read
Okay,
that.
but I'm gonna open this.
Yeah.
Yes, do it.
Ah! Oh my god, this is gorgeous, and I wish I had it on Sunday. I had a Renaissance. I can't open it
But you know when you can wear it?
right now.
Right freaking
Right
now.
now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Thank you. Wait, who's this from?
MJ Grove.
MJ Grow. Thank you so much. How do I
MJ
open
Grow is a freaking
this?
champion.
You're a star.
What a star you are. And also, can you scroll up a little bit? Big protein. Robert S. Thanks for celebrating 2 months. Been a while since I caught alive. Stuck in a paint booth all day painting cars. Love the corn stash. Big protein. Corn with a P, baby. Videographo celebrating 4 months of membership. Milestone chat. Woo! Also, just got here and wait, I just got here.
Oh, it was at the end of the stream and they sent that.
Oh, yes. That's unfortunate. But we love you, Videographo.
That was yesterday's donations. These are
yes, right. Now we're here to today. Josephine Madala Berquist. Celebrating 2 months of membership. 2 months. I love it here. Everyone is so lovely, and so are y'all. Only channel I'm a member in, and no one will live up to y'all. Just saying. Just saying, we got the best family this side of the Mississippi.
Wait, if you guys are just members to us, we got to find another word for this, but sound off.
Sound off.
Sound off is the right word.
Sound off. Sound off, queens. Kisa Keen, thanks for the $2. The husband sounds like he wants 24/7 me time. That is exactly what it sounds like. Jelliba. 5 gifted memberships.
5.
Jelliba, you are a beautiful person
So true.
and deserve everything good in life. And we love you. Thank you for growing the fam. Love to see it. Love to see it. Soph, thanks for the $12.26. Happy Tuesday. My daily bedtime listen. I love the show and thank you for being the reason I sleep well at night. Soph, we got you.
Ow.
Dumpster Fire, thanks for the $10 on the donor link. Love a later stream. Don't even have to miss out for work. Love you guys. Also, tell everyone to like the stream.
Like the stream. Guys, I'm working on something really good. You can kind of see it behind me right
He's
now.
cooking.
But it is a
Freaking
great
cooking.
wheel spin, and I want it right now.
Riley is freaking cooking. The queen has arrived. Birthday queen.
All ye, gather round.
I like the double hand wave with the wrist turns.
All ye.
Why not this? What is this about?
Well, did you freaking watch Princess Diaries?
I freaking
yeah,
watched.
Actually, that's what I meant.
Yeah, I did.
Well,
Then why don't you know?
then why don't you know?
Why don't you explain?
I don't remember.
Oh, of course. Read more of the people's donations.
All right.
Good queen.
Jennifer. Oh no, wait, Uncle Daddy Jesse.
Uncle
Thank
Daddy.
you so very much for the $20.
Daddy's
We
in the chat.
appreciate it.
Daddy's in the chat.
We love you.
Mm-hmm.
Jennifer, thank you for the $5 tip. I'm finally able to send a dono. I love you guys so much. I hope your Tuesday is going well. Watching you all has been a light of my life lately with everything I've been going through, and we love
Hearts.
you.
Hearts for Jennifer.
Hearts in the chat. Josephine Madolo Berquist, thank you for the $6.15. I'm using money from what I got back after taxes to say this. All hail the Worm Queen, and the Worm Queen appreciates it. Also, John, please flick your hair for us. Flick it.
Flicked.
Flick.
Hair has been
your
flicked.
hair.
I'll do this. I do this many times.
Yes, me too.
There we go.
Marcus. Madison. Thank you for the $5 tip. This story is the definition of married single mother.
Facts.
I must agree with you. Kisakeen, thank you for the $5. It sounds like her husband is gaslighting her, or as we say in The Crown, gaslamping her.
Or
As we say on the OK Storytime group chat.
what was it?
Gas planking.
Gas flanking. I was trying to say that Sophia was gas lamping Riley, and then
because I
autocorrected.
accidentally stole our company card.
Oh yeah, Sophia stole our company
We've
credit
been
card.
looking
by the
for
way.
it for ages.
Literally, like well over a month.
And I opened up my wallet, and I was like, "Oh, what's that?"
Sophia is embezzling money as we speak.
I never use a credit card because I only use my Apple Pay.
Sure.
Sure.
It's a great alibi. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you for the $10. Last time I posted in chat, I said I was in the hospital about to give birth a month ago. I found out my fiance cheated on me for 2 years, and I just moved out today while he's at work. Am I the a-hole? No.
Not at all.
Also, 1, hearts in the chat for you. I'm so
Hearts.
sorry.
Oh my
So
God.
sorry. And also 2, say more.
Yeah, if you
want to, if you like to.
If you want to, we would both be happy to 1, read your full story,
Yeah.
and then 2, chat with you, have you on, and just to give you a Discord
yeah.
voice hug,
Yeah.
you know,
Really just to
from across the lands.
to hear you out.
Yeah. So
Be there for you.
if it would be at all lethargic
Very
to
sad. Yeah.
get it out and get the support from the cathartic. What did I say?
Lethargic.
Hey, you know, I'm sticking with lethargic, okay? If it's lethargic for you, share your story. We guarantee we will read it.
Guaranteed.
We will read it. Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
The floor is yours if you want it.
Yeah. Me celebrates 3 months of membership. Woo! Am I the a-hole for asking my mother to live with us to call my wife's bluff after she posted our family matters on Reddit? Husband wrote a post. That was the post.
We have it in the
That's
thing.
the post. Okay, we have it. We're going to read it, guys. We're going to read it.
Oh my God. Wow.
Summer Sky, thank you for the $5. My sister-in-law passed away last Sunday, and you guys have made the grieving process so much easier. Thank you for everything you guys do. I'm so sorry. Everyone
Yes.
put some more hats in the chat for Summer Sky. Sorry for your loss. And thank you for, I'm glad you could be here with us.
Yes, we're glad we can
Yeah.
put a smile on your face.
Yeah. And Eclectic Rain, thank you for celebrating 3 months of membership. I've made it to alive finally. The villain is here.
The villain.
The villain?
Sam's in the chat.
Samson.
Ah!
Guys.
Wait, was that Sam's who said, I miss you, Sophia?
Yeah. Also, we missed a.
Oh,
I
what?
miss you, Sam. Come home.
Oh, Sam has
home.
abandoned us.
Abandon
to
us
gobble the glizzies.
for the great apple.
The great apple and the great glizzy.
It's just devastating.
It is. Yeah, let me quickly, there were some that were missed, so I'm gotta make sure those are in. Sheila Ferreira celebrating 3 months of membership. So glad I caught the live. Happy to see John doing well. Great day. Woo! Absolutely.
Woo!
Gisa Keen, thanks for the $2. The husband seriously mad about a Reddit post? He seriously was.
Seriously is.
Thanks for the $5 on the dono link, Pearls and Paint. Could you let me know how to become a member? I was gifted 2 months ago, then it expired on my birthday and I cannot figure it out.
No!
Pearls and Paint, if you're on YouTube right now, there's a join button. Right down there, a join button. Or if you just go to our YouTube channel, there should also be a join button, big blue button. You click that sucker and it'll take you home. Cinemoist.
Cinemoist?
Thank for
my
2 months of
Excellent.
membership. Riley's favorite word was 6 cents Friday. After yesterday's stream, I slept 9 hours and woke up not sync. Coincidence? I think not.
Whoa.
Brittany Johns, thanks for the $5. I can't wait to hear this guy's side of the story. Yes, we're going to read that in a sec. I'm predicting he's going to try and gas plank the whole
lamp.
the whole internet like they usually do. Great prediction. If I do
can't
say
believe
so.
that we predicted that he was going to do this.
I was joking.
I was joking as well.
We're literally, Sophia, we're literally so good at predicting now, even when we're just
Joking.
Being
We
completely
yeah.
sarcastic, it still
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah, even when we stumble upon it, it's there.
We are too good for our own good.
Too good.
And Danielle Gutierrez, thanks for the $5. Yes, I have returned yet again to the stream. Hope you guys have been good. A bird jumped on me at work today, so that was great.
Do you work at like a place where that's normal?
Yes. Are you at a bird sanctuary
Or a zoo?
where that's
Or one of
fantastic?
those bird shows where they come and
Oh, they hold the bird. I heard a great quote today.
yeah.
it was about like, how do you make music and do music better? You know, people are like, oh, it has to be 2 to 5 minutes. It has to have a hook and a chorus. But a song to a bird is completely unstructured and even more true to itself and even more pure of an expression.
Lovely.
So create what you feel. Do not worry about the confines. The same way a bird does not worry about the structure of its song. It just does.
Just things.
Kind of great, right?
Tweet, tweet, tweet.
Tweet,
That's
tweet,
lovely.
tweet. And then finally, Laura Ricketts, thanks for the $5 on a donor link in the 9th inning. But ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We have a massively juicy update.
Ooh.
That we need to share. It is the other person's perspective.
Juicier than an otter pop.
Juicier than a planking gas. A gas of planking, just leaking juice everywhere.
Juicier than a watermelon in the summer.
That's right. Also, a certain someone is using our own account to comment. Okay, see y'all. John, you look luscious. Riley, your voice is like a warm blanket. All hail the worm queen. Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
Bye.
He's gone.
Enjoy gobbling those glizzies.
We miss you.
Gobble them down for me, brother.
Blah, blah.
All right, Riley, shall we do it? Did you paste it below? It is pasted below. Here we go. Whoa, it's a little thick. Here we go. So this is the husband's POV, an update.
I want to see if he can bring it back. Because sometimes I feel like we get the alternate side and we're like, oh, the person before was clearly, there's
unreliable
bias.
narrator.
Yeah. But let's see.
It could be anything.
Yeah.
So, am I the a-hole for asking my mother to live with us to call my wife's bluff after she posted our family matters on Reddit? I found out my wife posted about her situation on Reddit. Boy, don't we know about that. So I thought I would just share my side too. I lost my job in May and wanted some free time because life after having a baby feels suffocating.
Immediately digging himself into a ditch.
I need
You don't understand. It's
PS5
so
time with the
hard.
boys.
It's so hard. It's like my wife had to push out the baby, but it felt like I was there too.
I had to you know how hard she squeezed my hand?
It really hurt. I actually had to go to PT for it.
She broke my hand, bro.
Broke it.
I've always been a free spirit. Working, traveling, and then I met my wife, Jay. This lifestyle...
Jay for freaking jail.
Oh, whoa.
Freaking locked up in this marriage.
Jay for janitor, what you should be. What I want you to be.
What I want you to be.
Oh my God.
Come on.
The lifestyle continued. And we traveled a lot from Tibet to Antarctica.
What are you doing in Antarctica?
Every corner of the earth. I was a seller and she had a great business selling replica bags, making enough for us to enjoy our lives. We hit it off, got married, and had a great time together. We even considered being child-free and consulted an older couple on an Antarctic cruise. So, hey, we're getting sage parenting advice in Antarctica, okay?
They went to a wise
To the ends of the earth.
They went to a wise Tibetan monk who did one of those
The bowls?
Yeah, they had a sound bath. I don't know. And they were like, should we have a child?
The answers lie within the sounds. Bathe and find it in your subconscious. So we consult this older couple who is on an Antarctic cruise, whose happiness convinced me this could be our future.
Oh no.
Could have kids.
He was tricked.
He's tricked.
He was tricked. He was foiled.
The thing is, my mom, she really wanted a grandchild. She wanted it. How could I deny her?
How could I?
At the time, I didn't think much of it and felt it wasn't a big deal. So I discussed it with my wife and we decided to go ahead, have the kid. The pregnancy was tough. She had severe morning sickness and I felt sorry for her while I was in my chat lobby for PS5.
That's so funny. The pregnancy was really tough. My wife was experiencing intense morning sickness and I
I was on a
feeling
losing
sorry
streak.
for her.
I was on a losing streak with the boys. We were all down.
Yeah, she was having morning sickness, and I was having problems online.
Some problems. Sophia, stop being such a gamer, okay? Cool it down with the lingo, all right?
The lingo. Sorry, my bad.
Thank you. Your apology accepted.
Thank you.
After the baby was born, she wanted to focus on the baby, and I agreed to hold the family burden alone.
She wanted to focus on the baby, and I agreed that she should focus on the baby.
No, I agreed to hold the family burden. So
What family burden is he holding?
I think maybe we'll see. Life then became all about work. No more traveling or other interesting stuff. So last month, I had enough. I put my foot down. No more working. No more baby duties. And we agreed to give me a trial break.
What?
The past month was quite healing until one day she got mad and suddenly gave me an ultimatum of divorce. Excuse me?
So funny.
Where did that come from, babe?
What do you mean? I thought we had a trial period where I wasn't doing anything and you were taking care of everything else.
I was doing 24/7 me time. You were doing 24/7 to the bone work.
Yeah,
you know?
and I thought that was fair. I also think it's funny that he kind of is portraying it as if when he was still working, he's like, I was doing all of this stuff, and she was just freaking, I don't know, taking care of her kid.
What?
Like, clearly I was doing more work here.
By the way, I believe she was
family
also
burden.
working.
Yeah, no, she is.
Like,
No, sorry. I believe that, I think during the period she was on maternity leave. Or it seems like, maybe I'm off.
right.
But she's on
No, but that
maternity.
makes sense.
She's taking care of the child, and he's saying, I must take care of this family burden alone.
I must.
No help.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Literally.
That is what it's giving. I didn't want a divorce, so I started doing homework. So I started doing housework, which, Sophia, I wasn't prepared for.
Oh my god.
Nobody
I wasn't
prepared me for
to
this.
Go back to housework. I was having a great time with the boys.
Then last week, my wife came home and asked me to talk, showing me her post about us in this sub. She said millions of people had read it and called me an immature a-hole. I was pretty upset and asked my mother to help me with the housework so my wife would be relieved and, to be honest, to call her bluff. Okay? To pull her card. She wasn't happy. She wasn't happy, of course. And
What? What do you mean she wasn't happy? What does she have to be upset about?
And you know what? Neither am I.
Oh my god.
I'm not happy. We've barely talked since then. Kind of a cold fight. These days,
Cold War, if you will.
Cold War, if you ask me. These days, I've caught her several times watching her phone for a long time and sometimes crying.
Why does she cry?
I believe she posted about us again, and I've been waiting for her to talk. Yeah, of course, because why go up to her and ask her how she's feeling?
Yeah,
It's-
just do it over Reddit, honestly.
Yeah,
We're already both there.
We got to wait for her until she's ready to divorce me to talk about it.
Yeah.
And I've been waiting for her to talk, even though I wanted to start a conversation, but I got cold feet feeling the tension in the family. Writing this is easier.
Burden, it keeps getting heavier.
I don't know why she won't talk to me, but I can't talk to her, of course.
I surely cannot talk to her.
Bro, writing this is easier. So here I am, ready.
Here I am.
I'm bearing myself to the world.
Bearing my soul.
This is my first and last post about it. I just wanted to share my side of the story. And Jay, if you see this, I'm ready to talk anytime.
I'm not going to tell you this in person, but if you see my Reddit post, I'm ready.
You know, Sophia, I'm going to be honest.
Be honest.
When someone shares their side of the story, you at least get some humanity and usually some
You're like,
humanity.
Okay, like I kind of understand where they're coming from.
Maybe there was, some things that they were going through that the other person didn't mention.
In their in their post.
All OP did was not only confirm
That he sucks.
And like that her side of the story was 100% truthful, honest, and accurate.
Exactly.
But that he sucks even harder.
He sucks so much more.
Like it is
because he won't even communicate with his wife
to make yourself look worse. And he's being completely earnest.
Yeah, he's like, no, guys, you don't get it. I was taking on the family burden.
Yeah.
Have you heard of it?
Yeah. This
Sorry?
burden of maybe working, not cleaning. And then, so she had the light task of the baby, the housework, and work,
What even is that? Nothing.
Very light.
It's not that hard to take care of a kid.
I needed a trial break. I needed to call her bluff. What is this calling her bluff?
I don't get that either. He's like, I'm going to call her bluff of divorce.
Yeah, what do you want her to do? Follow through with it?
She gave me an ultimatum, so I'm actually going to not do what she asked me, and maybe she won't divorce me.
100%.
Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy.
It's the most clearest, maybe
cut.
the most clear-cut divorce I've ever seen.
And yet,
3,000 stories.
And yet we don't know if they've divorced.
And yet we're literally left to we even got a surprise update we didn't know existed.
Yeah.
And still
we are left to bear the family burden.
The burden now falls on our shoulders.
It passes down.
I made another post.
Oh
the
my
person.
God.
It's very short.
Okay, that's perfect.
I just want to know if they divorce. Please.
That's
just
what
someone tell me.
we need to see.
Here, I'll add it up.
Riley is pacing it in as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. Angela Connolly, time to chant divorce. After this update, let's give him a divorce chant. It's been so long.
Let's give.
All right, it's at the bottom.
Let's get back in the chair. Let's get back on the horse.
All right. Update. Here and this is from the wife, the original OP?
Yeah.
Original OP. All right. So, I've been hesitating because we had a great time and I've been loving you. I didn't talk to you these days because I wanted to see if you would send your mother home and talk. I update now because, as you said in the post, I see you and want everyone, especially those who told me you might have been depressed, to see you. I can't believe you'd rather defend yourself on Reddit than talk to me face to face. If that's how it is, let's do this.
Rowing down the gauntlet.
But
no more information.
Let's do what? Can you please?
No, it sounds like let's do this. Let's fight on Reddit.
I see. This is why it's. Please be explicit. When she said let's do this, I thought she was saying, "Call my bluff. Let's do the divorce."
Oh,
that was my interpretation.
See, my interpretation was, you want to fight on Reddit? Let's fight on Reddit.
What I would love, Sophia, is to see the words "we're staying together" or at least tell me one way or the other.
Just tell me something.
I'll even take a "we're staying together" just to know what's going on.
Just to know, just to be in the know.
Brittany
Because right
Johns,
now I'm in a pit of mystery.
A pit of mystery.
A pit of mystery.
A galley of guessing.
And a sea of unknown.
A sea of uncertain.
That's better.
Sea.
Uncertain sea.
Brittany John says, "This is so juicy, I'm drowning."
You're drowning in the sea of uncertainty.
I mean, it's tough out here.
It's tough.
It's tough out here.
Bearing that family burden.
Just please. Ready? Divorce.
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 It's that's really all there is left to be said.
It rolls off the tongue.
It really rolls off the tongue. There's. I can't say anything more on this.
No, I have nothing
Just
else
divorce.
to say. There isn't any other way that this relationship could go other than divorce.
Absolutely.
Therapy will not help in this situation.
Yes.
Because it will just take him away from the things that he has to be doing.
Too far gone.
He's too far gone.
Too far gone.
Like, it'll actually make it worse because the problem is that he's not around to do the stuff. And if we give him to therapy, he's still not around.
Honestly, a episode theme, too far gone or nah? Is this relationship so far gone that therapy and counseling is just not even an option anymore? You just have to hit that nuclear button.
You just got to hit that nuke button, make that Cold War hot.
Let's heat it up. But you know, I would love for you to heat up while I refill my refreshments.
Ooh.
These donations.
Ooh. Yeah, I could do that. Tamali, thank you for the $5. Hope you have a wonderful birthday and a safe 4th. Thank you. Thank you all for constantly bringing the energy. We do. And I don't even do it with a Celsius. I mean, with an unnamed drink.
Yeah. I ain't no B. I ain't no sissy. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I do this raw.
Some would say raw dogging. You raw dog it.
Anyway, my birthday was very good. Thank you. I had a little Renaissance party. It was very fun. Erie, thank you for the 21 buck tip. Yay for the live stream to help unwind. I was just told by someone that she's going to terminate her embryo because of me. Love y'all.
That's heavy.
What? What's the context? I need more context. I'm sorry. I don't understand. Melty, thank you for the 10 buck tip. I want to be a member, but I've been having issues adding my payment method to YouTube.
Well, the tip link is better for us, so thank you.
Yeah. Well, they want to become a member. Can you become a member through the tip link?
No.
Yeah.
Figure that out.
That's the issue. That's just Cassandra. Thank you for celebrating 4 months of membership.
What?
I hit 4 months, and my one wish is for everyone to like the stream.
Just one wish.
So love you guys. And I today am your fairy godmother, and I will grant that wish. Everyone like the stream.
Everyone like it. Oh, here's one.
Courtney Brady, thank you for the 5 buck tip. Don't say anything, LOL. About what? Just stay silent for the rest of the stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right. Yeah. That. Oh, Don Mayflower says there is no context. Move on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Sure. Is that all of the donations?
That is all the donations, but now we
Marvelous.
can get into the next story.
Let's get into
Or should we wait
it.
for Johnny Boy?
Yeah.
Also, guys, please like the stream. Like the stream. I worked
Like
really
the
hard. I
stream.
had a really cool idea last night that includes everyone in this room and someone that's not in this room, and I really would like it if you like the stream so I could show it to you.
Guys, you don't understand. Riley's got a really cool idea.
Also, we could do a quick story time. And talk about the tacos I made you last night.
Oh, yes. That was lovely. Do you want to talk about it or should I?
I mean, you experienced it.
I experienced it. Last night for my 2 days after my birthday, my little late birthday thing, Riley made me some lovely fish tacos, and they were very good. There was salmon, and they had a little bit of this like avocado coleslaw situation. What else was in it?
It was like cilantro coleslaw. My mom made it for me when I was on vacation. I
took a picture. Hold on.
Yeah, my mom would. Sophia would love this.
Yeah. No, it was truly delicious.
Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad you liked it. Let's put it up to your face. There it is.
Doesn't that look so aesthetic?
Yeah. That was a good
Yum,
picture.
yum, yum.
That is a
Thank
great
you.
picture.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
It was
Wait,
very good.
And John had a bite of one. Did you like it too?
I had a bite of one.
He said he did.
Yeah.
He said
and
he loved
liked
it. And I gave one to
Let's
Christian.
talk about it, says Katie Lynn. So true. I thought we had reached it. $5. Thank you, Santa Salmon, and thank you, Miss Jaybird, for the $25 tip.
Whoa,
Yeah,
on the
we are
freaking dono link, Miss
so
Jaybird.
close.
On that
For another
freaking donut
30.
link. Yeah,
Hey.
just another $5. And then we're at Riley. No, we're still not at the spin goal.
We're not there yet. By the way, I believe it's Miss Jaybird. Let me double check myself. But I've
Check yourself before you.
Oh,
wreck
do you know who that
yourself.
is?
very quick special surprise for you.
Miss Jaybird?
Miss Jaybird, you are going to be featured in a ad
Whoa.
coming up because your comment was so hilarious
Oh, that's
that
true.
we had to add it in.
We did. We had to add it into the ad.
keep roasting us using our sponsors that pay us that are not free sponsors.
Yeah.
With it's kind of becoming a meme, which
That
is
is
fun.
funny.
It
We
is.
love to
roast
see that.
our sponsors.
We what? We roast our sponsor.
With love.
With love.
Oh, I do have the recipe written down. My mother gave it to me, so
Yeah, no,
I
it
will
was
get that.
Oh,
really-
it's like a nice.
Really quite yummy.
Heck yeah.
I must admit.
Does anyone think that Riley's new GF is actually Sophia? Thoughts?
I can verify. It's not.
I thought you were gonna say I can verify, but I won't.
But I won't. Dang, yeah. Oh, I should have held him.
Yeah, you should have.
Well,
held
no
it
one,
since-
no one's seen her, so we don't know.
We don't know.
That's true.
Well, maybe Riley doesn't have a girlfriend at all, and it's all in his head.
Look at this face.
Does
tell
that
me
look
I
like the
can't
face
get a
of Man
girlfriend.
without a girlfriend.
Also, ladies and gentlemen,
Oh man.
Ladies and gentlemen, and those in between,
we did
start
it.
your engines.
Danielle or Dumpster Fire, we staying sat. Thanks for the $5. Dr. Skippy, everyone. Dr. Skippy 81. We were denied extra time yesterday. Oh, that's a whole
Who
thing.
denied
What?
you?
Come on.
We're not going to get into
Come
that.
on.
Brianna Gilligan, thanks for the $5. Danielle Gutierrez, thanks for the $5. 30 more minutes. You got it.
You
Brianna
got
Gilligan again, thanks for the $5. All good. And Josephine Modalo Berquist, 30 more
We
minutes.
zoom past that goal.
Guys,
man, oh man.
I love when everyone comes in at the same time
yeah.
and they're all like 30 more
they're
minutes,
like,
30 more
"Let's get
minutes.
it," and then we jump up like
It just
so much.
blows past and then we
Yeah.
get like close to like the next goal. You gotta love it.
And then we're basically there.
Speaking of like doing the stream and like giving the people what they came for, Sophia.
They came for something?
Yeah, do you have something for the beautiful humans of the stream?
Another story.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
And again, this is to answer the question of
Hmm.
which decisions are group or individual in a
Ooh.
marriage.
Talk about it.
Talk that talk.
Sound off.
Am I the a-hole for wanting a say on how my wife spends her inheritance?
I mean, kind of.
Yeah.
I think so.
So Complex Slight 6334 says, we've been married for about 4 years and have no children. She just received a 6-figure inheritance from a late family member.
Whoa.
Hoo-wee. She's making plans to buy a new car, take us on vacation, look at high-end clothing and purses. She really wants this $10,000 Italian purse.
Whoa.
So it'll probably be the first thing she'll buy. And a French bulldog. They're expensive.
They are.
Yeah, they're expensive. I'm apprehensive with her plans. We're 3 years into a 25-year mortgage. I told her we should use the majority of her inheritance to pay down that mortgage since that'll save us hundreds of thousands in interest. She still owes about $60,000 in student loans, which I think she should pay off. I think she should splurge a little, but invest the remaining in a mutual fund for a rainy day.
Wow.
Her argument is that the mortgage and her student loan payments are scheduled, and she/we scheduled them because she/we can comfortably pay those payments. She also argues there's nothing safe about the market, even with mutual funds, so she could lose it all and will never again be able to afford her dream purse. She says she's been driving the same car since college, and it's almost 10 years old. Lastly, she said it's her inheritance, and while she'll listen to my suggestions, she gets final say on how it'll be spent. We've been discussing this and going around in circle for days, and while I do understand it's her money, I can't help but think of the hundreds of thousands of dollars we'll be saving in interest, and there is an update. But first, I want to know what you think. 'Cause
Ooh.
I have thoughts.
This is actually a very, I think, interesting and
I think it is
kind of
interesting.
intricate
Yeah.
thing to dissect. Also, could we get a poll? Save it or spend it?
Save it or spend
Ooh.
it.
Save it or spend it.
Yeah.
So, when it comes to finances as a married couple,
Yes.
I am definitely a firm believer in both sides. There's kind of like, it's almost like the way that you look at a relationship where it's like there's individual 1, individual 2, and the relationship.
Individual 3, which is the relationship.
And individual
Yeah,
3, which is the
I agree.
relationship. So similarly, there's like, person 1's, in this case, husband's money, wife's money, and the couple's money.
Yes.
Right. And I think this is a good way to think about it. You make emotional decisions and combine money on financial expenses that impact you both.
Yes.
So the mortgage is like, hey, we both live here, presumably like splitting the mortgage or contributing whatever thing to the mortgage. Maybe car insurance, we get that together. It's cheaper. Food, we share that. All of those things are like, hey, these are things we share. The inheritance was sent directly to her. And they already have a plan in place.
I agree.
Before all of this.
Yeah.
So like at the end of the day, now if she says, hey, I want to contribute to our shared expense of the mortgage of the house,
then perfect.
More power to you. And maybe even a light suggestion from the husband of like, oh, hey, I did the math.
I agree.
We could actually save 50,000.
Yeah.
Just wanted to toss that by you and no pressure.
Yes.
Yeah, what do you think?
I completely agree, John, with everything that you just said.
Sound off.
Sound off. Number one, I think, as you said, this is her money.
Talk about it.
I think inheritance is very different than I think if she was just getting money from work or something.
Yeah.
If it was just a salary, because this inheritance was directly, like specifically to her, and usually I don't think inheritance is even split in. I think there's something about.
Ooh.
I don't know if it's. Is it split if you were to get a divorce, would it?
Oh,
not that they are.
That's a good.
I don't know. I have a question. Yeah, but I think it is specifically hers. And I think I agree with he can suggest and he can advise and say, hey, maybe we could pay this off. But if she says no, I want to use this money to enjoy life because we've been spending all of our time paying off debts.
Yeah.
And let's just take a break. Let's get something fun for ourselves. That's totally fair for her.
She could honestly light it on fire.
Truly, it doesn't.
It's her money.
Literally, it does not change their previous situation.
Which is what they planned for the whole time.
It's not as if she is taking out all of the money that they had saved for this plan. She just out of the blue got money and is like, okay, well, this doesn't change our current situation.
Yeah.
Because I just got this money, so let's just use it for something fun and keep our current situation the way it is.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem as if they're like drowning in crazy amounts of debt.
It seems like they have a manageable situation.
Yeah. Like 60,000 is a lot, but in the terms of student loans, that is kind of around the general amount. And if you're getting, salary, it
seems to me it's a lot, but it seems like they have a plan.
A lot. No, that's what
yeah.
It's not it is a lot of student debt, but it seems like they're on the road to manage it. It's not like I think we've read other stories where people are in crazy amounts of student loan debt and housing debt and I don't know, the parents stole their money debt. But in this case, it's like just student loans and they have a plan.
Plot twist, and I'll look this up too. I think when you get married, you do also or can also absorb their debts as well.
Yes.
So I think
it's only debts that come in during the marriage.
It's only debts that come in during the marriage.
Yeah.
So like if she like went back to school, got like another $60,000 in student loans.
Yes.
Then it would be
their debts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I did look up the question of if inheritance gets taken in a divorce. In general, inheritance is considered separate property and is not subject to division in a divorce, as long as it's been kept separate from marital assets.
Okay, so as long as she doesn't put it in like a
house
or
a shared bank account or something like that. So it generally seems like it's hers.
Yeah.
Legally.
I don't think he's the a-hole yet because he just kind of posed the question.
Yeah.
But I think that she is completely in the right if she wants to spend it however she wants to spend it.
I'll give him a teensy weensy, like if we're just over the line of a-hole for
making this post.
For his attitude towards it.
Yes, the energy is the a-hole.
Energy is just, and again, he hasn't
done anything yet.
Done anything super egregious.
Yeah.
But I have an ICU in the
attitude.
comments.
Yeah.
I have an ICU in the comments.
You think it's going to get worse?
I think it could. think it could.
Valerie Hall Carlson says, I have to disagree. When you are married, you're partners, no matter where the money comes from. If this were turned around and someone suddenly had hospital bills, it would be shared debt. So why would getting money be different?
And this is why I was like, this is such an interesting and kind of intricate thing to talk about, because there are lots of people that are like, I'm in this for life.
Yeah.
Anything I make, we put together. And we decide this together we are in a partnership.
Yeah.
We bring it all to the table and it's shared, which many people thrive off of. And I think is a great testament to your devotion to the relationship and your partner.
Yeah.
So like, I can't really argue with that.
Yeah.
You know,
I think,
if that works for that couple.
I think that I think that I think that both scenarios would have been okay.
This is a case of like, there's no wrong answers. Like I think, in these two scenarios, like this works and this other thing works. Even though they're opposites.
I think also medical debt would be a slightly different scenario because it is changing. Changing.
It
like,
affects both.
Yeah. Whereas in this case, it's not changing their financial plan at all.
Yes. Yeah. This is totally divorced from their current financial plan. I will say anyone can do what they want that works for their relationship, and if it works, great. But I would generally think in the scenario we were discussing where it's like you kind of each have your individual finances and your joint finances, especially as a woman. Funnily enough, my mom would always like talk to me about this as a very small child of like, oh, hey, like I have my own finances and that's like important for a woman. So that was like kind of ingrained in me.
And you were like, I feel so empowered.
Yes, mother. Like, it was kind of a funny early childhood lesson to learn from my mom.
I think that is a really great point because I think in my mind, I always get like a little bit uncomfortable when people pay for things for me because I'm like, I want to also do that.
I totally understand.
I don't want to have that burden just be on the person that I'm seeing. I want it to be kind of an equal thing. And I think that an element of that is having your own finances stuff. Like continuing that into a marriage, I guess.
100%. And just for like, if anything goes south, like it's kind of like a similar sentiment, but the inverse of combining your finances, where combining your finances is like literally I'm all in. I'm like financially all in and committed to this relationship. But like letting agreeing of both partners having their own things being like, hey, if anything goes south, I want to make sure you can take care of yourself and I'm not doing anything to kind of like trap you in or whatever.
I think it's very similar because a lot of us have talked about prenups.
Yes.
And Chad has been
if you ain't no chump.
Talking about how what?
If you ain't no chump?
Yeah. I know.
If you ain't no chump, we want holla, we want prenup. We want prenup. Yeah.
We want prenup.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Gold Digger?
Huh?
Oh.
Wait, is that Gold Digger?
Kanye. It's Gold Digger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
To be fair,
I'm proud.
I didn't hear what you said the first time.
Yeah.
So
I thought it was the Tyler Creator one.
No, if I am messing with the gold, that's Gold Digger.
That's true. That's true.
I was right.
What you were saying.
What was I saying?
Well, Riley highlighted another good comment. If you could scroll back.
Yes.
Was it Joanna?
Joanna says people saying that mortgage payments are already planned. They are paying more than what the actual house is worth with the added interest. Paying down principal even a bit helps both partners.
Yes, but that is part of the plan. That they're planning to pay the principal and the interest.
Yes,
that's what they've
already. I think like the thing to remember about in this story is that they already have a full-on plan about how to pay it off. It doesn't seem like it's going to cripple them.
Yes.
It doesn't seem like it's going to take years and years. It seems as if he was saying, hey, this money would fast track that.
Yes.
Which is true.
It would improve a seemingly not bad situation.
Yeah. It would just get them to the finish line a little bit quicker. But I don't think that her desire to kind of, I think it's on like a much smaller scale. It's like, you spot a $20 bill on the street and you pick it up and then you're like, oh, I'm going to go get a coffee, instead of putting in the bank. You treat yourself.
It is.
But
yeah.
In this scenario, it's like you find
$10,000,
$100,000 on the street and you're like, oh, I'm gonna go buy like
Hundreds of thousands.
Yeah.
hundreds of
In this
thousands.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go buy a coffee.
I'm gonna buy a Lamborghini.
But there's
Sophia,
another-
Wait, we're still reading the story.
yes, we are. Please
I forgot.
take it
Ryan was
away.
like, wrap it up. I was like, didn't we finish?
No.
Update. I've been reading your responses and I have to clear up some things. Some of you said that she shouldn't pay off our mortgage because it's her money and I would benefit from it. I make more than she does, so when we bought our house, we decided I should pay 3/4 and she should pay 1/4 for the life of the mortgage. Okay. I was willing to pay more for our benefit, so I don't see how it's different from asking her to pay off the mortgage. Some of you said that she should get a new car since hers is almost 10 years old. My car is about the same age, and I plan to drive it until it doesn't work anymore. I invest the money I save by not buying a new car, and I get a healthy return from that money. Some of you said that legally it's her money and not mine, which is true, but when I get my bonus every year, we spend it together. I know it's legally her money too, but realistically, she's not helping me at work, and I earned that money by myself, yet I share it with her. Legality aside, we're partners in life, and I think building a stable financial situation is much more important than vacations, a purse, and a dog.
Okay,
Okay.
I have some new thoughts here.
I also have some new thoughts. but you go first.
While I still don't like his energy around it,
Yeah.
I will say, given their very specific context and scenario,
Yes.
I think he can be like, hey, the same way that, like, you know, when I received unexpected money, like bonuses and
Yeah.
increases and stuff, and I
put that to us.
put that to us. Could we do some portion, a rough equivalent, the same way how we have the roughly proportional equivalent towards the mortgage?
Yeah, maybe 1/4 of what you get is going to.
Yeah, just something, you know,
Yeah.
maybe it's like, honestly, it could even be like, hey, what if let's say of his bonuses and whatever he was mentioning, I put, 10,000 towards us. If you could even just throw 10,000 towards our mortgage.
Yeah. I think it's
Something
a little
like
bit
that.
more fair for her to say, for him to say, hey, could you put 1/4 of your inheritance towards this? Yeah.
Something.
Just equivalent of what they've
Something.
already been doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ideally for OP side, a percentage equivalent.
Yeah.
But even the dollar equivalent, I think, is like, okay, that feels like a fair enough compromise where they both are contributing at least the same dollar amount.
Yeah.
Even if like the wife ends up way ahead and saving way more.
Yeah. No, I think this did slightly change things.
Yes.
Yeah. There's a little bit more in the comments though.
Ooh.
And then an update.
Oh.
Mustang 1967 says, I think not paying off her student loans is the most ridiculous thing. Probably gives her $500 or $600 or more in her pocket. The mortgage may be thinking of something happens. If something happens, you get half the equity. And I don't understand 10K on a purse, but okay with 3 to 4K on golf clubs. Wait.
Yeah, so
What
breaking
is
that
this
down,
comment saying?
could you pull that back up, Riley, so I could read it? So yeah, probably gives her 500 or 600 more in her pocket. The mortgage maybe thinking if something happens, you get half the equity. Oh, I see what he's saying. So she's paying for 1/4 of the mortgage,
Yes.
yet receives half of the equity. Ergo, I contributed $10,000 this year to our mortgage payments, but I received $15,000 worth of ownership in the home.
Yes.
Is what he's so she's like, she's actually winning even more because it's like, not only does she have to spend less, but she also gets more. Now that's a assumption. Honestly, she could be receiving the exact dollar amount.
Yes.
Honestly, I was subconsciously assuming that's what that was.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's a fair assumption to make in all honesty.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Brianna says she is unwilling to help set their life up for retirement or emergencies, is ignorant, and she is playing keeping up with the Joneses BS.
Can I be honest, Sophia?
Yeah.
I have literally completely switched.
I have also switched.
I went from like, here's the a-hole line, OP just barely being
just
the a-hole,
barely touching it,
to the wife now crossing over and being the a-hole.
It was a tug of war. And he was like slightly over, and then he pulls her all the way over the line.
I think she's the a-hole right now.
I think so too.
And hey, maybe my mind changes again.
Yeah, maybe this next update.
I don't know. It's all over the place.
Yeah. But let's get into these rest of these comments.
Let's do it.
I can't open my phone.
How dare you?
Representative Win266 says $500 to $600 a month with a likely 7 to 8% interest rate which will save about $20K of interest if she would even pay it off in 10 years, which she's probably looking at more like 20 years with such a relaxed attitude. It's really effing dumb to stay in debt.
So again, from what we were saying before, if you come to her and you're like, hey, we'll save 20 grand. Yeah. If we just use X money to do this, we will literally save $20,000.
That's so true, 'cause the interest rate.
And then you can get two 10K purses.
Yeah.
Instead of one.
OP really he really brought it back.
Yeah. And also her comment, this is the first sniffs of like maybe this wife is not on it. She was like, if I put it in mutual funds, it could all be gone. And like mutual funds is basically like the safest, most boring investment you can possibly make.
No,
and like
she's like, oh, it's such a gamble.
And it's really not. It's of all the things you can invest in, that is it's like the lowest return, but most stable of like any like stock or anything you could invest in. So that's a very stupid argument to make. If anything, she'll have way more money. Like if she put in everything she got, she could probably do some quick math. Do some quick math for you. Let's say it's 200 grand. We know it's six figures. We'll be conservative. All right. If she received an average return, which is around 5%, that's 10 grand a year additional.
Yeah.
Well, wait,
actually,
no, wait.
We can actually kind of figure out how much she got because she wants a $10,000 Italian purse.
Yes.
She wants a new car. So let's say 50, 60,000.
Yeah, let's say 60.
So, 60. So we're at a 70,000.
Yep.
She wants to take them on vacation, which let's say 5K.
Yep.
Yeah. So what are we at now?
75.
And a French bulldog. How much are French bulldogs?
I'll say another 5.
Another 5K.
Just for safety.
And so what's that up to?
80.
80K.
But she received six figures.
French bulldog is 1,500 to 3K.
Okay, so around, maybe
a little under,
but
little under 80.
That added, but so let's say she wants to spend around 80K, and she probably got 100 to 200K. So
she still has
money to spend.
At least 100
has 20K
grand
to spend.
And it seems it's almost like it's not even any of these expenditures that's the problem. It seems that she doesn't want to put anything towards
them,
a productive use.
Yeah, it just seems like she wants to use it all for fun stuff, which I get a little bit.
Totally.
But I think
reason.
that with the knowledge that he is spending more, and she's refusing to spend any on their relationship is Can
I have some crumbs?
Just a little
bit. Crumbs.
Can you pay off your own debts, please?
Please.
Yeah, I think also the fact that it seems as though she has a lot of debts and he's helping her pay off her debts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Context is important.
Yeah. But let's continue with this update. I have been reading your responses and I have to clear some things up. Some of you said that she shouldn't pay off our mortgage because it's her money and I would benefit from it. I make more than she does, so when we bought our house, we decided I should... Oh, wait. I already read that.
Yeah. Update 21 days later.
Apologies. Update 21 days. I read your comments and talked to my brothers and decided to bring equality into our marriage. Ooh. I sat down and went through all of our bills and receipts. I was paying 3/4 of our mortgage, 3/4 of the property tax, all of the house's maintenance cost, almost all of the groceries, almost all of anything we bought for the house, all of the utilities, including our cell phones, almost all of our activities outside of the house, including dinners and dates, and insurance for our cars.
Pretty hefty contribution.
Ooh,
pretty hefty.
What a turnaround.
Yep.
Wow. I paid for all of these things without a second thought before because we were partners and I make so much more than she does. I sat her down last week and showed her the total of our spending, then told her that since her financial situation has drastically changed, she is now responsible for half of it all. That started arguments like we've never had before. I argued that she can now afford to be financially responsible for half of our lives, so she should be. She responded by reminding me that her inheritance is legally hers alone and not ours, so I can figure that into our cost while our salaries are legally ours, which is why we use them to pay for our living expenses.
She just made her own argument against herself, which
Yeah.
is like, hey, this money is legally mine. And he's like, yeah, my money's legally mine too, but I still contribute more.
I still contribute. That's the thing. It totally is legally hers, but he also has a right to say we need to split this equally.
He
was being nice before.
He lived up to his
Yeah.
actions.
I don't know. It feels like he was being nice before because she had a different financial situation. He was like, for sure, we can do this equitably, but now we're going to do it equally.
Let's talk equality,
let's
baby.
talk equality. Where was I? I argued that while she is legally correct, she's morally wrong, and this is how we're moving ahead as equals. We haven't spoken to each other since then, except for a few texts. We go to bed in silence and leave for work without waking each other up. She's not the woman I thought I married, and it's gotten to the point that I question our future together. I went to see an attorney and found out our state sets limits on alimony based on the length of the marriage.
Oh.
If the other spouse is employed and the separate financial state of the parties, my attorneys said since we've been married for only 4 years, she works full-time and her recent inheritance, there's an excellent chance I'll have to pay very little in alimony for about 3 years and a good chance I won't have to pay anything at all. The messy part is that we'll have to divide all of the marital assets. I haven't called my attorney back and will spend the weekend pondering my future. And there are some relevant comments to finish the story off. Yeah, I've completely doubled or like spun around. I'm on the OP side.
Like Christopher Wallace once said,
yeah,
more money, more
problems.
problems. More problems.
They had a perfect living situation before she got this inheritance.
Like OP mentioned no issues, and probably it was actually great because he was like, "Oh, hey, let me pay for, you know, more of the share."
Yeah.
And she was like, "Oh, this is great. I'm happy." And now she's like, "Don't touch my monies. No.
Keep your filthy paws off my money.
Get out of here with that."
Conspiracy theory.
Talk to me.
Conspiracy eyes.
She is a gold digger, and that's why she got into this relationship, and now she wants all the nice things.
I could never believe that.
I couldn't believe
do it.
I couldn't.
I could.
Don't make me do it.
Don't make me.
Don't make me do it. Oh boy, but should I read these comments to
Please.
finish this off?
Please
All
do.
right. Please. Trying to be good says, so there's a mortgage and bills to pay, and your wife's genius idea is vacations and a 10K purse? Can she seriously look at you with a straight face when arguing this crap? Dude, get the lawyer, walk away, grab some popcorn, and watch the dumpster fire of your wife being broke in 12 months.
Oof.
And XX says, this really isn't that complex. She thinks OP's money is ours and her money is hers. OP funds their life and she gets to use her money for toys. Imagine buying a 10K purse while having a mortgage. Pure effing idiocy. OP, just get a divorce. She's just in this for herself. Yeah. And Zesty Golf 7654 says, I have a crystal ball and will look into your future. Your job and salary will still exist for decades. Her one-time cash infusion and her spending habits will result in her not having it in a couple of years.
Oof.
It sounds like you never realized how much of a financial burden you were responsible before. Now that you know, do you want to go back to pulling the cart if you do stay together?
A regular Nostradamus.
A regular Nostradamus. So true. A regular Sisyphus pushing that boulder up that hill, and it's just going to keep rolling back.
I went inside.
And Pleasant Discount says, it's not about that. It's about her mentality of what's yours is mine and what's mine is mine. OP was okay with the arrangement until she gave an impression that she's using him at worst and doesn't see him as an equal at best. When she came upon an unexpected windfall, she didn't think to consider him the same way he did for her. And that is the end of that story. And that relationship, it's over.
Damn.
And yeah, honestly, I think that's the right decision.
I think so. It seems like it was the relationship iceberg. Everything was going fine above the surface.
Yes.
When he was contributing more and all this stuff. Now that she has all the extra money, he realized, oh, wait a second.
Yeah, this is how it's actually been going down in our relationship, and the roots were rotten from the start.
And even, you know, I think if someone says like, hey, you know, you're doing this thing, I feel this way. And then if someone's like, you know what, I hear you, I'm going to change my ways.
Yeah.
Totally fair. But the fact that she didn't have the just initiative within herself the same way he did when he got his bonuses and stuff to be like, hey, let me contribute more to us as a couple.
Yeah, especially
as a
because
team.
she's not contributing. She relies on him for so much more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm curious what well, I was curious, but you know, there's one thing that's being answered. And that is we got 500 likes on the stream. Woo! What does that mean, Riley?
That means we're gonna spin that wheel.
Ooh, what else does it mean?
That means I don't know.
We'll give him an extra 10 minutes.
Oh,
we'll give him an extra
it?
10 minutes
right now.
Woo!
Yeah, we'll give him an extra 10.
Just did.
Wait, did you do it by
Oh,
giving?
whoa. And an extra 30 just now. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I was so confused. I was
Holy
like,
cow.
did you just add
Yeah,
$100?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you might know a certain Sophia, what are you wearing on your head right now?
A crown.
A crown, yes.
And
you know,
heavy is the head that wears the crown.
That is true.
That's what they say.
And there's no head more
Heavier.
beautiful and strong to wield such a crown than none other than King Frederick Lochnick, who has donated 50.
Not one.
Not two. But how many?
50.
50 gifted memberships to keep the stream alive. And you know, we added another 10 minutes. All of you yesterday were saying, that's another 10 minutes. We gave it to you. All right.
You just got 40 minutes.
It
in
just got
one fell swoop.
We carried it over, okay? Crowns in the mother frickin' chat.
Bop, 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 bop.
My God, we're gonna
Crowns in the chat.
read the rest of the donations, but Riley, let's spin that wheel.
All right.
Jeopardy!
No,
Jeopardy.
we can't. I don't have Jeopardy ready.
What?
All right, well, I guess we're not doing
We're
that.
not doing Jeopardy, and I can't erase this because you made it stick on here. We're doing it again. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, we're doing it
We don't have it.
again.
That's a fair. Watch it be Jeopardy again. Oh.
Explain yourself.
All right, what do we got?
So I'm gonna show some photos that are true and not true, and these people have to explain themselves. As I set that up, can you guys read these donuts?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I desperately need to.
Go ahead. Bellum de Rosa, thanks for the $5 dono. Love how you have such a beautiful friendship. Always keep smiling. Friendship forever and always smiling. I love these two people in this room right now. And if you say anything otherwise, I will. Oh, man. Guys, it might be one of those days. It might be one of those days. Why might it be one of those days, Riley?
Because it's Tuesday.
It's a Tuesday.
And someone is here.
The king, guys, the king entered the chat, but he didn't leave the chat. That's the thing. Because Frederick Lochnick, first off, donated the absolute maximum you could do, which is 50 gifted memberships. Amazing. Frederick Lochnick, the king, then comes back. He rallies the troops again to add another legion of 50 gifted memberships to his army, to then get another 30 minutes back to back within mere seconds.
Mere seconds.
Like in less than a minute. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to see the chat filled with crowns for the next 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
I want to see nothing, but I want to see no words and only crowns for the next 10 minutes. People are doing the rally cry of a 10-hour stream.
Yep.
We'll see.
We'll see.
But God save
Holy
the king.
Cow.
God save the king.
Oh my gosh.
And were we reading donos? Yes, we were reading donos. Yes, thank you. Beauty like night. Thank you for the $5 tip on the donor link. And by the way, all donos are beautiful. By the way, just so you know.
My gosh. Oh my
Riley,
gosh.
I need to my oh my god. In expectation of a sore throat, I need to
whoa.
I need to get some hydration and
Whoa, wait, what?
Yep, yeah.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Wait. What?
So Chris Tinfoil Hat then went in and also gifted 50 gifted memberships. And then you thought it can't get crazier than that. No, not at all. Frederick Lochnick goes back and just drops a cool 500 in Casharoonie. Just drops it in there. So we have unlocked. What's the? Are we fully updated on the time?
I need to look. But
Okay, we need to look.
Right now we're quickly.
Right now we're at 2 hours. There might be more.
I'm gonna double check.
But we went from 1 minute to over 2 hours. I
just went to the bathroom.
Sophia goes to the bathroom, and we have everything has changed.
Everything's changed.
Guys,
the Fire Nation attacked.
But what is a Chris Tinfoil Hat's emoji? We need to give Chris Tinfoil Hat her own emoji because
do they have a little tinfoil hat?
So maybe a little hat, like is it like the paper hats or tinfoil?
Ooh, yeah.
Guys, could we please find a emoji worthy of Chris Tinfoil Hat's excellence, please?
Chat is going nuts right
Chat is, I asked chat, I wanted to see nothing but crowns for 10 minutes, and I have to say chat is absolutely delivering right now. Chat is not slowing, the donations are not slowing down, the chats are not slowing down.
Nothing slows down.
I think,
what the heck?
Yeah, there was another one.
What?
I don't know what it was, but
okay, let's read these donos.
Yes, let's okay, yes.
We'll just keep going up the
Yeah, let's do that. Bellum DeRosa, I got that one. Kisa Keen, thank you for the $5. Have you ever tried Coca-Cola cake originally made in the South? It's really good. Also, how is this OK Storytime Reddit page doing?
I did pull 2 stories from it today.
Let's freaking go. It's going great. I love Coca-Cola cake. It is.
What is that? Is it cake with Coca-Cola?
It is so good. It's kind of like this in between of fudge and cake.
Ooh.
That it adds this pizzazz the same way like adding peanut butter to certain soups adds this,
Interesting.
certain,
I don't think I've done that before.
yeah, it's perfection. Bob Smith, thanks for the $25. I come out of the shadows per Riley's request. I love and appreciate y'all. We appreciate you. We guys, all the first time people loving it. Please.
We love it. We love you.
Sound off, first timers.
Sound off. Sound off.
Riley, can I get some scrolling action going on here?
All right. I just updated it and
all right.
it is right.
We're fully up to date, 3 hours. Pointed Astrologer 24. Celebrates 1 month of membership. Hey everyone, I got my first month last month. Having fun listening to you guys while driving. Take care always. You take care.
You freaking take care.
Goontown, thanks for the $5. I beat thee, but I would infect my hands if thou willst need. Marry, marry a fool, for wise women know well enough what monsters you make of them.
I'd beat thee, but I would infect my hands if thou wilt needs marry. Marry a fool, for wise women know well enough what monsters you make of them.
Is that a quote from something?
Probably. I think it could be Shakespeare.
I would believe it. Brittany ICU Lynn for the 2819. Let's go. Even gang in the frickin' chat. Adeline Gutierrez. John, missed you so much. Glad you're back. Looking good. Thank you. Jellabus celebrating 4 months of membership. 4 months in this wonderful community. Also, 52 more likes to spin the wheel. Let's go. I'd personally love to see swap personalities. That's a great one. Curvy Girl Lala Flame, thanks to the $5. I posted a story in the subreddit, how long until it's in the video. I want to make sure I'm on to watch the stream. We did literally just post it this morning. We are looking for longer stories of 1,500 to 2,000 words. If you guys got it, please send them in. Someone is celebrating 3 months of membership, and it's Joanna Lynn.
Woo!
If you pay down the principal, you pay less interest. She's allowed to buy nice things, but she's being financially irresponsible. Joanna Lynn couldn't have said it better myself. Bella Conkling celebrating 3 months of membership. Sophia is light. Sophia is life. Life. So nice. We have to read it twice. Could we? Yeah, it might be good to go back to in the future the horizontal. I think we can fit a lot more in there. Okay. 50 donated memberships from Frederick Locknick. Had to read it again. Scrolling up from there, we have Frederick Locknick again with the 50. So nice we say it twice. And then 500.
Oh, wait.
Another 50.
From, and then 50 from...
Oh, sorry.
50 from Kristen for
Kristen for a hat. Thank you, Riley. Put some respect on the name. Another 500 after that from Frederick Locknick. So nice we had to read it twice. And then another after that 50 for a total of 100 from Kristen for a hat. Gifted memberships. My God, the community thanks you. And Uncle Daddy Jesse. Another 10 gifted memberships. Let's go. Natalie Hall, 2 months, 2 months in. Let's go proteins. Woo! Absolutely. Then to close it off, Kristen Fallout again with 20 gifted memberships.
Holy cow.
We are caught up. We are caught up on all the donations. We're double check. Riley's double checking for good measure.
That's it. That's
we're looking pretty good.
We're up to time. We're going to be here for a while.
Sophia, how you feeling?
Yeah.
So good. I was just thinking about like eating, but when I was in the bathroom, I was like, oh.
I was thinking about it. I'm reading this story.
Yeah.
What if we have you eat during this next story, and then
I don't have any issue.
Go get some. Whole Foods has food for you.
Yes.
Would you prefer me pick things up, or if we order things,
why
that
don't
I can
you
stay here?
Yes. Let's make an order.
Sounds good.
And
here. You give Sophia the phone. She'll make the orders while you read. Wait.
I already know what I want.
Oh, cool. And then
I'll talk to the people. The tenderest, yes. All thumbs up.
Oh, but we could do the wheel. Wait, I got the wheel spin we already did. Explain yourself.
Yeah.
Explain yourself.
Why don't you?
Right. I'll look this up.
All right, here
Wait,
we go.
explain myself.
That's what the thing is called.
Oh.
So these are pictures that are real, and I need someone to explain them. So here we go. Here's the first one.
Yeah, start off with me if you have one.
So explain yourself, Sophia.
Wait, I'm ordering.
Yeah,
okay, yeah. So my dad invited me to an event with Sam when I think I was about 19 at the time, and we were walking. It wasn't like a red carpet event, but it was an event with a lot of different celebrities and stuff. And we were walking, and we saw Tina Fey walking up to us, and I was so excited, but I didn't want to like fangirl.
Of course, yeah.
And so I was like, Sam, I really, really want to talk to Tina Fey, and he's like, let's do it. And I was like, no, we can't. And so he pulled me over, and he just started having a conversation with her, and we talked for like a solid 5 minutes, where she was really engaged in the conversation, and I think we were talking about improv, which was really cool because she started an improv.
Yes.
Yeah, and so
great thing to connect on, actually.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, let's get Tina on the show.
All right, cool deal. Next one, we'll start with. Here we go. John, explain yourself.
I love Donald Glover. Big inspiration, and I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I have been dipping my toe into music.
Mm-hmm.
Recently released my first original song ever. On all streaming platforms. John the Rapper, if you want to listen to it.
ATR.
This is true.
How have I not heard of this?
Yes.
What? You didn't know this?
No.
She was not present at our first event
I wasn't
where
present.
I announced
I
it.
have
What?
improv.
Which is fair.
Do you even talk to John?
Well, John didn't tell me.
What?
I try not to be, overly.
Tell me these things.
I know I
wanna
should. I need to
know.
be a little more.
What the heck? Wow.
Yes. But yeah, so big inspiration. And one of the inspirations behind, being a polymath that he is, he conquered comedy, conquered other things. I'm like,
and now he's doing he's making a movie.
he's
right
making
now.
a movie. Like he's made the guy is crazy. And he also, when I was like working as a waiter in San Jose, I remember I would listen to his stand-up and music back to back while like walking from my crap job at a bar in San Jose. And just a big
So where
inspiration.
Did you meet him?
That's right when I needed him. When I needed him most,
All right.
he was there.
Here's the next one.
Oh wait, what did you say?
Where did you meet?
Oh, I didn't meet him.
All right, explain yourself.
Wait, what's his name?
Oh, Tim Allen?
Yeah, Tim Allen. Okay, so I don't think I understand the plot of this game.
These are real pictures, and you're explaining yourself.
Okay. So when I was in 8th grade, I on Halloween I dressed up as a narwhal, and my uncle actually Tim Allen.
Shout out.
He showed up to our Halloween little costume parade to support me, and so that's me taking a picture with my uncle Tim Allen while I'm dressed as a narwhal. And I actually somewhat made that costume. That was the first costume that my mom didn't really. She only helped me a little bit.
That's impressive.
Yeah, and so that's why it's not as cool as my other costume.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
I could not make that today.
It was, I did borrow, like I had other pieces of the costume,
Yeah.
and then I just kind of rolled up a little thing, but no one knew I was narwhal. And you know what makes that worse? You know what makes it worse? I was wearing a sign that said narwhal.
Oh shoot!
I mean,
no one knew.
Can they read?
I had we went with Tim Allen actually. We were trick or treating with some friends, and this woman came up to me and she was like, "Oh my God, what are you? What are you?" And I was like, "I'm a narwhal." And she was like, "A narwhal, like from Star Wars?"
Of course.
Yeah.
All right, here's the next
Gotta
one.
love it.
Sam's not here, but we'll ask him later.
Wait. Okay, you have to
Explain yourself.
You explain yourself.
No, you have cornrows.
Okay,
Jesus
this
piece,
is-
and you're in Venice.
This is literally such an AI thing.
What are you talking about?
No.
I
This
think
is
you
you.
have to explain yourself.
You explain this because you and Sam made up something, and now this is
No, this is true.
no. You explain yourself.
That's you
Literally,
with cornrows and a Jesus piece in Venice.
he said something about what I don't even know what it was you said, but I'll try my best, and then you have to actually say it.
Okay.
So I came downstairs, and Riley and my girlfriend were saying something like, "Oh, if John had a Jesus piece, it would be Black Jesus." And I was like, "Yeah, it would be Black Jesus." And then Sam and Riley were saying, "Oh, John has to get cornrows if he does something.
If you blow up as a rapper,
If I
you
blow
have
up
to
as
get
a rapper, I have to
Yeah.
get cornrows."
You have to get cornrows.
this is a
and
photoshopped
no, this is real.
photo of you.
This
with
is a
cornrows.
photoshopped
Okay.
photo of me with cornrows and
Okay.
a Jesus piece.
In Venice.
And you know what's funny? I thought it was like an Egyptian costume,
Yeah.
like the like
Oh my God,
you know what I
no.
mean? I thought it
Yeah.
was like at first. That's literally what I thought it was.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
But
and then
yeah.
I want to ask
What framing? I never got cornrows, to be clear.
To be clear, John never got
I
cornrows.
want to ask Sam about this,
I mean, I could explain
That's
this
not
one.
even photoshopped.
and then I also want to ask him.
Are we saving that for future?
Yeah, maybe.
save it,
I don't
save
know.
it.
We probably won't ever do this again. But I was at the
Yeah.
airport and I got bored and I made these. So I hope you
I
guys
love
enjoyed.
that. I love that. I thought it was gonna be like we had to pick the real one. But
Yeah,
this
that was the
purely just
game, but
improv
I just-
practice.
These are all the other ones.
That's fun too. Honestly, it's like
That's
Oh
fun.
wait, you could explain this one.
oh yes. So
Oh my God, you're so baby.
So baby. When I was 18 years old, I submitted to be cast on this show called Startup U on, at the time, ABC Family, now Freeform. And so I ended up getting on it, and it was basically like Startup U meets Shark Tank. And I was 18 in this photo. I was the youngest person on the show and in the group. And we all competed for our different startups. This show is currently available on Amazon Prime to watch. Me and Riley and Riley's girlfriend Angie and my girlfriend all watched an episode of it. Oh,
Never mind.
is that okay? My bad. My bad. But yes, an episode was watched, and we have talked about doing maybe a members only live stream reaction of this show.
But it would literally get more views than the show did.
You know, maybe. I don't know. I could see it being great both. But I definitely reactions of our old episodes for sure. I'm sure a reaction of this one day would be fun. It could be fun.
All right, that's it, everyone.
That's it.
Let's get into a story.
Let's get into it. This is me, right?
That is you, and it is episode 588 S.
588 S3. Can I request Queen Sophia to have a phone upon which to read, not my own, but one of which
Which perhaps is mine.
the great text to be obtained?
Yes. Do you want salmon?
Yes, please.
Wait,
And-
I have not said her name. This person. Funny enough.
Bum bum bum. Oh my gosh. 588 S3.
Yes.
588 S3. I love singing the numbers as songs. Are you ready?
Yes.
Let's go. Am I the a-hole for telling my husband he needs to quit his dream job? Kind of seems like it.
Yeah.
This comes from Kitchen Page 2111, who says, so I, 32 female, and my husband, 29 male, live in an area with extremely high cost of living. I work a job that pays decently well, which is kind of necessary to live where we do. My husband worked a job for years that paid less than mine did, but was okay overall, though absolutely hated working there. Around October of last year, my husband managed to get a job in his dream career field. He had been working at it for years and was really excited about finally getting there. However, it's come with something. The sentence cuts off there dramatically. But Opie says the big issue is the pay in his field is abysmal. He works as a freelancer, which is standard in his industry, so his job has zero benefits, and it's a pretty significant pay cut from his old job. We don't have combined finances, and after he took the new job, we had to rearrange how we pay for things to account for his new lower income. Previously, he had covered a slightly larger percentage of the expenses due to me having student loans to pay off while he didn't. As it is now, I have to be the breadwinner, since his income was basically halved, paying for a larger portion of the expenses. Go ahead, Queen Sophia. I sat him down recently and told him that I felt he needed to quit his job and find a better paying field because it just wasn't feasible. He got upset since, like I said, this is something he's dreamed of for years and worked really hard to get, which I understand. But I just feel this is fair for me. We've had to cut back on a lot of things, and there's really not any sign of a pay increase at this point. I feel like I'm carrying him. He offered to get a part-time job to work on the side. Okay. All right. My ears are open. My mind is open. But I know anything he could get that would be feasible for him while keeping his current job wouldn't provide much. He suggested we move somewhere less expensive, to which I said absolutely not, since we'd have to go through quite a ways to find something in that range, and it'd mean ridiculously long commutes to my work and being further away from my family, which moving is such a huge hassle. I kind of see her point on that. He offered to have his parents help, which I don't want because it's not a long-term situation. He's extremely upset, and I understand it because I know he worked hard to get here, if he quits now, it'd basically kill his career and would be extremely hard for him to get another shot at this job. I want to take a pause real quick.
Yeah, I have
And-
thoughts.
You have thoughts. Tell me those thoughts, Sophia.
I didn't hear the whole beginning of the story, but from that last bit, here you go.
Thank you.
From that last bit, I totally understand the bit about we financially cannot support that of him leaving his job.
Yeah.
I understand that bit. However, I think it's also not going to benefit them in the long run if he continues to stay in a job that he hates. I think in the long run that is going to hurt them a lot more. And I think that him saying, hey, maybe our parents can help, and her saying, oh, well, it's not long-term solution.
I think part-time job.
He said part-time job and my parents can help.
Ooh.
He had two solutions. And she said, oh, well, it's not long-term. But I don't think that's the point. I don't think he intended it to be long-term.
Yes.
I think it's just while I transition into this job. So I think more concessions, maybe more, I don't know, concessions need to be made, and they need to find a solution that works for both of them. Because while I understand, as I said before, while I understand financially this puts them at kind of in a tricky situation, for him to stay in a job he hates is not the solution.
And I truly believe this is another tricky situation similar to the story we were reading before where the wife got the inheritance.
Yeah.
I think it's tricky because I am very much a firm believer, and this is the result of this belief is this show.
Yeah.
I think if you pursue what you want, you will ultimately be way more successful because you are so much more motivated.
Yeah.
Because you love it, that you will find it. Maybe that's not the like typical financial success as we think of it.
Yeah.
But I think you will ultimately build a better lifestyle and
agree.
And be a more whole person for everyone in your life.
Yeah.
So I think the fact that OP's partner was like, hey, I'll get a part-time job. I'll have my parents contribute more. These are great things to bring to the table.
I agree.
And like, yeah, it doesn't like fully make up what he could earn in like a full-time job in wherever he was before. But I would want my partner to.
Yeah. No, Don Mayflower says he will be knackered from the part-time. It won't financially give him what he needs to compensate for the lack of rest/sleep. The cost versus rewards isn't there with that option, which is fair, but I think that her cutting off the conversation seemingly completely isn't the solution.
Totally.
I think she should be trying to help him at least find a job that he enjoys more. If it isn't this job.
And
like isn't the dream job.
Honestly, I think what we should do here is kind of be like, hey, you've brought some good things to the table. I clearly see you're willing to put in the hustle.
Yeah.
To do what it takes. Maybe we can have like a 6-month goal of like, hey, you'll work part-time, you'll have your parents, and maybe it's like, hey, can we have a goal of like you're earning X through your passion work?
Yeah.
That then puts us in kind of a more level place that then you can quit your part-time job. Maybe we ask for less help from your parents. Like kind of create like a plan and a path towards
becoming financially independent.
Yeah.
Yes. Agreed. Yeah.
Because her whole thing is like, oh, long-term, it's not a good solution. Well, create a plan that addresses the long-term.
Yeah, I think so.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I think, did she give him any time, or was it just a complete
I think she was like, at first he was like, oh, I want to do this stuff. She's like, this isn't working out. I think you need to go back to your regular job. And he's like, oh, well, what if I work part-time and have my parents help? And she's like, I still think you just need to go back to your full-time job.
Yeah.
So she's not budging.
Yeah. I think it depends on how long that was. Did they mention that? Or
like how long he's been
trying. Yeah.
From the sense I got, I don't have an exact time frame, but it seems pretty fresh. Like I would say probably within the last like 6 months.
6 months.
Maybe. Yeah, because you're right. Because if it was like 6 years in and he's
still not going anywhere.
That's.
But to build a business, it takes work.
It takes so much time,
Yeah.
and I
You have to go through that phase of, struggle.
I might be very biased because this is like exactly me and my girlfriend situation, but like we are both pursuing our respective dreams, and in our relationship we've had different gives and takes throughout time to like, hey, if your cup is 60% full, help me a little to achieve, what I'm my passion, and vice versa.
Yeah.
And it's this back and forth act of like supporting your partner when you're able to.
Yeah.
But
I think this is the same kind of thing as the first story of supporting your partner when you're able to.
I think this is that.
Yeah.
This is that, Sophia. But the story is far from over, ladies and gentlemen. So, OP continues. It's not like we're struggling, which is true. We can pay rent, put food on the table, but I hate feeling like this. I work long days at a rather difficult job while he works from home doing something he did as a hobby and only makes half as much money now. My point is that it's not like he has to stop doing what he does altogether. Since I mentioned he did it as a hobby beforehand, but he's upset because he said this is the only thing he's ever wanted to do career-wise. Giving it up now would mean he likely would never be able to make it work. Am I the a-hole? I understand this is important for him, but I'm starting to resent him because I feel like the burden of our finances are being placed on me, and we've had to cut back on a lot of things. And I will very quickly pause before we get into these relevant comments to close out. Sophia.
Yes.
Do we think OP is the a-hole right now for this request? Yes or no?
I don't know if they're necessary. I think if she shuts it down completely, she'll be a little bit the a-hole.
I think
they just need to have a conversation.
Yeah, I
or
think
continue to.
Yeah, we did get a little bit more context, and she was like, he's kind of right now he's kind of getting to go off and like pursue his passion, and
but
we're just
I think my thought on that is absolutely you should be getting, the goal should be, everyone should have their time. I think the goal should be that we are supporting this relationship equitably, or equally at some point. But I think that idea of, he gets to do this and I have to work long hours, I think they just need to have a conversation about what they both are passionate about.
Yeah.
I think it shouldn't be, I'm doing this, so he shouldn't get to do that. It should be we both get to pursue what we want, which obviously is hard financially, but that they should have a conversation about that being the long-term goal.
What if, with all the context we had, he gets an extra part-time, his parents help out, she quits and does her passion thing, maybe she gets a part-time supplemental thing, and then they do make the move to go cheaper, but it kind of balances out with her being able to do her passion full-time and not having to do that commute.
Yeah.
Because she said that was now family is kind of further away.
Yeah.
But like maybe it seems like there are things that can be brought to the table that can make this all work. And maybe you both go into it together. And what a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
To both say like, let's
jump into this unknown and try and figure it out.
And we've got each other's backs. Yeah. Kind of the most adorable, beautiful thing ever.
Yeah.
If you ask me. But we have relevant comments to close the story out. Review OK929 says previously he had covered a slightly larger portion of the expenses due to me having student loans to pay off while he didn't. The commenter responds to that story snippet. So he worked for years helping to pay off your student loans in a job he hated.
Oh, ...
I
don't think I heard that element when I was ordering food.
It's a great point.
That is a really good point. Another
story quote, as it is now, I have to be the breadwinner. Commenter responds, you don't like being the breadwinner? Another story snippet. I sat him down recently and told him I felt he needed to quit his job. Commenter responds, so whilst he was slaving away at a job he didn't like, no, hated, you were okay, but as soon as the boot is on the other foot, it's a problem. And then the commenter, last story snippet, it's not like we're struggling. Commenter says, hold the phone, it's not a problem. So like finances aren't an issue. Yeah. You're the a-hole.
Yeah, I think I'm still on the same page.
Yeah.
But that the fact that he was helping pay her student loans is, that I think that is a big element, because I mean, he was helping her find her dream. So I think it's only fair that she gives him that same grace period.
In a very rare instance, a Reddit commenter has changed my mind.
Really? I
was not the a-hole before.
Oh, see, I was always on the cusp of a-holery.
I was on the cusp, but I was like, okay, I'm just over the line of like not the a-hole.
Yeah.
But this one comment has pushed me over the edge to, like he basically the roles were reversed before, and he was
fully supporting her.
He was fully supporting you and like doing all these things, and now it's flipped back around and you're not sharing the same courtesy to him.
Yeah, agreed.
It don't make much sense.
Don't make much sense.
But you know what does make a lot of sense? Uncle Daddy Jesse.
Woo!
Donating 10 freaking gifted memberships.
Boy, oh boy.
Let's freaking go.
Daddy's in the chat.
Uncle Daddy's in the chat. The stream is far from over.
So far.
Guys, we thought this was going to be an hour stream.
Yeah, we were like, okay.
That's always when it looks like it's going to be an hour, that's always when it's the longest.
It's so like it always starts wrapping up and you're like, okay, maybe I'll make plans or whatever.
We had a minute. On the clock at one point. And then
and then it was gone.
And then we got 3 hours. What was Paper Crane? Thanks for the 4 months of membership. 4 months and forever. Love you guys so much. Happy birthday, Sophia. Your birthday is 13 days after mine.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
Shout out, Daniel
You're
Paper
13 days older than me.
Happy birthday.
But we
don't know the year.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna
probably
say.
close though. Probably close.
Maybe.
Brittany Johns, thanks for the $5. This isn't relevant anymore, but if you can add a can of soda to a box of cakes mix without anything else, it's so fluffy and delicious. You know, Brittany Johns, I have a box of some sort of cake mix at my house, and I haven't made it yet.
Nice.
So maybe I just might F around and find out.
Mm-hmm. Quite right.
That's all the donations?
Yes, indeed.
Nice.
What
good.
story are we on?
590.
Marvelous. That's what I was on.
Oh!
Absolutely marvelous. Yes.
Well, take it away, Queen.
Just take it away. Am I the a-hole for telling my daughter not to contact me again when she reached out after 17 years? And this is all to answer the question of how do you apologize from a mistake?
Ouchie.
Youch.
That's a lot.
That is a long time. 17 years.
Kind of is. But let's see.
So Wide Corner says, I'm not sure if I'm an a-hole, going to provide some background. I'm in my 60s now. I was married to my ex-wife and we had a daughter. Our marriage was going through its ups and downs, but I was really close with our daughter. But as our marriage was going through its difficulties, I made a huge mistake I still regret to this day. I started having an affair with my coworker. She was in a violent, physically abusive relationship at home, and we became friends at work, and things just escalated from there. She got an out from me. She got the support she needed to file for divorce from her husband, who is currently in jail now. Whoa. The affair went nowhere, and we called it off shortly after, but I was glad that she got off her abusive relationship and that she was safe. But when my ex-wife found out about the affair, things expectedly didn't go well. She lashed out and said a lot of horrible things about me to our daughter, who was 15 at the time. Yeah. I admitted full fault with the affair, but even after the divorce, I sensed that the distance between me and my daughter was growing. Until one day, my daughter said she wasn't going to speak with me anymore, and she was going to cut me off from her life forever. Oh. That was the most painful thing anyone had ever said to me. I begged her to please reconsider, and I still remember that day. But time passed on. My daughter kept her word, and after trying to connect with her for the first year, I gave up. I found out from one of my mutual friends that my ex-wife married a great guy. I was happy because I was hoping that would remove the hatred from my ex-wife, and my ex-wife would advise our daughter to at least rekindle a relationship with me. But that never happened. I moved states a year later. I am at peace now, but still have some aching sadness. I have retired. Both my parents have passed away. My brother passed away tragically a couple of years ago. To be honest, I'm waiting for my turn.
Oh,
This is so sad.
jeez.
I have only my dog and my sister left. A couple of hours ago, my daughter called me on my phone.
Whoa.
I haven't spoken to her in 17 years. I instantly recognized her voice, but I didn't feel anything. No happiness, no sadness, just indifference. She was crying a lot on the call, and we caught up on life. She's married, and she has a daughter who's now 12. She apologized for cutting off contact, and she says her mom asked her to reconnect with me, as her mom felt guilty about how everything played out. She said she really wanted me to meet her daughter, and her daughter was constantly asking about granddaddy, but I wasn't feeling anything. After we caught up on everything and about her life, I told her I don't care about her or her daughter and to never contact me again.
Oof.
And then I hung up. Was I the a-hole? And there are some comments in an update.
You know, Sophia?
Yeah.
Hurt people hurt people.
Hurt people hurt people. I think yes, the a-hole for making that, or for choosing that response. However, I understand where it's coming from. But I think that the daughter was 15 at the time and was being told really horrible things about the OP by her mom. Which is why we always say don't talk about your partner if they cheat to your kids.
Yeah, like I honestly don't know if I can blame the daughter, and that is
no, I don't.
That is such a hard reality distortion field to
have to break out of.
Like, it's one that takes maybe 17 years. You having your, I kind of find it interesting that her daughter is approaching the age she was as a daughter when she found this all out.
Yeah,
and
then realizing that maybe this kind of grudge is not worth holding on to.
Yeah, and probably it seems the mom was the one that reached out because she felt guilty. So now she's realized like, she probably so overinflated what happened
because she was very hurt
because she was hurt
cheating. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would think I totally agree with all of the points you said. I don't think it was a good move, but I understand why he's lashing out from pain.
Yeah.
I would think though ultimately that he would like someone in his life.
That's the thing. I think that he is lying to himself.
Yeah.
He said, I don't feel anything. I feel indifferent. But we know he told us he's been sad. He's been depressed. He doesn't have anyone in his life. And I think that I'm hoping that he reflects on this and hopefully gets some Reddit comments and realizes that having her in his life is good for him.
And also the way he was like, I don't feel anything, but I told her I never want to talk to her again. I feel like if he really was neutral on it, he would just kind of
have that reaction.
Yeah, he'd be like, "Oh, hey, this is this, da 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 da," and kind of just end it and not tell her one way or the other if he wanted to talk. But the fact that he's like, "I don't want to talk to you again," means he's still hurt.
He's hurting. And I think,
a commenter said earlier, he did cheat.
Oh, absolutely.
He did cheat.
No, but like I think the issue is not that he's not the a-hole. It's just I think that in the end, for everyone's sake, him reuniting with his daughter is the solution.
Yeah. Two wrongs don't make a right.
Yeah.
And sometimes there's, in situations where people have wronged each other, but it's like, hey, this is ultimately going to help everyone.
Yeah. Sam Hyatt says, am I the a-hole is beside the post. If that's genuinely how he feels, so be it. Daughter had 17 years to reach out and didn't. OP doesn't owe them forgiveness. I think I somewhat disagree with that. Not necessarily about like owing forgiveness, but I think, as you said, I think it's just beneficial for him. I think he is experiencing severe bouts of loneliness from losing everyone close to him in his life, or most people close to him in his life. And I think that maybe 17 years feels pretty extreme, which it does for me.
Yeah.
But also, again, her mom was telling her these horrible things. He cheated, and it's now coming to her as in her adult life, watching her child grow of, oh, you know what? I do want my dad in my life. And I think he's going to realize that he does want his daughter in his life.
He's in his own
Yeah.
reality distortion.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that everyone's been making mistakes in this story.
Yes.
But I don't think that means that they shouldn't reunite. I think that yeah. That's my thoughts.
You know what? I agree with everything you said. Slay. Sound off.
Why?
Sound off. That's right. I love how much that bothers Riley. But we have more of the story here. So wait.
Am I reading the story?
You're reading it, yeah.
Right.
I was like,
Comments. Tear OP a new one. AF spouse 123 says, "You're the a-hole. I hate when adults make very bad adult decisions that affect their children and then blame the children when they respond in a very childlike manner. Your daughter was a teenager. That is a rough time for kids even when their home life is stable. You gave her 1 whole year before you cut bait and gave up on her. Then you moved on. You told your daughter that she wasn't important enough to fight for and she believed you. Now that she's an adult with a child of her own, she has reached out to you and you again told her she wasn't important to you. She now knows she was probably right to cut you off the first time." Youch. Youch. Captain Caveman says, "She's reached out to you and you again told her she wasn't important to you. It sounds like he's been waiting 17 years to hurt her back and he finally got his wish. Congrats on his small, pathetic victory. He's totally the a-hole." Mame Dennis says, "Ain't nothing like a deadbeat narcissist claiming to be the one victim in a situation he created for himself. I was helping my coworker get out of an abusive marriage." And Whale Third says, "I helped out a coworker out of an abusive marriage and didn't even have to sleep with her." Shocking.
Whoa.
Tool Palpitation says, "Well, it's already been said, but you're the a-hole." And then, yeah, the rest of the comments are saying that as well. And there is an update.
Oh.
So maybe OP takes a look at these comments, these very harsh comments,
Yes.
and realizes that he was in the wrong.
You know, I think now my feeling is everyone is/was the a-hole.
Yeah.
Like everyone did a kind of a-hole
Yeah.
move at some point.
I
or
think so
another.
too. Yeah. I think
Yes.
that mistakes were made, and I think that right now they are being given a maybe once in a lifetime opportunity
Yeah.
to fix those mistakes.
That's a great point. Time is of the essence.
Time is of the essence. But there's an update.
Oh.
Look, I was extremely drunk last night. The words which came out of my mouth weren't the best, and my comments on my post weren't great either. Seeing how everyone said I was the a-hole, I decided to call my daughter again an hour ago.
Let's go.
I didn't really expect her to pick up the call, but she picked up immediately. I apologized for last night, and she said there was no need to apologize. I then sent her a link to this Reddit post on messages and told her I know I was the a-hole, and thousands said so. She again said I wasn't the a-hole. She started crying. I told her she's free to come to my house anytime the next 4 months, because after that I will be leaving the country with my sister and our dog.
Oh.
Our parents left us a nice farmhouse in the home country, and we will be spending the rest of our lives there.
OP is full of surprises.
What? I sent her my address on messages, and my daughter said she'd come with her husband and her daughter by end of next week. She asked if she was welcome to stay there for multiple days, and I told her she could stay for however long she wanted, as our house was spacious enough. And that is the end of that story.
I like this comment right here.
Oh, you want me to read it?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I have to pull it back up. I shall read the comment.
Oh, this one.
This one.
Oh, Sam says, of course he's blaming alcohol instead of taking accountability.
Yeah, I there's several comments that had
Yeah.
this the theme of like, oh, he's kind of like
Yeah. Oh, he was
trying to make himself look better, basically.
Yes.
Which I do agree.
I think that sometimes we have stories where they try to make themselves look better and it's very unclear. I think it's so easy to see right through this man.
Yes.
I think his emotions.
He thinks he's being sneaky.
He thinks he's being sneaky, but it's very clear to see where his headspace is at.
Yeah.
And I think he's just a very hurt man who is lashing out.
Yeah.
And I think it seems like he is taking the steps to improve his relationship with his daughter.
Yes.
Little wild that he's like, yes, you may see me for the next 4 months and then I'm gone.
Yeah. I'm a little bit bewildered by
A
this
little
man.
bit bewildered.
Yeah, he did the same thing with his daughter. He's like, I'm never talking to you again.
Yeah, he's just running away, it seems like.
Yeah, and
It seems like he has a pattern of running away in his life. It seems his daughter said, I never want to talk to you again. And so he's tried for a year and then gave up. And then she reaches out and he says, I never want to talk to you again, because he's seemingly scared about being hurt again. And now he's like, I'm literally leaving the country.
you got 4 months.
For forever.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Tick
Time is ticking.
tock.
Yeah,
And Jelba, his daughter was 17 when he cheated on his wife. And when she said, I no longer want to sleep with you. No, sorry, she was 15. And then 17 years later, she reached out to him.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she's 32.
32. Nice math. Quick maths.
I mean,
Quick
15
maths.
plus 15.
50?
15 plus 15. I just went from
Oh,
there.
yes.
Yeah.
Smart. Yeah, I think he's just lonely man syndrome, lashing out.
Yeah.
There does seem to be some positive direction.
Some positive
and
direction, yeah.
whatnot, which we can only have our fingers crossed and hope that continues.
Agreed.
That's really
Agreed.
all we can do.
Yeah.
But we can also, I don't know if this is shouted out, but I'm going to do it again because so happy. Diavion Wilder. Diavion Wilder with the 5 gifted memberships. First time, definitely, I think, gifted membership donor from Diavion Wilder. Please let me know if I'm saying your name right, because I feel like I'm totally butchering it.
Wild.
But that's awesome.
Yes.
We love like gifted memberships are the best way to donate because it's
Very
giving
best.
back to the community.
Everyone wins.
Everyone, what is better?
What is better?
Nothing.
Nothing.
That's what's better, Sophia. Nothing is better than that.
Nothing.
That's
Nothing's
right.
better. Nothing's better.
But there is something that's better than that.
What? You just lied to me?
I just looked you right in the eyes
You
and
just
I
told me
lied
a
to you.
lie?
Yeah, I did. And guess what? I have no remorse. And I'm not going to talk to you for 17 years. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Except I just lied again because I am going to talk to you by reading this next
Oh
story.
my God. I'm being wished and thrown
And
around.
gas planked.
Yeah.
Hey, Sophia, question.
What?
Are you going to sit like that? For the
Sorry,
rest of
I
the
keep
stream? Which one? I mean, if you are, let me know because I'll adjust your camera. Okay. I adjusted
It's
it
just-
earlier.
The
And I'm like,
chair is
I want you to be
quite low.
comfy. I want you to
know.
be comfy.
I need 2 pillows, I think.
Or this one may be a better sizing. Oh, that's pretty wide.
You're wide.
That assists.
I'm just trying to have better posture in these seats.
Yeah, right. Me too. I got this one for my lumbar support, and it's been helping me.
Guys, also, please get the 750 likes. I have another thing we didn't do today.
He just
That I
wants
worked
to do
really
his
hard.
things.
Riley spends so much time and care and passion.
Yeah.
I really do.
Just thinking up torture for us.
Just his mind goes wild.
Yeah.
Wait, this one right here is really good. It's really
Emotion.
good. Emotion. This one's like probably
Emotion.
like one of the best
So
ones
good
I've
he
done.
put it twice.
I put it 4 times. I'm
Right.
really trying to
But
get
we
it.
still didn't.
But I did that one
Riley-
last week, and I'm glad that it hit it. So yeah.
Riley rigs his own spin the wheel so hard, it's
I
hilarious.
think it's so funny when we spin the wheel and then Riley goes, "No, not that one,"
And just respins it.
again.
Dude, this guy. But anyways, give me one more time where I should be.
No.
Yes. 590?
590 S2.
S2. There we go. There we go. Ooh, a
Diavion.
big
Ooh,
thick boy.
Diavion says it's French, so I'm gonna pronounce it Diavion.
Ooh, oui, oui. Diavion.
Diavion.
Well, there.
Oui, chocolat bleu.
That's right.
I liked it when you said Ponke Blue.
I know. I thought it was flanclay flute.
No, you said you came in right when you were like Ponke Blue.
I thought it was chocolat blue for the longest time.
Chocolate blue.
All right.
Brandy, day 2 of asking to put John and pigtails on the wheel.
Well, you better wait
Done.
a couple more days.
I'll do that.
I'll put it in
I
right
will
now.
wear pigtails.
I'll wear them.
We have the technology. But anywho, back to the story. Am I the a-hole for not telling my parents that the event they were missing was my wedding?
And this is to answer the question: how do we apologize for mistakes?
That is correct, Sophia. And this comes from crappy mom throwaway who says, buckle up, guys. This is going to be kind of long, which it is. We're growers, not showers. So I, 27 female, have a younger brother, Mike, 21 male. He is the definition of a man child and a mama's boy, always complaining, always expecting others to bow to him. Just overall an a-hole. Ever since he was born, my parents fussed over him for everything. He's not special needs or had a traumatic birth or anything of that sort. He was just born.
Sounds like Joseph in the Technicolor Dreamcoat.
Whoa.
You know what they did to him?
What did they do to him?
Threw him in a pit.
Threw him in a hole.
And guess what he did?
He became
Ruler.
a ruler, yeah.
They put him in a pit and sold him. And then he became like
Yeah.
basically a king among lambs.
Literally.
And he was the bigger person
Yeah.
in every
And
scenario.
then they came back, they were like, we need grain. And he was like, no. But then he was like, you know what? Bigger person.
Changed my mind. Hashtag bigger person. So my parents completely discarded me. Get out of here, trash. My mom, 50 female especially, she went from a loving mother to one of those boy moms that people make fun of on the internet.
Oh, no.
My father, 50 male, still showed me love and support, but he's always been too much of a coward to stand up to my mother and let me win at least once. The only one who stood up for me was my grandpa, 76 male,
Shout out Grandpa 76 male.
in his old frailty, who always called my parents out on their BS and never liked my brother. I reminded him of his late wife, my grandma, and we had a very special bond, but he lives on the other side of the country and I could never see.
Ooh, Papa.
Papa, grandpapa.
Grandpapa.
I called my grandfather Papa.
Aw.
Yep.
I call my grandfather Grandpa.
Papo.
And then my mom's side grandpa, we called him Pop.
Love that. Love cute grandparent names.
Aw.
We're here for it. Mike knows our mom prefers him and still loves to shove it in my face. Because of this and his behavior, we've always been at odds. He's spoiled, a brat, and an awful human. I can't remember how many times I ended up in trouble for things I did better than him or for things he framed me with.
What?
Gotta love it. Being framed for everything. His only talents are football skills. He won a scholarship to a nice college out of state. My parents didn't spend a dime on my education because apparently my fund had never been used to cover expenses after a fire, just for me to discover years later that said money was given to Mike to buy a car and a house.
No. No.
No.
No.
The way you say that just it just gets me. It just gets me. Oh man. It's a public university that it's at a public university that I met Lucas.
Who's Lucas?
Mm-hmm. He was the first person I was really drawn to there. Of course, I met new people who were now my dearest friends, and thanks to them and Lucas, who are my best friends for years before we got together, I managed to move out of my parents' house. Now, both Lucas and I are well known in our fields and have very good salaries. Now, on to the main issue. Lucas proposed to me a year ago. Congrats. We're very private people, so we didn't post it on social media or anything. When I told my parents, they dismissed it with a, "That's nice." I'm starting to think they downright didn't listen to me at all. That's so funny. It's like the classic, like, oh, hey, babe, I got in a car wreck and a lion attacked me. And it's like, oh, that's cool, babe. Oh, nice.
Thumbs up.
Listen.
Use your freaking ear holes.
Use them. We decided that we wanted to have a nice but simple ceremony and reception with our friends and relatives. And Lucas convinced me to invite my parents and brother, but they never responded to the invite.
What?
Didn't respond. Couldn't be bothered. And whenever I went to visit and began to talk about my wedding without mentioning it was a wedding, my mom would always speak over me and about my brother's accomplishments and wild adventures. At one point, I got fed up and interrupted my mom to tell her that there was an event I was planning to organize whose date was unmovable. She told me that they couldn't attend because my brother was playing the last game of the season that very same day.
Oh, the last game. The big game.
Yeah, the big game. You can't miss the big
Can't
game.
miss the big game. He's probably going to get a scholarship there.
Who knows? More than the one he's already got that's paid for his whole school.
What's going to happen at this event that she's organizing?
This event?
Probably nothing important.
Who knows? Of course, this favoritism didn't surprise me. They missed my ballets, shows, and both my high school and university graduation for things about him. Tough nuts. At this point, I wanted to be petty. I told my parents that it wasn't a problem to miss this event, purposely omitted the fact that this event was my wedding, didn't insist further. Okay? Flash forward to a few weeks ago. I got married. It was perfect. My family, Lucas's family, and our friends were all there, and we had a blast. My grandpa was happy to give me away, and it was just perfect. That's freaking adorable.
Shout out, Grandpa. Grandpappy.
Big up, Grandpa. My relatives asked me multiple times why my parents weren't there with us. I was honest and simply said that they had my brother's game to attend and couldn't come.
No, you don't understand. They've got my brother's big games. They couldn't come to my wedding.
I'm not going to lie. That's kind of delicious revenge because you're, I would argue, being pretty fair, straightforward, and honest.
Yeah.
Like they said they were going to his game.
They were going to his game. What am I going to do?
I guess he sent the invite and told them.
That's the thing.
That's the thing.
That's
they had
the
their
thing.
chance.
You can't be like, oh, well, she didn't tell him. It's like, it's not fair. She did. She sent multiple invites. She tried to call them multiple times about it.
He was like, oh, that's cool.
Not her fault.
Shut up. They gave me a few looks, and my grandpa was visibly angry for a while, but otherwise, nothing strange happened. After the reception, Lucas and I left for our honeymoon, and we were phone-free for the whole duration of the trip. But once we got back, au contraire, we discovered there was a crap storm welcoming us home. I turned my phone on, bing, bing, and wasn't able to even lock it with a storm of notifications that popped up. I hope you liked my sound effects.
Oh yeah, I added on.
Thank you. It was a great improv. Yeah, great yes and. Great yes and. Is that funny, Riley? You think it's a joke?
You read the only improv book that was ever made.
Do you?
Yes, and.
Do you take Sophia's skill, her craft, seriously?
I do, yeah, but it was just funny, like, the limited knowledge you know about it.
To me, it sounded like you think that Sophia's skill and craft, which, by the way, she is world class at and only growing better by the day, might I say,
agreed,
is a joke.
I didn't
seems
say
like
it
you
was
think
a
it's a joke because you're laughing at it.
I think that's funny. I'm just laughing at your limited knowledge of it.
You know, my knowledge might be limited, but I know enough that Sophia is amazing and that her skills is no laughing matter.
Wow.
And her dedication is no laughing matter.
This is just why you are still the best person in the world, because of your encouragement.
Finally, thank you. Exactly what I was fishing for.
You're just like the supporting dad that doesn't really know what's going on, but you know enough to keep supporting.
There we go. Yes, keep going, sport. Yes, and.
Yes, and. Get in there.
Yeah, my daughter does a yes and. She's great at it. Check out her YouTube channel.
Thanks, Dad.
My dad, by the way, the last time I visited, every time we went to dinner, he would tell every waiter about the show.
That's so cute.
Every waiter.
That's so cute.
And it's like, you know.
Sam's been doing this really sweet thing of whenever we talk to people about like what we're doing, he's like, yeah, Sophia jumped on, and no one else, like they didn't like the previous people, but they really love Sophia, and he's been telling that to literally everyone, and I think it's so sweet. And
it is true.
Thank you.
Because you should see some of the comments from our previous female guest. You guys did not hold back.
They really
quite ruthless you were. I might say, chat. I might just say. Anywho, back to the story at hand. Most of the
Riley.
That was you. You have to know I will at any second put the camera on you.
It seems a certain person could have taken a certain branded mug of which to refill contents, which you are welcome to get more of. But
I thought
ladies and gentlemen, okay, we have to address this. Okay. So sitting on the table beside us, right? These two mugs. Just go to split screen for me, Riley. There we go. These two mugs, bring yours a little closer. They were like this on the table, right?
Yeah.
So one on my side close to me, one on her side close to her. Before the stream begins, I make a joke saying, oh, we just recorded an ad for a paid sponsor. You can't be out here giving out free sponsors, as I do, as we know.
As you do.
I'm Mr. No Free Sponsors. This is well known in our community.
True.
She's like, oh no, I'll hold it like
Which
this.
I have been doing.
And it'll be funny. When my whole joke was to encourage her to pour the contents into the mug readily available for her.
Enough.
The mug was right there.
Usually that mug is filled with Sam's leftover coffee, and I just assumed that it still was.
This is true.
I just assumed that it hadn't been
Do
cleaned.
not take her side on this.
Well, he
Do
usually,
not take her side on this.
Take my side.
he usually does like put what, actually not just coffee. He'll put whatever he
You'll
can
put
in there.
whatever, yeah.
Put Celsius and coffee in there at one time.
But I'm done with my drink, so it doesn't exist anymore.
Will I stand on business? And I was saying, if you want to do take a break to get a refill for yourself, Mazel tov. You are welcome to do so. And there is a mug for your. And if you wanna, hey, take a stroll, give it a wash, give yourself a breather.
Get
More
some
power
food.
to you, sister.
Where's the food?
The food
situation?
I checked, I don't believe is here yet. Jose has my order. Keep my phone nearby in case they need to reach me. I think Jose is on the way here. I'll give you. You know what? I'll give you a true estimation. Arrival in 5:53. Soon. The time is soon. The time is nigh.
The time is nigh.
The time is nigh.
Oh, I dropped my phone.
But yeah, how about this? If you wanna, when the food gets here, if you wanna go down and do a little.
We want to finish up the episode?
We want to finish up the episode, and then you
I
can take your break, and then I can take my break, and then we'll get a break.
Swappage.
We'll do a little swap-a-doodle-doo. But I have a story at hand. I still stand on business and stand by my comment about the mugs. But anyways.
That's my bad.
I will let my case rest.
I didn't understand that the mug was empty. But
anyways.
Now I know.
We trudge forth nonetheless. So, most of them... I got a bunch of notifications. A storm popped up on my phone. Most of them were from my mother and my brother. Mike, the brother, called me all sorts of nasty names and insulted me because apparently one of my parental aunts posted the photos of the wedding on Facebook, captioned it with a very obvious dig at my parents, especially for my mom, for missing the wedding.
Not the Facebook dig.
Again with the Facebook. My God.
Always the Facebook dig.
Always. The post apparently went viral in my parents' community.
That's so funny.
And they've been publicly shamed for their mistreatment of me.
So funny.
Wow.
What a turn of events.
It also turns out that my grandpa personally visited. It turns out my grandpa's a content creator on Facebook and boosted the post. No, I'm just kidding. It turns out that my grandpa personally invited my parents to go on a tirade of shame.
Visited.
My parents. Okay. Let's back it up. It also turns out that my grandpa personally visited my parents to go on a tirade to shame my father, his son, to the point of tears.
Make him cry.
Make him cry. And this seemed to be my father's breaking point because he was so distraught for missing his only daughter's wedding and for his father's disapproval that he finally rebelled against my mom and is threatening divorce.
Damn.
Unless she makes it up to me.
Damn.
Don't know if you can, but I digress.
You missed her wedding.
I think that's the reason why my mom has been spamming my phone with messages, at first insulting and threatening, and then downright pitiful, full of begging and pity parties.
Too bad.
Too
so
late.
Sad.
I am now at home with my husband, deciding how to approach the situation. Most of my relatives, even those I didn't invite to the wedding, reached out to apologize for what I went through and to claim they had no idea what was happening at home. Can't blame any of my relatives. They live with my grandpa on the other side of the state other side of the country or in another state. But my mom's sisters and friends are belittling me for not telling my mom about the wedding because she's now inconsolable at the thought of having missed my wedding.
Well, maybe you should have read your messages a little bit closer.
The thing is, she did, and like multiple instances.
Yeah.
Just because you have to like bang someone's head against the wall
into their notifications.
Into their notifications, into their wedding invites. No. Personally, I think she just claims this to save face, but I'm not sure. The latest message from my father and mother seem extremely saddened and hurt for missing the wedding. Now my family is divided on 3 fronts. Group A, the majority of who is sticking by my side. My maternal aunts are shaming me for hurting my mom's feelings, and my maternal grandparents who are adamant that I forgive my mom in light of her atonement.
What has she atoned?
Nothing.
Tell me what she's atoned.
My best friends are telling me not to listen to them. So Reddit, am I the a-hole? We have a edit coming up. Not only do we have an edit, but we have nothing else.
Not only do we have an edit, but that's it.
But really quick here.
Really quick.
What do we do?
What do we do, drunken sailor?
That is the question.
One.
Numero uno.
You're not the a-hole, OP. Not the a-hole. No. 2. Cut your mom off. Snip, snip.
Get her out of here.
3. Get adopted by your grandfather.
Papa, adopt me. Do
Papa.
Papa, please.
Papa.
Papa.
I like
And
your.
those are your 3 steps to
I like your
a
3 steps.
successful life.
This is great. I'm fully on board with this plan.
Amazing.
Dad?
Dad, he can.
Oh wait. Good work, Johnson.
The dad, good work. The dad can he can grovel.
He can grovel.
He can grovel.
Yeah, because like I'm sorry, but siding with the mom.
Yeah.
You're kind of in the same boat as her, Loki.
I agree. And that boat's sinking.
It's to
That
the bottom
boat is
of the
filled with Facebook-sized holes.
ocean. Ooh, yeah, it is. But let me tell you something, guys.
Tell me.
This is not
Walk
over.
that walk. Talk that talk.
Because we have a very well broken down, like multi-part edit that I'm about to read.
Well. Oh, no, it's fine.
Plastic bag.
It's a plastic bag. It looked like glass. For
Not one of the mugs that we could have used
No,
for
not
certain
one of
liquid contents.
these mugs.
Oh. Wow. Not available anywhere.
I don't know why we're
As
advertising.
Yes.
of right now. Just to
Yeah,
show off.
Just to show off. what
Weird
my mom
flex, but
made.
okay.
Yeah.
Shout out Sophia's mom,
Yeah.
the greatest. But edit. Thank you so much for all the feedback and love. It's so overwhelming. I'm going to address a few popular questions here. Number 1.
Popular.
I did inform my parents about my wedding. I sent traditional on-paper invites to all my guests and was notified that all invites had reached their addresses. We have receipts. I did not receive any answer from my parents and Mike, a few very distant relatives, and some people on Lucas's side. I did reach out to all of them through message to double check. And those who hadn't replied told me that they couldn't come. I asked my parents and brother via text, but they didn't respond. I was left on red.
Read
the message.
That means that they read it.
They literally
looked
knew.
at it and went, oh, whatever.
The stats are there. The receipts are there. Knowing them and given all the things I had to plan, I didn't even bother on insisting.
I wouldn't either. If I was going through all of that it takes to plan a wedding, and certain people that I know, my parents, were just not responding.
Yeah.
And we're making it much more difficult. I'd be like, you know what? Whatever. They don't want to come to my wedding.
You've done enough at that
Yeah.
point. You've done all you can do. Number 2, I didn't repeat the date of my wedding because I had already been told there was my brother's game. Plus, every time I insisted on highlighting my celebrations to get an answer, kind of like hinting like, oh, hey, I'm doing all this stuff.
Hey, doing a little celebration.
I was always told that it wasn't that important and to not be pissy and a bother.
Mhm.
Because some things were simply more important than me. Ouch.
Ooh.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. At this point, I think it's fair for me to not insist anymore. It's not worth the effort. Agreed.
I kind of wonder if they did know that they were missing it, and the only reason that they're claiming they didn't is because everyone got on them.
Yes. I think that is an ICU conspiracy theory that is literally a fact of reality.
I think so.
Number 3, I didn't keep my wedding a secret. I avoided telling my parents that it was my wedding to see if they would be interested in the slightest, but surprise, surprise, they weren't. Despite this, typical. Despite this, I did openly talk about my wedding with my aunts and uncles. My mother was in the room with us a few times when I discussed venues or dress shops with my aunt, the Facebook post aunt. But sometimes my mom was on the phone and other times she was just chatting with other people. She never paid attention. When I talked about it during reunions, she smiled and said, "That's great, dear," and then would change the subject. Radio silence on Dad and Mike, which is also a huge indictment on the dad.
Yeah.
Because he's like, oh, I didn't support her, but, she made me do it. But
she made me do it. Too freaking bad.
You
coward.
He knew. He knew. He just wouldn't speak up. Number 4. I kept in contact with them because, well, all the times I tried to go no contact in the past years, I've been harassed. I tried after high school, my bachelor's, master's graduations, to which they never bothered to show up to for reasons involving my brother. Every time I was shamed for daring to turn my back on my family by my parents, my brother, my maternal aunts, and my maternal grandparents. I think the turning point here is that all those times, Lucas wasn't by my side.
Lucas the husband.
Oh. The big boo. Uh-huh. We started dating a little after my last attempt at going no contact. And how, now that I have him here, I feel more confident in my stance. But before that, I
wasn't this confident.
Thank you. But before that, I wasn't this confident. As I already stated, all my paternal side lives on the other side of the country and wasn't aware of how they treated me. I did try to expose my parents once at 14. My aunts, uncles, and grandpa reprimanded them. They faked being sorry. And then once home, I got the beating and gaslighting of my life for lying.
These parents
Suck! After that, I kept in contact regularly with my paternal side, but omitting my parents' abuse out of fear, which, to be honest, still haunts me to this day. That is trauma! Trauma! Only grandpa knew. But he was always threatened to be alienated from me if he tried anything.
Aww. This is so sad.
I hate them.
Go no contact with both of your parents. It is no longer her dad is spineless. He's actively participating in this.
But who does have a spine and will stand up and to the door of destiny?
Jose?
Is Jose and you. If you want to...
We're almost done.
Yeah, well, let's finish.
Yeah, you're right. What am I talking about?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Jose knows what to do.
I can pop it there.
That's right. Number 5. My parents and I are not in the same city. I live in a city an hour drive from my parents' small town, and they don't know my new address because once my brother tried to break into my apartment to steal some cash.
Oh, my God.
And my mother backed him up, claiming that siblings share their goods.
What?
Sharing is caring, of course.
What?
Now I'm moved, and I'll be sure not to tell them where I live.
Oh, my God. Get away from these people and never look back.
God. And number 6, my parents didn't buy my brother a car and a house before he... my parents didn't buy my brother a car and a house before he even started... Did?
Maybe.
I think did. We're going to go with did. My parents did buy my brother a car and house before he even started high school. They bought him a car for his 16th...
Oh, I see. No, it is didn't.
Oh, so it's a clarification.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. My parents didn't buy my brother a car and a house before he even started high school. They bought him a car for his 16th birthday and a house near his college when he began his freshman year.
That's so crazy. To buy your child a house
I
hate college?
That. I hate that.
And she doesn't get anything? She didn't even get, they wouldn't even help her with tuition?
They drained her...
her college fund.
College fund to do that. Disgusting. They didn't spend the money of my fund right away. They just lied to me to use it later for my brother, keeping it stored for later in the meantime.
Unfreaking believable.
Wow.
unfreaking believable.
I mean, this is just a clear-cut case of cut them off.
Cut them off. These people are horrible, and you have much better family members who love you.
You have people that
aren't
love and support you. The dad, as guilty as the others.
As guilty. No, his like, oh, I didn't know what she was doing. It was her fault. No.
The fact that she was literally, what was she literally?
I don't know. 14?
Not even 14. They just had so many chances.
Yes.
When the brother broke in, that's what I was going to talk about. When the brother tried to break into the apartment, the fact that the dad wasn't like, can you not?
Yeah, don't do that.
Like, break into your own sister's house?
Yeah.
And steal from her?
Devil's Advocate says, forget golden child, he's jewel encrusted. Which
my. Accurate. Diamonds and pearls, diamonds lasts forever. Puts your hands in the sky.
He's a girl's best friend.
Yeah, I mean, do you have anything more to add here?
No.
I mean,
cut and dry. You are sentenced to be an a-hole.
That's
OP's
right.
family. And OP, you're innocent.
You're innocent. You're innocent. Go forth and live your life and cut off the parents and brother. And
Go
never let them back
forth
in.
in peace.
But speaking of going forth in peace, Sophia, you are being, you know what? You're not relieved. I am forcing you, nay, demanding you to stop right now and take a break.
Oh my goodness, I can't.
Yeah, no, I don't care. I'm not going to hear it. I'm not going to sit here and, I want to keep reading. Oh, I don't. No.
Let me read.
No. Okay.
All right.
Let's do it. My one and only request is you bring it up for good producer Riley and me to just have some quick nibbles.
Sure. I can do that.
But yes. Bye-bye.
She's gone.
She's gone.
What's up,
It's
John?
boys stream. Am I right, bro? Am I right, brother? No. Shush.
Now we can talk about penis jokes and stuff.
Yeah, penis jokes.
And sex.
Let's go.
Also, like the stream.
Like the stream, guys. We're kind of close to the next wheel spin, and Riley wants to do more of his. We still haven't done your main thing, right?
No, not for the day. We did our main thing last week that we didn't get to, but not today's main thing.
Well, guys, like the stream. Also, shout out to Key for the $20 on the donor link. That's freaking generous, Key. Glad I got to catch some of the live. Love watching you guys. Key, we love having you here. Jellyba says, Riley, your mom is still in here, dude. LMAO.
Mom, go to sleep. It's 9 o'clock.
It is 9 o'clock.
Go to bed, Mom.
That's early. That's early. And then Charlene Davis, my first live viewing. Love it. We love you back, guys. Drop a comment if it's your first time here. I want to read comments of people who are first time commenters. Yeah.
Also, I saw that Charlene Davis also became a member on their first live. That's crazy.
We'd love to see that.
We love to see it.
We freaking love.
See if we got any more.
That. Yeah, we're gonna see if we got any more donos that we haven't read yet. I think we're caught up. That's great.
Good.
That's awesome.
We're good.
Let's freaking go. Yeah. 590 S3. Mama love bubbles. Mama protein is timeless. That is absolutely correct. You know what I mean?
Protein. Oh man, Mama Protein's about to get okay, story time. While I was on vacation, she was talking about how she's gonna be making a not here yet? Did you check outside? What?
Oh, I'm knocking for you to come out.
What? He just knocked. I just heard that. That was funny. But she's making a at-home gym. She's gonna make like a little like barn and go that way. So I think that's pretty cool.
Oh, wait. An at-home gym out of a barn?
Yeah. So we have like a lot of land. You need to come to my house sometime.
I know.
We have a lot of land, so she's going to clear that out and make a little barn gym. So I'm excited.
Fire. That's fire. Dude, barns are lit.
They pretty are.
My girlfriend Naima has always said that she will, she's going to buy a castle. She's going to buy property in basically every place on planet Earth, but she's going to get a barn and create an evil lab. out of it.
Oh wow, that checks out. I could see her.
It makes
making an
makes
evil
so
app.
much sense, right?
Yeah, yeah. I
Absolutely.
could see her doing that, but like evil as in like.
Just like Dexter's Laboratory type vibes.
Yeah, true, true.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, that'd be so fun, and you could be the sister. That's always like.
Oh, Dee Dee.
Yeah.
Dee Dee. Dude, that was such a
Just
good
get you
show.
some pigtails. Didn't you hear him knock?
Oh, crap.
No way, he's at your house. Is he at your house? Mom. Oh, John. Okay. I thought I heard a knock, but it's at John's house, and John's house is like 8 minutes away.
I've done an oopsie. So here's what's gonna happen, Sophia. I have my keys on my desk or the table.
And you're
One
gonna
of the
go
two,
drive.
the Honda keys. If you take those keys, go to the address that I'm going to text you right now, and
Adventure mode.
and
Yeah.
actually let's low key adventure mode her a little
You
bit.
down?
I feel like that'd be kind of fun. Oh, we could adventure mode, like I could walk you through where to find it. That's part of adventure mode. So go there, and then I believe it will be in front of my door. If not, the entrance to the building. Yes.
Facts. Yep.
Be
She
gone,
says
child.
She just journeyed.
There we go.
Cool. All right. Wait,
Well,
let me get that adventure mode set up.
there we go. We're gonna make it happen.
Things happen. I'm gonna add a few minutes back.
There we go. We'll add some minutes back. I'm not gonna lie. I could use a freaking snack. I might get some of my granola
Yeah.
real
go
quick.
Do,
Do you
that.
want some?
I have a burrito in my thing. If you want to grab that.
Boom. Heat it.
No, just raw. Just
Raw?
cold.
Cold burrito.
I mean, you could heat it, but I just need a bite and then I'm good.
Cool. BRB.
Or like some peanut butter. Right. Sweet. I'm here now. I really like. I've just been kind of chilling. But like, guys, please like the stream. Like, I worked really. You see this here? I'm just gonna scroll over here. You're not actually gonna see it, but the mouse. But check this out. Okay. See some fun stuff over here, but you can't. Oh, that's all you're gonna get. Like the stream, and you will be able to see the emotions that I have made. And I think that would be super fun. Facebook's here. We got 74 people from Facebook, 770 on YouTube, and then we got 7 on Twitch. I didn't forget it. Brittany, I see you. Lynn, Riley, and his raw dogging hand. I love that. Is like my favorite word, raw dogging. I used to raw dog life. Just wake up, brush my teeth, and then just get after life. No face routine or whatever. I used to have a lot of acne when I was little, but then I don't have it anymore. Don't know why. But now it's here. Yeah, I have messy curls. Should I get a haircut, guys? Here, let's get a poll going. Should I get a haircut? Oh, this is my poll. Hair cut. Also, I'm gonna add back like 10 minutes. Don't you guys worry. Nah. Should I get a haircut? Because I feel like it's like all over here. Yep. Oh, dude, thanks for the Google accounts. Sophia Callan, Riley, are the stream ideas from your canceled flight? Some of them were. One was from last night. I saw one. Whenever it happens, I'll let you know. But I saw one from last night, and I thought it was really cool that happened. Oh, Bella Conley, your children are at home. Shout out if your kids are beside of you. Let me know. Because I'll be better. I want to be a good influence for kids one day. Sarah Sanborn, Riley, you're amazing. You're amazing. Pip, we appreciate you working so hard on the stream. Thank you. We're about to work so much harder. John came to me with a goal, and I'm trying to figure out how to make the goal happen. So we're just going to have a lot more OK story time coming up very shortly. We're expanding. Just some thoughts. Yes, haircut. You look so fresh whenever you do a haircut. Oh, wait. I need to put the poll up. There's the poll. Boom. Haircut. 1. Oh, someone already knew. Riley Stream. Mullet? Dude. A little OK story time. My little brother Ryder had a mullet. and I saw him at vacation, and he cut it off because people were calling him a girl, which I thought was funny. But I need to cut it. I look good with the curls, yeah. Cause like I think I need to shave this part off, but keep the curls on top and the back. I like the curls on the back there. Yeah. Yep. Riley, Jennifer. Yes, Riley, but just the sides. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we'll see. Riley, you look good all the time. Manda Panda, your profile picture looks good all the time, and I'm gonna think that that's you. So you look good all the time. Shape it up. That's what Angie says. Ashley, mullet. Mullet? What? What's up with all these mullet chats? Oh, wait, I'm so behind on the chats. Going back. Okay. Yeah. No. We're gonna do mullet. Oh, also, I'm gonna try to put the wheel on the wheel spin. I put John doing his hair. We got curls, and then we also have pigtails. So there we go. Also, girlfriend, I said your name earlier. Well, no, John said your name earlier. Let me know if you're cool with that. And sound off. I have to find another word for this. But sound off if you're here. I know what your username is. Let me know if you're here. Also, is there another thing for sound off? Please let me know so I can say that. Because sound off just sounds weird for some reason. It's like the word glaze. Just don't like it. Can't keep saying it. Gotta stop with that. Uncle Daddy Jesse. Ooh, with the tree. Whoa, what's up with the tree? Aw, thanks, bro. Thanks. I got my burrito from unnamed same thing. Oh, also, I've been starting to get horchata from the place, one of the places John hates. Here's John. I'm gonna show him this logo, and he's gonna hate this logo.
Oh yeah.
But I've started getting horchata, and I love horchata.
Bro, that shit slaps.
It really does. Does it have a lot of sugar in it?
Has to.
Yeah,
there's no way it doesn't. But dude, it's so fun. Any rice-based drinks are crazy.
There she is. Ooh.
Is that your mom?
No, it's my girl.
Oh,
Miss Protein.
Yeah.
You talking to me? Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Talking to me? You talking to me?
I asked people if she could get a haircut, and everyone says yes. Kind of a split.
I like it. It's like
it's just gonna keep growing out and be like a super big afro. I think this is good. But pretty soon, it's not.
Why do you hate sound off so much?
Don't tap in is good. Pipe up, biatches, really fun. I love that one.
Tap in is different than sound off.
Yeah.
Sound off is like, all right, everyone go. Like that's like sound off is like for like a group or to like, hey, spread the message wide. Tap in is like, yo, you individually check this out.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh my gosh. Horchata has 21 grams of sugar per cup.
Dude.
No wonder.
Worth it.
Oh,
bro.
Dude, I gotta stop.
It just slaps too crazy.
I can't be doing that.
Dude, I used to be hitting them taquerias in Santa Cruz. Bananas.
On a weekday, 21 grams?
Dude, easy.
No.
This is when I was like 18 years old. I would just be I would get, they had big cups that unlimited refills. Are you kidding me? Of course. Unlimited, it was a machine. Or like, you know the thing where it cycles it through? The big clear plastic one? Like what they have at like a In-N-Out with the strawberry lemonade. They had that but for horchata. It was like some like local taqueria. Fire. Absolute flames.
What? Okay.
Absolute flame. I want to talk to the chat a little bit while I'm like, I think I still have brain fog from.
Oh yeah, dude, John. It was so like, I will not lie. The second I saw John back whenever he got back from the COVID thing, we just embraced for a long time. And I just like yelled. I was like, like
that's what he did.
A solid like how long? Like 30 seconds?
A minute, maybe.
A minute. Yeah.
Long brotherly embrace, if I might say.
It was hard. Like when you don't have your hype man near you for 2 weeks, it does something to a man. It was weird not seeing like, yo, what's up? And I thought he hated me because he ignored like 2 of my texts.
Dude, literally, he sent me 2 of the greatest texts he's ever sent me before, and I was like, because I don't usually, I can be late to responding. I can be a delayed responder, but I ultimately do respond.
Mm-hmm.
I was floored, guys. I was like, not only do I miss 2 texts, but they're like one of his greatest texts ever.
It was pretty good.
I can't do it.
It's okay.
Can't do it.
I forgive you. Yeah. So we're good now.
Yeah, it's
But
great.
we don't have Sam. Dude, we won't have the whole crew together for a minute.
I know it's tough.
It
Tough
will
out
be
here.
tough. Like, honestly, maybe for another like month and a half, Loki, if things happen.
No, we'll all be together.
But
If
that
things
one
happen.
person is going to leave soon.
I think we'll all be together.
Okay, cool.
I think so.
Riley crying that Papa came home. LMAO. Yeah, I really did cry. Yeah. Ellie Gray, caught my first live stream with y'all. Yo, we caught our first live stream with you here. That's crazy.
Let's go.
Also, low key, okay. John, hear me out. What if I had a show one day down the road? Not now. I have a lot to do before I can have my own show one day. But let's say I have my own show one day and it's just like iCarly, but just of Rileyness. And it's just like crazy stuff. Like wheel spins everywhere. You don't know what's going to happen. It's just like a show of that.
Make your like we've talked about this of doing like personal shows of just like what do you want to do?
Yeah.
Or just like the personal fund and just like kind of having fun with it.
Probably when I'm like your age, I'd want to do it like 27.
Whenever you want.
Okay. I mean, I get my fix through the
like you're enjoying everything we're doing here.
Yeah.
Right
I get
now.
my fix through the wheel spin. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, this is a snippet of like what that would look like. Riley?
That's cool.
That would be cool.
That's actually pretty funny.
Riley just
Riley
doing
is-
Riley. Dude, low-key, I would just go to the sawmill and straight from the sawmill and like just be working at the sawmill.
See, the beautiful thing is like everyone. I feel like everyone in this chat right now. I was telling Riley this. I was like, I feel like if we went to chat and we're like, hey, we're gonna like go to the grocery store. You'd be like, oh, this is sick. Like we're gonna see him. Like, whoa, what are they gonna bill you? You know, like I feel like we're just down to clown.
If we did go to the grocery store and just streamed it, would you guys watch it?
Yes. Yes. Can we pull it?
Yeah.
Can we pull it?
Okay,
and we'll get
her
back
up.
to the story. I just needed a minute to like regain my.
I'll add 10.
Cool.
We
Yeah,
got stories to read.
I know.
got
I'm like,
stories to read.
I am shockingly like, my brain is not on 100 today.
You're good. Dog. Oh, like
I need a little bit of time to reboot and munch.
Yeah, we would make commercials, but our version of commercials of us hanging out with you guys. So hopefully you like that.
That is fun.
Right.
That'd be great for events.
Because low key, we could just like go live on our phones, put some mics on us, and just do that.
And do what?
Grocery store.
Grocery store. I think.
How do you spell grocery? What?
GROCERY.
Ah, did it right.
Nice job, dude.
Grocery
Freaking-
store or nah?
Freaking crushed it. Grocery store or nah?
Yep. And if it's not a unanimous decision, we're not gonna do it.
It's over. I'll never think about it again.
Think about it again. We are a good time. Like we had a meeting the other day, and it was a fun meeting.
Oh, yesterday's?
And earlier today was pretty fun.
It was. somehow the meeting it was just to like sync on everything we were doing, and then somehow it started off with like all of the breaks and holiday parties and everything that we'll do for Christmas.
Yeah, it was great.
Which is great, by the way. It was fantastic, but it was hilarious.
And then after that, Angie started talking to me about 6 months plans too. Like, oh, in 6 months from now, we're going to be doing this. And I'm like, what is up with everyone and talking about 6 months from now? It just turned July.
Me and Sam just started talking about 6 months from now. But it's like our lease and like financial planning and stuff. So we kind of like have to, but you know.
I guess it's half of the year. We got to talk about it now.
It's that time, dude. It's that time.
It's that time. Okay, unanimous so far.
100. See, dude. What did I say? 100%. When did we never have 100% on anything?
Nothing.
It's going to the grocery store, buying milk.
Buying milk.
The people are like, this is lit.
This is awesome.
Oh my gosh. If anyone comments too, we see you.
Yeah.
We'll know. We'll know who it
I
is.
will put you on blast.
Yeah.
And time you out. Can I start timing people out for like 10 seconds? I saw what it was Sarah. She said the word that I don't like, and I almost timed her out just out of pettiness. But I
Wait,
was like,
you didn't explain why didn't you like that?
I don't know. Probably. Oh, there we go. All right. You're getting timed out.
Oh,
There we go. Timing out. Put user in timeout.
What a savage.
Boom. Let's see
Oh
who
my
else.
gosh.
Who else?
Okay, it's okay. Don't time out anyone else. I mean, 10 seconds isn't bad, but
There we go.
Oh
Oh,
my
wow.
gosh.
Now you guys just want to be put.
they're just trolling. Everyone's just trolling.
Put user in timeout.
I think. Anyways.
Boo. You know, there's too many.
Okay.
Mods, if you see someone put a time them out for 10 seconds.
Okay. I think I'm back. Thanks, guys. Thanks for bearing with me here.
Back. Oh, guys, we are so close to doing the wheel spin.
We are
Just
so
like it.
close.
Please.
Just like,
Please. Stop edging me and just goon me for once.
Goon.
Please. I don't know what goon means, but that's what I think it is. But
Goon.
please just freaking do it. God, please.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense, I think. All right. Do. Here we go. Where are we at again? 590 S3? S2? S2?
I don't know.
Riley, help me.
590 S3.
S3. Thanks, buddy.
I'm gonna close this door.
Oh, true. Yeah, the door's open. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we will give you what you came here for. Here we go. Ready? So, am I the a-hole for telling my wife that she shouldn't be praised for cooking because it's her job? Very important. Is this cooking at the kitchen she's a chef at?
Yeah.
Or at home?
Okay, you still need to. John is funny here and funny outside, so I still praise him on his funniness.
Guys, come on.
Come on. Oh,
Come on.
man, this gets me fired up. Okay.
So this comes from Connie Marble Index, who says, am I the a-hole for not accepting the fact my wife cooks and telling her it's her job? My wife and I have been married for 5 years. I am the main provider while she is a stay-at-home mom to our toddler. So this is not a professional kitchen situation. My wife prepares amazing meals, takes major responsibility for the household while I work. I generally feel that my wife thinks that our work division is all right and sustainable since I do housework on weekends with my responsibility doing laundries, vacuuming. So we do this weekly on Sundays, home maintenance, repairs, car maintenance, and some regular chores here and there. I'm not discounting what my wife does for our family. I can try and check in with her if she finds our division unfair. Pretty fair and balanced so far, it seems. My wife seeks appreciation from me for her cooking, and I would happily do so because I love everything she cooks.
What's that love language?
Food?
No. The one you give me all the time.
Touch.
Okay.
Words of affirmation?
Yes, that one.
Ah, yes. Oh, God. Woo! Boys only stream! Boys only! Okay, anyways. So, however, one of my love languages is also verbal affirmation, and I never seem to come up with a good enough justification for seeking that praise for myself. She thinks that since she's doing a major sacrifice by her own accord to raise our child and be a homemaker, she's deserving of praise. Ooh, but he's not. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't see how me being the sole earner isn't good enough. I don't think it's supposed to be a competition of who does more, or if that's even the case. In my opinion, we are both equally important, and we won't be able to run the household without the other support and contribution. Absolute facts. I find her take very silly and backwards. What is not silly and backwards is the fact that Sophia is at the location, and I think we might need to check in on her.
You want to call her?
Let's go adventure mode.
Oh, yep.
Let's bring her in.
Ending.
So here's what's happening for everyone that just joined. All good. Riley is pulling up. I'm texting Sophia the directions, but also we're going to get her on the line live from my apartment, and we're going to direct her on how to get in and obtain the food.
Oh my gosh.
What?
On here.
Uh-oh. Riley might have to friend you on Discord.
Oh, no.
Aha.
All right. Pending.
Discord call incoming to the Worm Queen. Oh, Bloody Berry Horror got a membership. Heck yeah, let's freaking go.
Wait 1 second, Sophia. 1 second, Sophia.
Not yet.
Talk.
Don't even think about it.
Not yet. Not yet. You're not on yet.
Uh-oh. Riley's working on it.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
That was my fault.
Oh, yes. And the people can hear us?
They can hear us.
Okay. Sophia, why don't you grab something since you're already out? Whatever you want, and then I guess we'll have to figure out this situation.
Yeah. Dang, dude. We just got hit with a double whammy. That was my fault. So it looks like our food is not at John's house, and I pressed the button that froze OBS, and but we're back on.
Maybe just
the stream.
Let us know when you.
So apologies on that. I'm gonna add a few minutes.
Awesome. Cool. Chat with you soon. Bye.
All right, we're back. We can read the story now.
Oh my goodness. Is it a new stream altogether or on YouTube?
Same stream on YouTube,
Great.
New stream on Facebook, sadly, and new stream on Twitch, but they're back on Twitch.
Okay, hello everyone. How are we doing?
We lost an hour? No.
Let us get
let me
back.
go. Let me get the right amount time back.
Yes, there we go. And then let me know when you got that good to go. Yes, we are back. I think there was an hour. Leanne, Christine, we see it. We are adding it back. And just Cassandra says we hit a wheel spin. Let's freaking go.
Okay, I got it.
Heck yeah. Could you also pull up the I cannot see the stream
Yeah.
on there. We can get that pulled up. Ladies and gentlemen, the timer should be adjusted very soon. If you're not seeing it already, it should come in mere seconds. Also, a quick shout out to Jojo45X for the $10. Haven't given a dono in a while. Hi guys. Hey Jojo, and no problem. You could just hang with us. You just hang with the gang. And then MCat25. Thanks for that as well. We appreciate it. And also I'm just texting back Sophia.
We're getting back, I promise. We need new ice packs. All right, 1 sec.
All right, I'll talk to the people. So yeah, real quick, I think you guys kind of already saw what just happened there, but basically, we had a guy deliver it. I'll check the freaking thing again, but we had this guy deliver it. It went to, it seems, the wrong place, and then it just is nowhere. It is literally nowhere to be found. And it's unfortunate because I am hungry and lightheaded. But nonetheless, we persist. The stream goes on. I know, Jose. We trusted you. The food has been napped. Duchess Cassandra says Riley put us all in timeout. No, it's all good. We're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have a door camera, unfortunately. Love bubbles. This is at my apartment. It's not at the house that we're at.
Yeah. So we haven't had like a bad luck in a stream in a minute.
Yeah, I know. It's the classic, all the dominoes falling at once at the same time. Is there not a place where it shows the freaking picture of the order? I'm going crazy here. Don't they like usually snap a picture of like where they dropped it off? I must be
I don't know.
I must be crazy because I swear that's what always happens, but I literally cannot see a picture anywhere, and oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, guys, very, very sad.
That was weird.
Extremely sad. Yeah, Bonnie, I'm gonna report it and try to get the food, just a refund or something at this point. I think it's.
I will say, once you brought this burrito up, I was like, ain't no way I'm about to eat that food that you got. But now I'm good.
That's good.
I'm
That's
good now.
I'm very glad. Yeah, I think I'll have Sophia plug it in once she gets back. But I'm trying to stay with you guys. I was trying to Anna Kalia says Jose stole your food. I totally read that your name completely wrong, so my apologies. But yeah, guys, Jose, we trusted him. You know, Inky Birdie says Jose's crime has been witnessed by 700 people in real time. Oh my God. Yeah. If you guys know where I go, yeah. To Murray Cat 84's point, if you know where to go in the app to do it, let me know. But you know what? I digress. We should get back to these stories here. I have pulled up 590S3. I'll give you guys a second to see if you can locate where I might. I love how chat is becoming my freaking Uber app support right now. Like, no, Sophia's not trolling. I don't think Riley would do that. Sophia would not. Right?
Yeah, Sophia doesn't have time for that.
Yeah, man, dude, this is tough.
Oh,
I am legitimately very, very
he is
sad.
pretty distraught. Are you so hungry? Are you good?
I'm gonna keep going.
Okay. I can give you a snack.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I don't know. I have some weird brain fog right now, but
okay.
We persist nonetheless. Let's go ahead and hop into a story. Let's do that.
Another one or this one?
The one was the 590S3 that we were just at?
Yeah. Our Notion one.
Get the notion.
All right, let's do it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Here we go. Oh my gosh, we already read part of the story? Oh, yes. I talked to my wife.
Yep.
I talked to my wife that I also want to feel loved through appreciation for what I do. It would be nice to hear my wife tell our daughter. It would be nice to hear my wife tell our toddler, "Daddy does so much for our family. Let's tell him we love him so much for that." So funny. For a second, I thought he was saying it'd be nice for my toddler to say, "Daddy, I love you. You do so much." I'm like, bro, I don't know if that's going to happen for you, my guy. I don't know if that's reality. That'll just make my day. I'm not the kind of person who needs a thank you for doing a chore. I just need a genuine appreciation for what value I bring to our family.
What? Isn't that the same thing though? I don't need a thank you. I just need appreciation for what I do.
I think what he's saying is I don't need a gold star every time I do like any specific thing. Just every once in a while, like let me know that I'm contributing and give me a thumbs up and a pat on the back.
Okay.
I think it's the vibes type beat. Whenever I suggested this to my wife, she says that I am just doing my job and shouldn't expect anything transactional for doing my share of the responsibility. Come on, wife. Come on. One thing to address, my wife never used to be like this, and I know what could have happened. Her best friend just filed for divorce from her husband, who is lazy and left her to do the heavy lifting.
Uh-oh. So is he blaming it on the best friend for putting ideas in her head?
Oh, maybe. I was like, there's an ICU here, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what this is leading up to.
Yeah.
Maybe that. This naturally made her bitter, and she's been venting to my wife, and I believe what my wife is doing is just a projection. Okay, yeah. So basically what you were saying, it's like she's talking to her best friend all the time about her crappy husband who she's divorcing, and she's like basically thinking that OP is also a crappy husband. This is nothing grinds my gears more.
Yeah.
Riley, my gears are just being grinded right now.
Also, I chose one song, made a great comment.
Yes.
After we almost are done with the story. I'm going to get you a little snack after this one.
I actually have food that I think will be good.
Okay.
I actually have salmon that I
word,
cooked.
word.
So
he eats salmon once a week. He told me.
I do that now. I cook salmon once a week, but eat it a few days a week. Very important distinction. But I tried to talk to her about this and how it's hurting our marriage, but she dismissed me. Now, some resentment was brewing inside of me too. And last night, my wife made an elaborate meal. I knew she expected me to acknowledge that, but I simply sat down and started eating it right away without eliciting any kind of reaction. She stared at me and asked me to appreciate her, and I shot back, "Why should I? You're the homemaker and this is your job. You're supposed to do this." I mean, dude, that is, he is simply saying exactly to her what she said to him. She's literally taking his own medicine. Not saying that he should, but
oh, dude, come on.
He's
a bigger person here.
I agree, but this is literally what she said to him. I don't agree with what he's doing, but she does need a dose of reality in a different manner.
Okay, yeah.
In it with a different vehicle to
Yeah.
drive it there. Yes, I was really petty, and part of me wanted to give her a taste of her own medicine. I probably wouldn't have reacted that way had my wife not repeatedly dismissed me, and in the moment, it felt justified. However, this caused a huge fight with a lot of painful words exchanged, and she left to stay at her mom's place. She wanted to kick me out too, but I told her in no uncertain terms that I am the one leaving. I am okay around her, and if she has a problem, she can go. I'm not leaving my own house that I provide for too. Because again, I'm reading a little bit in between the lines here. OP is the breadwinner. He probably at least paid for the house, if not owns the house. So like legally, he might be like, nah, you can leave if you want, but I'm staying in my house. It's basically what he's saying, whether he's legally or morally justified or not. I just feel taken for granted and don't want to continue feeling that way because what I do is supposed to be my job without any gratitude. And there's a quick edit. Wow, people, your double standard is really showing hard. Would you respond with the same energy the way you call my post fake and with the down votes if I was a woman who wanted to be appreciated from her husband? I bet you'd be angry if I went to a post made by a woman who's feeling unappreciated by her husband and called it rage bait. Stay classy. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with look, it's literally he is she's being a hypocrite.
Yeah.
She's totally being a hypocrite. She's like, "Hey, make sure you appreciate me." And and it sounds like he does from all we have is his word and what he wrote down. But he's appreciating her for the work she does, taking care of the home and taking care of the kids. And from his POV, he's like, "Hey, my love language is also words of affirmation. I would like a thank you, as that is my love language, which I think is totally fair.
Yeah.
And good thing to ask her for." And she's like, "No," specifically because of the most stupid and annoying thing on the planet, which is hearing a story about somebody else's partner being bad and projecting that onto your current partner.
Yeah.
Oh, it makes my skin crawl, Riley.
It really does.
It just, ooh.
Kind of crazy how much your friends can influence you.
Yes. So I think it's stupid to say that like, oh no, like OP shouldn't be complaining. It's like he has every right to complain. We've seen this story 100 times where the guy, the classic DNA test where the guy thinks because he read some red pill Reddit stories that his kid is not his, asks for the DNA test, and then of course it's his, and then his whole life falls apart.
Dude, the saddest DNA test that happened, which it turned out true, was whenever the friends were playing video games together, and this one guy was like, "Oh yeah, remember how like we learned in high school about the eyes in the box?" And then the guy looked into it, and he was like, "This isn't my kid."
Dude,
that was the saddest one.
Dude,
most times they're wrong. They're pretty wrong.
Yes,
that one hurt.
Yes, that one was bad. And in this case, it's still the same. The wife is at fault. She's being a hypocrite, and she sucks. And projecting and all those terrible things. Do we divorce?
Do we divorce? Yeah, let's get a poll.
Yeah, I think this one makes my skin crawl.
Yeah.
But I would go divorced to hopefully like please see the light. Just because your friend is going through something has literally zero bearing on me or us.
Yeah.
One of these things is not like the other.
This is true. This is so true.
But chat, we'll give you a quick second here to throw in your votes.
Chat.
1 for divorce, 2 for nah. Let me know what you're thinking and what you're feeling. But I'm thinking nah, therapy first and all that. But
Whoa.
if it persists, what?
You think therapy?
Therapy first.
Yeah, she hasn't really done anything to, like, straight up divorce.
I'm hoping it, because it's so stupid and so egregious. I'm hoping that with a like qualified third-party professional, she'll be able to see how obvious it is that she's in the wrong.
Divorce. Y'all don't.
Y'all got. They just want a divorce.
Y'all
Shane
don't.
Riley.
Oh, there's some nas. There are a few nas.
Oh.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
getting there.
Therapy. We got some. Oh wow, we're getting a lot of 2s in here.
A lot of 2s. Wow,
Oh.
guys. Oh,
Okay.
wait a second. Did our conversation sway? I love swaying our own elections.
Yeah.
Pretty
Wish I was
great.
president. Honestly, you'd make a good president. You and Sam. Oh,
That'd be
yeah.
fun. That
I'd
would be
love
fun.
Like, wait, whenever you become 35, would you? Well, you got to be like a billionaire, and you have to be a part of some club before you actually get in.
You can always run.
That is true.
You can always run, dude.
That is true.
Dude, after watching this presidential debate, I literally was like, dude, do I have to throw my hat in the ring here? Because this is just
Please
a little
do.
bit preposterous. Chat voted nah.
Whoa.
Wow. Let's go. Hey, chat.
That's crazy.
Chat's growing up. Chat's growing up, Riley.
Chat maturing.
Wow. Before our very eyes. We love to see it. Well, there you go. That's I think the people have spoken. That's a wrap on that. I agree with chat on this one. I say nah. Therapy for now, counseling for now. Deadly Cat agrees. Needs couples counseling for communication, 100%. And yeah, this is fixable with therapy. Amanda Panda says totally agree. Totally agree.
Wow. Let's go.
There you go. All right. We got another one for the good people.
Another story, of course.
Sure.
Duh. What else? What else are we doing here for the next 2 hours?
Truly nothing else.
No, we're not gonna go to grocery stores.
No,
We're not.
there's not one of us currently doing that. That may or may not be here.
They're not here.
Or I guess I'll get myself some food real quick and
Yeah, go
probably
get
could
food.
talk
Go
to you
get
and
food.
then, then we'll be back with the story very quickly.
I'll add some time. Okay, cool. All right, I'm here. Riley, do you want steak or the salmon? I'll do steak. Is that Sophia? Thanks, I appreciate it. Wow. All right, I'm here. I'm back. Here. Let me stop this. I'll just read one. Why not? Since I'm already here. Okay. All right, cool. We're gonna read this one, and you're gonna like it. So don't make fun of my dyslexia. I did see one comment, and I was like, "Dang, this is right." I did say steak. I can't hear anything, but Riley said steak. I said steak. Steak. Did she text me? Oh, she did. She called me actually. Yeah, I want steak. All right, cool. My phone. I need to get a new phone. Yep. See, it's like old. Oh yeah, this is a picture of me and my mom when I was little. All right, here we go. Riley is a beef boy. I did have salmon yesterday for Sophia's thing. I cooked for her. All right. Am I able for leaving my friend's bachelorette party? If it was getting lit, then yes, you are. Also, MJ Grove, thanks for the $25. I'm sorry I'm late, but wanted to show my love. We are loved. We are so loved by your dono from the tip link. Okay, we'll be back in. Thank you, Sophia. Rocks and sucks. That hurts. Lucky 3 baby. Let's go. Lucky 3 baby it is. So we're gonna get into this. Am I able for leaving my friend's bachelorette party? We're about to find out. So, Serious Procedure 100 says, I've been sober for 1 year after abusing drugs and alcohol for 6. Getting sober has truly changed my life. I rarely talk about my sobriety to others since I don't want to be annoying because this is no one's business. The only time I talk about it when it is relevant. So they've been dealing with this addiction and struggle. They've been holding it on their own. So it seems like a lot of their friends don't know about that. My friend is getting married in September. Congrats! And I'm a bridesmaid. This weekend, she had her bachelorette party. It was bachelorette party weekend. She had gotten an Airbnb for us. I was also the only one with the driver's license and car relevant. She knew I was a drunk and she saw me recover and has, or I thought, never judged me, only supported me. I don't mind if people are drink or do drugs. It's their choice. I didn't know anyone at her party, but I still had fun on the first day. While everyone was getting drunk on Friday, I was just drinking my Coca-Cola. We were dancing, listening to music, playing drinking games. It was while we were playing the game that people tried to give me shots and asking, why wasn't I drinking? Why are you not drinking? I just told them I didn't feel like drinking tonight and blamed it that I had a long traveling day, which I think is fair because if you did like do that, you know, it's sort of like, I don't drink. You have to like trauma bond a lot. Okay, this is funny. A lot of people ask me why I don't drink, and I'm like, family problems. I don't drink because of like, I've seen family members abuse it, and they're kind of like, oh, trauma. I try not to bring a lot of trauma, but people do change. Life is nothing really ever happened, but life's better. But that, makes people feel awkward. So I could see why she never really said that. Riley's reading comprehension has gotten better since his first read. Proud of you. Thank you. I should show this to Miss Buff. Shout out Miss Buff, my the teacher that helped me read. Oh man, love her. Okay, cool. All right. The next day, during brunch, people were drinking mimosas, bottomless mimosas. Hello. I was just drinking orange juice again, and I was asked, why am I not drinking? I knew I would get asked this and had talked to my friend before this weekend. I decided this would be the perfect time to mention that I am sober and I don't drink. Some people asked me why. I didn't want to get into the details since I did not want to ruin the mood. So I just said it's because of health reasons. Honestly, if people do ask, I think it's fair for you to say like the reason why, because I tell some people like the reason why and they're like, oh cool, that's okay, and that's it. They don't really get into details. Like, how bad was it for you? So that's the reason why. So TLDR, John.
Hello.
This lady has had an alcohol addiction.
Yes.
Went and has been sober for a year.
Nice.
And now she went to her friend's bachelorette party and people are asking her why she's not drinking. She's already told her friend the reason why, the path she's been on, and she's just being questioned right now.
Is this a story?
This is a story.
Hell yeah. Okay. Got
Yeah.
you.
So later that evening, I was drinking some soda and went to the bathroom. When I came back, took a sip of my drink, they had put vodka in my soda.
What the actual F? That is...
Are these people your friends? Well, she doesn't know anyone there except for the bride. But still.
My mind is blown right now.
Yeah.
My mind is blown.
I'm kind of thinking like, would it have helped if you told them about what was happening, or would they put more vodka into your drink?
So because has she not told them the full detail of like, I'm trying to go sober and all this?
She just said, I have a long traveling day ahead of me. I'm not like
the general excuses of I'm good.
She doesn't want to make it awkward.
Right.
Vodka in my drink. I was upset about this, but I wasn't crying or causing a scene. I just thought maybe someone didn't know this is my drink. One of my friends said that she did it and it was an accident. Okay. But I didn't get mad because accidents happen. However, there was a little voice in my head telling me it was intentional. Probably something good to listen to. And I shortly went outside to smoke a cig and called my boyfriend. I walked behind the house and my friend walked behind the house and my friend and two others came outside also to smoke. I guess they didn't see me since they talked about what had happened. My friend said she thought it was lame that I came and that she misses the old drunk me. She had hoped this spike would make me relapse. And I was listening in shock. I thought I knew this girl. Oh, for F's sake, I am one of her bridesmaids. I have known her for 8 years.
This is so insane. Like what? Like again, to your point earlier, like, is this really your real friend?
Yeah.
You literally, she said relapse, so she knows. So the bride is aware, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Radish, that's a good point. Riley, she should have not needed to go into detail about why. There's no excuse to spike someone else's drink.
Exactly.
I was just saying, theoretically, if she did say why, would they have like respected it, or would they put more vodka into it?
Yeah, like the hypothetical of like that's, and you know, maybe they wouldn't have, or maybe they're just such insane maniacs that they.
No, I understand why she didn't. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Okay. Hopefully this gets better.
Yeah.
I walked to the front of the house, looked at them, and went inside. They all looked shocked since they didn't know I was listening. I packed my things and drove off. They said it behind her back. They didn't know I was listening. I packed my things and drove off. I didn't say a single thing to them before I left, but they saw me leave. I decided not to block her on social media so that she has a chance to explain herself and say sorry. Instead, I got a long message about saying how selfish I was, making the whole weekend about me, and that I'm an a-hole for abandoning them since I was the one that drove everyone there. She's the only one that drove to the party. So, am I the a-hole for leaving my friends at my bachelorette party? Chat, tell me what your thoughts are. I think this is an easy one. Tell it, John.
One done millennial said spiking is illegal.
Whoa, is that even illegal in China?
I would call it...
Because it's one done in China.
I think we're assuming America or like a Western country.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
One done millennial says no. I think
no.
To what you're saying.
Okay.
So yeah, I would call the police.
Yeah.
Just to be petty.
Yeah. Honestly. Yeah, but I mean, leaving without a car, I would say, is also pretty as bad, or like, you know, she did abandon them and they don't have anywhere else to drive.
The drink is way worse, especially considering that she's trying to be sober. Higgy also said so they expected her to do a DUI. Like literally. You're like, you are the designated driver. If you're the designated driver, you want them to not drink, but they're literally like, drink, so much so that they're pouring it in her drink without her consent. Dude.
My gosh.
I'm literally in awe.
What are you calling?
She could
relapse. Yeah, dude.
I am legit stunned. Oh, one done millennial clarified, I am from the US. John just live in China. Oh. Yes. So
okay, cool. So she knows that it's both illegal in both countries.
Yeah, honestly, to Duchess Cassandra's point, they can get an Uber.
Yeah, they can Uber. But honestly, low key, depending on where they are, I don't have an Uber in my hometowns that I lived in.
I don't care. I really don't care. Like honestly, at that, like for instance, if someone walks up to you, let's say you drive someone to a wedding, right?
Yeah.
They walk up to you, punch you in the face. You're like, but they don't have a ride home.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
You it's not on you. Like,
yeah, no. It's not on me. I'm just saying, I think her leaving is a good thing. It's like it basically F's them because they're stuck there.
Yeah, okay, yeah, 100%.
They're stuck there. Yeah.
Is that the end of the story? Or is there
we got an edit.
Oh,
we got an edit coming up and a little bit more. Edit. Thank you for all the responses. I'm obviously not going to be friends with anyone with someone like her or participate in her wedding. You have value and you see it.
Yoo-hoo!
We love it. We love to see a queen finding her value and understanding it. She's been talking crap about me to our friends, and I've been recently getting a lot of crappy messages from them. She told people that I didn't like them drinking and I was trying to ruin the night and that I just abandoned them. Keep in mind, they could very easily get from place to place with public transport or a taxi, so they are in place for that. Good to know. Me driving them was just being nice to them. So they could just spend... See, here we go. All the money they would have spent on drinks to get her drunk, could they spend it on a taxi?
Boom.
There we go. You're welcome.
Yay.
I have debated about messaging her fiance and telling him about her. He's also sobered himself, not due to substance abuse, but due to health. I don't think he would like what she did to me.
Ooh, do we tell the
okay,
the
poll.
groom?
Let's poll this one.
That's a good one. That's a really, really, really good one. Really good question to ask. Honestly, I think for me personally, I would be like, if he ever asks, or if your name is getting dragged through the mud enough to where it's like I kind of need to defend myself, and it's worth sharing it to him, I think yes.
Yeah,
but honestly, probably the better thing is to just cut all of them out of her life completely.
Here's my thing about telling your fiance. I don't think she's close with him. If you have a chance to dodge someone from a bullet, would you?
If I have a chance,
like I'm gonna get shot tomorrow. Are you gonna do anything? Well, me, not just me. Let's say you, someone you don't really know.
Yeah,
my boy,
stranger,
a stranger.
Yeah,
a stranger. You know, a stranger is getting shot tomorrow. Would you do anything about it to help them?
Absolutely. And you know me, I love analogies. This is a great analogy.
Yeah.
However, I don't know. Like I feel like you could tell him if you want to be, get that sweet revenge, which
honestly, I don't even see it as revenge at this point.
It's just like helping, but for my
it's like a warning. Like, hey, this happened to me. I am sober. I know you are also sober. Keep this in the back of your mind.
The only thing is it could drag you further into the mess and the fray. And I don't know that OP deserves to have even more,
Okay, yes, it would, but she's not friends with her or her friends anymore. So the only thing that she's going to be doing is just increasing the hatred from her friend that she no longer talks to anymore.
Yeah.
And it's saving that guy from he might let's say he figured this out 3 years down the road and now he's going through divorce. You know how much money he has to spend? You like saving money. You know how much money he's going to have to spend on that?
I do. I just especially the fact that she doesn't know, I don't know. Me personally, I just
he is going out of his way. She is going out of her way.
I just want no other involvement at all, and I would not blame her. Dude, Riley is too powerful, bro. Riley is literally too powerful with all of the
look at this, dude.
Production tools
dude,
he has.
Out of all the things, 100% on this.
Okay,
100%.
I'm here for it, absolutely. But
Here we go. Okay, here we go. John.
Yes.
You are now sober, like I am.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've just always been sober.
Yeah.
But let's say I invite you to I'm getting married to my girlfriend.
Yep.
And I get you on a trip. We've been friends for 8 years now.
Yes.
Even longer. Double this, triple that.
Yeah.
Even longer. I spike your drink, knowing you have been going down this sober road for a year.
Yeah.
And the reason why, and I get you drunk and I start talking crap about you. Would you not warn Angie about this?
But I know and love you guys, and that's
But I turned my back on you. You didn't even see this coming, and I treated you wrong, and I spiked your drink. Would you let her know?
Of course.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Then why not a stranger?
Because
I know you know us, and I know you feel like you have the right there, but
I guess okay. Just to. I doubt they would do this to the husband, but I guess just to protect the husband. I just really think I think they could try to attack her more and maybe more ferociously. Yes, you can block someone, but maybe they go above and beyond. It's still worth it to tell. I am on board.
There we go. That's the answer. That's the answer we're looking for.
I'm on board.
Okay. It will make her situation crappy, but that's the risk.
Yes, that is true.
Okay.
That is true.
Okay. I believe into this answer.
You really did. Dude, good job. Cheers to you, Riley. And all of chat who is literally 100%. A lot of unanimous votes today. Never happened before.
Whoa.
Oh,
we're just making records today.
God, love it.
All right. The real question, would Riley let her know? The real test. If I did do that and it happened, yes, but I am being the OP's enemy right now.
True.
So, cool. Only thing I would I spike your drink?
Me?
I would
would
spike your
never.
drink,
Okay.
and it would be with. Have you been to Kava?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
Okay.
kind
Story
of.
time. Kava has this beautiful blueberry soda drink that Christian loves, and if you were and if you didn't know, I would spike your drink with it, so you taste it and be like, I love this, and be.
I mean
equally as
that,
addicted.
but that is like that's not spiking a drink. That's like those are
That's the only way I would spike. Okay, that's as
Yes.
far as I could go,
yeah, which
Okay.
is like
and it is pretty addictive.
fine.
All right, cool. Here we go.
No free sponsors. Here we go.
I have debated about messaging her fiance, telling him stuff. Okay. They had agreed on not having any strippers, which she did have. Oh, she broke another thing.
Oh no.
And when we were out, she was flirting with other people. I think this is so you gotta tell him at this point. I think that is one of the reasons why I think she did it, since I said something about it. Maybe I shouldn't have interfered, but in my eyes, she seemed drunk, and I didn't want her to do something that she would regret. Still wondering why she misses the old drunk me. I was a crap person when I was drunk, and also the reason why I told people I didn't drink was because people typically don't accept it when you say that you don't like alcohol, etc.
True.
The only reason why I haven't blocked her yet is because of my experience. It gets under people's skin more not to be blocked. Good to know.
Yeah.
Keep notes, everyone. She has messaged me more since I left, but I can't be asked to read her BS. Also, I will be making a post on my social media if she doesn't stop spreading lies about me. Go to Facebook, girl. Go TikTok, make obsessed.
Yeah.
TikTok.
Honestly, 100%.
Honestly. That would go so viral. Man, I might as well do that. If someone like, dude, okay, the next person to ever do me wrong, I'm going on TikTok and do a makeup session.
See, this is what's so powerful. You could do like a TikTok, make that go viral, rewrite that as a story, read that on the show, make that go viral. Like literally you have all the tools at your disposal. We have a full editing team. We have all of the best like creative content minds in our friend circle. Like
Beautiful. Oh yeah.
nothing wrong
Heck
can
yeah.
happen to us because we can just like take down anyone we want. It's actually kind of
could.
bad.
It is. We're too powerful.
Too powerful. Somebody
Yeah.
stop us.
We're like those like really cool. What do you call the people that you hire? Army people? Mercenaries. We're really cool mercenaries that can overthrow governments.
Content mercenaries.
Yes,
Let's
that's
go.
us.
That's fire.
I have also upped my therapy sess just in case this makes me spiral. Thanks. She was taking all the cautionary things. Wow. Pre-vorce, yes. Comments, perfecto, no. You are so not the a-hole. Your so-called friend is
Facts.
WW2Junkie11 says, hopefully the so-called friend is also down a bridesmaid too. OP, of course she's down the bridesmaid, but maybe also a fiance, since if I decide on messaging him, IDK if that's too mean. Even D, don't just message him. Post the whole story of the weekend for everyone to see. Any evidence she gave you in the messages you can screenshot, or if you have pictures of anything else, it all in the post. Let everyone know who she really is. Then send him a link. He needs to know all the info he can get back, so he knows he's typing. So he is typing himself too, and she'll be less able to spin it that you were lying or bitter. Or something if you put it out there for everyone else to see. Okay, update. We got to update. But that is very smart because whoever is told the thing first is what.
That's true. Yeah.
What is that called? How do you say that?
I mean, like whoever says a story first controls the narrative.
Yeah.
Like that is so true because so true.
Might as well just go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Save a
Oh,
life.
I hate that she has to get dragged back in, but I agree and totally understand.
She will be the hero.
That's true. Which honestly, better to do that. Like we've read so many cases where someone gets like cheated on, they get divorced, and then the person who cheated starts talking crap about them. Right? So it's like just tell the truth to know that you're innocent. I totally get it. I totally get it.
Yeah.
Totally get it.
Might as well do it. And then what shoot, what was it? And she's already upped her therapy session. So she's prepping herself for about what's about to happen.
I just
Hate it for her.
I just feel so bad.
Me too.
I feel
She
so bad for
literally
OP.
did nothing wrong.
Literally did nothing wrong.
Oh man. Here we go.
Only winners write history.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
not
you.
100% it, but it works.
That is what we're going for.
That's what we're going with.
Mercedo family.
Let's
I
go.
said that so wrong. All right. Here we go.
Let's do it.
All right. Update. I made a post 4 days ago about how I left my friend's bachelorette party after they put alcohol in my drink, even though I am sober. I thought I would update anyone who is curious on what happened. Let's say it was a very eventful 24.
I'm terrified. I'm terrified. What more could they do? I know. I already know.
Yeah.
I'm buckled in.
I'm buckled in. Here we go. I need to take a few more days to digest and reflect on everything that happened. I also wanted to talk to my therapist first to see what she thought I should do. We decided on that I should message the fiance, since if I was him, I would want to know the same, as I would either way have told him about the cheating. I do not condone cheating. Turns out it wasn't the first time she did that.
Oh my God. Of course.
Yeah, if she's doing that at the bachelorette party, she's too comfortable with it.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow.
Because if you think about it, you're cheating in front of people.
Yeah.
Like, it's almost like so insulting because you're just like, oh, it'll be fine. Like, Ay.
Here we go. This is what I wrote. We get it. We got the voice. Hi, Paul, fake name. I know this might be weird, since I'm sure by now you know that I left last weekend, but I wanted to talk to you about it. As you know, I've been sober for 1 year now, and while you were at the bachelor party, Olga, fake name, interesting. I think they're in a different country. I don't know. Is Olga a thing here?
Olga?
Olga. I've never met a Olga. Olga, if you know Olga, tell me what country you are in.
It's also Olga.
Olga.
Yeah.
Olga.
Yeah.
All right. Olga.
I think that was the older sister's name, Angelica's older sister's name in Hey Arnold.
Oh, yeah.
Olga.
Yeah. Olga. I love Hey Arnold. I didn't realize it until I took a sip. I had asked them who did it, and Fiona, fake name, said she did it on accident. However, I went outside to smoke, and I overheard them saying it wasn't an accident, that they did it on purpose. My boyfriend heard the whole thing. You can ask him if you don't believe me. Also wanted to let you know that they did get strippers. I attached photos of it, and that she was very friendly to some of the men we met at the club. Again, attaching photos of her touching the arm of a man at the club.
Wait, is that attaching photos to the groom or
to the fiance?
Oh man.
Or the groom, yeah. Yeah, dude. I want to let you know because I don't find behavior like that okay, and I do not support it. I also want to let you know that I will not be attending your wedding. I wish you the best. He saw the message and blocked me a few hours. Blocked? How would you block her?
Maybe in denial. What if it's a classic case of like she just does whatever he wants and she flips it on him and makes him feel bad for like, why would you leave me and why would you betray our thing? Oh, they're always lying. You're always taking strangers' sides over my own. Like, why are you doing this?
Gas lamping to the max.
Gas blanking to the
max
maximum.
lamping.
Yes.
Max gas lamping. Oh, dude, this is crazy. Block? This goes saving your life.
It's always the ones that like are putting themselves out on a limb and doing the most to save you where they don't need to, that they deny them and put them out to hang them out to dry.
She's not catching a break here. All right.
This is also what I was worried about, but I digress.
You digress?
I digress.
Okay. Fair. I also decided on confronting her. Wow. Coming from a non-confrontational person, that's tough.
Not fun.
Not fun.
I'm going to confront the AC and turn it on for you.
Oh, you are? Dude, thank you. Sweet John. Okay. We're going to do the wheel spin after this, by the way. I also decided on confronting her. I'm the kind of person who prefers to do things face to face. Me messaging her ex was something I did because I felt like it would be weird if I showed up to his place. Yeah, if you like showed up to his place and you had all these like papers ready for her, you would honestly be a detective at that point. But it could, I don't know what kind of person he is, could have got messy. Could have gotten I don't know. He didn't really like you doing it over online, so I don't know what he would do. Not saying he would, but
Just saying.
just saying. I also decided, okay. However, which I know would be creepy, but I know she would not want to do this face to face. I asked her if we could talk. She said yes. This was 1 hour conversation, so I will summarize it. I told her how much it hurt that she spiked my drink on purpose and that I could go to the police with this. I said it was childish of her going to our mutual spreading lies about me. I told her that she is a coward for not admitting to do what she did. And lastly, I told her that I did not have any interest in being her friend anymore, and I will not be attending her wedding. She was very quiet during the conversation. She listened to everything I had to say. She said she was sorry. She felt like ever since I got sober, I was boring because all I talk about is sobriety, which I don't. Yeah, she made a point earlier that she tries to not even talk about this, which is crazy. Telling me her friends that I am sober took the attention away from her. Ooh, a little attention seeker. Attention seeker.
Ah!
Oh man. That I shouldn't have done that. I told her before we went that I would tell people that I'm sober for health reasons if it were to come up, which it did come up and people asked, and I told her that she has every right to feel this way, but it doesn't justify what she did to me.
Not in the slightest.
I ended the conversation with that, and I wish her the best, and I hope she gets the help she needs. I left after I sent this message to her ex. I found out that her fiance did end the relationship, and that this isn't the first time she has done something like this. I have some thoughts at the end of this.
Ooh, I love your thoughts.
Turns out she has several times poured alcohol into her fiance's drink. She is sober for health reasons. Also
Someone
saying it was
commented
an
this.
accident. Oh, sorry, what?
Someone commented this, like, because I was like, oh, I don't think he would do it to this guy, but someone was like, hey, you never know. In our chat was like, hey, you never know. They were so totally right.
Oh man. Also saying it was an accident and that she has cheated before. She did bombard me with messages saying how horrible I am, how selfish I am, and that I would in my life, blah blah blah. I blocked her and she is out of my life now. I'm okay. I had another therapy session today just in case this triggered me. Thank you to all the people who commented on my last post with this advice. IDK why I thought I was the a-hole. Well, I mean, like you said, you're like surrounded by people telling you are. You just need another soundboard. Yeah, John doesn't think you're an a-hole whatsoever.
Jail for life.
Yeah.
I am legitimately at this point. I went from I don't want to be involved to like I'm just gonna like freaking call the freaking local jail station and be like, yo, I got one for you.
I got one right.
I got
here.
one for you. Let's throw him in the clink.
Let's throw him in.
Let's put him in the drunk tank. You know, let's dude, just the levels of gas planking and gaslighting and assholery and evilness you have to do what the bride is doing to OP is I cannot even fathom.
Yeah.
I cannot even fathom.
Got some Pikachu faces. Her friend should be in jail, Diana. You were so right.
I literally think
oh my gosh, Cheryl Sock. It's like insisting that someone with a peanut allergy eat Reese's Cups because they taste really good.
Bro, like what are we doing? And if someone doesn't want something, just leave it. Leave it. That's what you do. Who cares? Other than you want to be an evil mother effer and torture people. JC, this one right here, officer. That part.
Ew. Wowzers.
Oh,
Okay.
Is there more?
There was a comment, but that's it. I'm not
Okay.
going to read it.
Wow. Also, Riley, thank you for for
Dude,
stepping
yeah,
in.
yeah.
That was beautiful. I loved that.
That was the best reading I've done.
Oh, you crushed it, dude. I'm just beside myself. I like, honestly, I legitimately think call the police on her and probably the friends too, because she's doing this to her groom.
Yeah.
She's going to keep doing this. She needs repercussions, and it seems like probably she has the groom so much under her thumb. If the groom is like blocking her and like doing all this stuff, we need to have her face some sort of punishment.
Yeah, I have a okay story time. So I have an uncle that he had two sons. One of his sons stole like tens of thousands of dollars from him. It turned out to be like $80,000.
Oh my God.
And this person was also stealing money from his friends, saying like, "Oh, I'll co-sign on your car and I'll pay your payments if you pay me." Never paid the payments. The friend's cars started getting repoed. All the things. So basically, what my uncle did was he sued his son. He sued his son. He went up to the son's house. It was really messed up. He went to the son's house, tried to talk to him. The son said something wild.
Yeah.
Wild. I don't even know if I can
When
say it
he's
on
in the
stream.
wrong.
Yeah, whenever the son's in the wrong, like said some like the most messed up thing he could ever said to his dad. And then the dad was like, "All right, I'm gonna have to like go through with this, because who's gonna stop you from going to your aunt and doing this to your aunt? Who's gonna stop you from doing this to your grandma and doing this to your grandma?" And just keep going, because he knows he'll squeeze his friends and family out of it. So like, you got to be the hero in these cases and just like go for it.
When someone is that, they literally have zero empathy.
Yeah.
Zero empathy, and you have to show them, because their morals and empathy won't let them feel any guilt or shame.
Yeah.
You have to show them that there's repercussions, that they will get some sort of blowback from.
Yes.
And yeah.
Crazy. But John,
Yes.
something to lighten the mood a little bit here.
Do you mean spin that wheel?
Here we go.
Let's hit it.
Go. Bum, bum, bum. Not like wigging it or whatever. Here we go.
Spin that wheel.
Whoa, that was an extra 10 minutes, but I gave you guys basically 20 extra minutes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's the other one?
Anyways, emotion. Emotion. We're going to do the thing we did earlier. I wish
Here we
Sophia was here. But, oh, I just heard her. I just heard her come in. Oh my goodness. Sophia, come upstairs. She's coming upstairs. John, can you read these donos as she comes upstairs?
Yes, absolutely. All right, Giants Milk. I saw you in the comments, by the way. Big love to you, Giants Milk. Celebrating 4 months of membership. Hi guys. Life do be lifing. I rarely get on the live stream anymore. I miss you all. Cheers to 4 months. Giants Milk. Come and go whenever you want. Live your life, my dude. Leah Curtis, thanks for the $5 on the dono link, no less. And certifiably Jen, also with the $5 on the dono link. Spent my day out with the kids and now ending my day watching y'all. Please don't starve together. We will try. Keep up the good work. I love y'all. Love you. And also, greatest day ever. Playing with the kids and ending it with okay story time. Literally the best. Literally the best that you could freaking ask for. Oh my gosh. You spin me round, right round, Ellie Gray says. Ellie Gray, yay, I get the queen too. Yes, the queen will be here. I want to give her time for break and eating. But okay. Will she, okay, perfect. Awesome.
She's coming. So, to preface, you just be here for the wheel spin thing and then you can leave. So, you know, in Riley's thing, what is that called? The Inside Out. You know how they have different emotions?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
I made emotions for you guys that I thought were up to you. So, I'm going to explain them now. So, here's the first one. We're going to do John.
Nice.
John's first emotion is hype. John is very hype. He's the most hype MFer that I know. And anytime you were down, out and about, he will hype you up. So that is his first emotion.
Did you make these?
Yeah,
That's great.
These are so cute.
His senior Sometimes John.
Why is he so
How
sad?
did you make these?
Sometimes John is a little slow, doesn't remember things, doesn't get movies right, and
Just because I
Oh
don't
my
watch
God.
them.
Oh, I was gonna say, are we the emotions inside Riley's head?
whoa.
These are the emotions inside our head, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is in John's head. So this is senior, doesn't remember stuff.
It's not even an emotion.
Yeah, it is.
It's an emotion if you feel it.
This is
True.
funny guy. Funny guy.
Funny guy.
He's always there. He's little, and he just comes at random points in John's sayings. And I feel like I have one of
That's
these
true.
too.
Looks
But
like Mike
this is-
Wazowski.
This
Yeah.
is funny guy, and he's always there with
Mike
quick
Wazowski,
snippets.
if you like.
Love it.
Then
went
this
to
is
the gym
caring.
bunch.
Caring's really big, and
Aw.
the way John cares for his team and his girlfriend, this is just who he is. He's such a
So
care
sweet.
person, and the person's very kind and is always looking for his people. And then the last one is learn.
Learn.
This researcher,
Sweating.
John, researches so much,
Or he's trying.
and that he's sweating and he's learning so hard. Also, I told ChatGPT, I did this through AI. I was
Yeah.
gonna draw it, but I was like, it takes too long.
No,
Why not
no,
No,
AI
this
it?
is
Dude,
this is great.
these are so
These are so
good.
good.
You literally
Yeah.
crushed it like
I
a
love
million
these.
out of
And
10.
I would be like, ChatGPT, stop making him sad. Make it look happy. Make it look good. And this is the most it would do.
That
And I'm
kept
like,
making him
Really
sad.
Like, okay.
angry crying.
this is
Like, I
whatever.
want to learn.
Aw.
Learn, but yeah, John is the person that I know that learns. Is just a content machine, and he always is on the grind. That's why this person's sweating.
Aw.
Or
These
crying.
are
Or
amazing.
crying.
Thank you, Riley.
Now we
That
have
was
Sophia.
Spectacular. Here we go.
This is Sophia's first one.
My emotion. Huge nerd.
She's just a huge nerd.
Not an emotion, but I'll allow it.
Yeah.
If you're a senior, I'm a huge
Yeah,
nerd.
there we go.
She's just a
Yeah,
huge
I do
nerd.
feel it on an emotional level.
Yeah,
He's
that's
always
true.
like, but actually, this is the real fact of why you shouldn't eat chocolate and walk. She's always on that. Always on that
what an
grind.
example.
I feel like she just like
Right.
goes on TikTok and finds
I do.
examples.
It's true.
This is Queen.
Mm.
Queen is, if she's unhappy, everyone's unhappy. If she's happy, everyone's happy. So she's just on top of it. Her emotion rules over all. And yeah, that is Queen. Next
So
one
funny.
is Clean Freak. I do not know why chat did this. Inside Freak. That is wild.
Inside freak.
But she is such a clean freak. We had Ant show up today again, and she was like, like
Okay,
all
well,
over
I'm
it.
sorry I don't want ants in the house.
I was
See?
watching TikToks.
There it is.
I was
There it
watching
is.
TikToks on how to help it.
They're everywhere.
True.
This is
She
the
crushed
clean
it. She
freak
did a great job.
I
inside
crushed
freak.
them.
Yes.
I killed
And then
them
her
all.
last emotion. Oh no. This is talkative. This is bird.
I feel like I
None of
didn't
these
get
are
any
emotions.
These are emotions. These are the things that are in your head. But basically, this emotion
Crying.
is just talking. It's like no thoughts, just anything that comes
You know
out
what?
is just the
John's
bird going
felt
out.
really, really positive.
This is just who you are. This is what I see. These are funny.
All right.
This is what I see,
think
okay?
It's true.
They all can't be good.
Oh.
Okay. And then this
We
one's
need
my
to do
favorite.
Riley's.
This is the last one. This is tired.
I am tired.
Tired comes out. She just wants to be in bed all the time and is always
Oh my God.
telling her, "You're tired. Tired. Got 8 hours of sleep, but you're still tired."
I didn't
yep.
get 8 hours of sleep.
That's tired. I'm gonna do Sam's now. I wish Sam was here. Somebody clip this for Sam.
Okay.
This is Sam's first one.
Passion.
Passion.
Oh yeah, dude.
yeah.
Passion is huge. He's always
This
very
is an
passionate.
emotion.
Pouring out of his heart.
I didn't get any emotion.
Yeah, Sophia literally got zero emotions.
I'm doing my best here, but these are inside
These are
of her
great
head.
though. This
No,
is
they're
amazing.
Great. They're great.
This
They're
is
great.
fun.
Passion. He's very passionate about his love, his work, his friends, and it's an agony. I don't know why it gave me this face, but I just ran with it.
No, I like.
It's fun.
Next one is Idea Man. I don't know why I said full of ideas,
True.
but he's always full of ideas and he's very quick and it's like Albert Einstein of content.
I like
Agreed.
that one.
So,
Heavily
I
agreed.
like that. Yeah.
Yes, that is him.
They're
These
also
are
cute.
accurate.
Next one is Naughty.
He is naughty.
He's like Dennis the Menace. He always thinks of something naughty to say and does it.
It's true.
And you always got to keep an eye on him. So that's his little naughty guy inside of him. It's like plankton. And the next one
It is
is
like
he is a huge cuddler. He
That's
loves
Such a big
hugs,
cuddler. It's
and he's a
true.
little cuddle monster.
That's true.
Agreed.
So that is what's inside of him. Whenever he hugs Christian for like 2 hours and all that stuff.
I love how it
Medicine.
says cuddle and then it says endel.
Endel.
Dude, AI is wild.
Endel.
Yeah, that was wild. And then the next one is vibe. He has such a big vibe guy in him. Anywhere he goes, he's just vibing. So
He brings the vibes.
he does bring the vibes. The
Positive
best vibes ever. So that's him. Yep, that's your emotions inside of you. I hope you all
Wow.
liked it. Yeah.
That was
Brava!
great. Dude,
Brava!
great job. Riley crushes every wheel spin
Crushed.
activity there is.
Crushed.
We got to
should
do
go
one
see
for
Inside
you.
Out too.
Yeah, we should watch that. That'd be fun.
Now that we've gotten all of our emotions, we should see this.
We should go.
We
Act-
Our emotions.
you know what?
Come on, dude.
Screw their movie. Make our own.
Boom.
Oh my
Are
God,
you kidding
parody
me?
movie
It's a coming of age story of
about Riley.
Oh, I was gonna say you, but yeah,
Well, no, we have
Well,
to.
it's
It's
about
about Riley.
that's true.
Yeah, me at
Yeah.
the sawmill
Yeah.
getting hormones.
And where your emotions.
What are your? You should make some for you
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
for
Yeah.
the coming streams.
Right.
I will.
I'm
yeah.
going to eat.
Sophia,
All right,
get
bye,
out of
Sophia.
here.
I'll be back.
Leave.
Get out of here. I was gonna draw these individually, but I
No.
started drawing one and I got bored.
I am so glad that you didn't because they turned out for you. Dude, you crushed it. Like
Yeah.
literally so good.
Thank you.
So good, so good. All right, let's give the people what they came for, and let me read a story. It's been a
It's been a
minute here.
Yeah, if you guys want to put emotions, you just go to my Discord and put some in there. Just go to
Ooh,
ChatGPT,
yeah.
ask Chat, hey, this is
Oh.
what Riley's looks like, and then
Great
that'll be
stream memes.
good. Yeah,
Great
there
for
we go.
stream memes. All right, Riley, where am I at?
You were at 591S2.
591 S2, and you know what I actually might do? I might give my computer to Sophia so she can rebel.
Rebel.
And-
Oh wait, we're at another 15 minutes. That's crazy.
Oh, what?
Yeah, look at it.
Oh.
I didn't even realize that.
Nice, dude. It just kept happening. You know what I mean? It was hard to keep track.
Yeah.
We didn't know what was what and who was where and
Who
when
was wearing?
why.
Ellie Gray, thanks for the $5. All hail thy worm queen. She's out, but all hail the worm queen.
right?
And then I want to say Dare Speffen Wolfen. There we go. Thanks for the $25 on the dono link. Staying up late to work on working towards financial aid for students. Stream is helping me get through it. Dude, get that bag. Get that bag from the government. Yeah, I need to pay the government back for the bag they gave me earlier.
that's true.
Christopher Hat, you are here and you're gifting out memberships. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Dracula X, Anna Hall, J Made, BTS 21, and Makeem Reese just got a membership. Yep, and it's going to be out there. I don't really say them, but I felt like saying it this time. Riley, new light goal, please. I ran out of light goal things, but... Oh, wait, we can still do stuff with John's hair. Yeah, okay. Yeah. $8.50 for the next spin? No! You
Yeah.
guys got to work harder. Dude, it's at 8:30. No, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Yeah. Like, oh, it's right. They would literally hit that instantaneously.
They'd be like, oh, done.
and then make us do it again.
Dude,
I love how much people love the spins, though. It is
See, and that's what my show would be. Would just be all sort of just
basically
weird spin things.
the wheel spins, but the show.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I love it. Okay, I'm now. Remind me where we're at again.
291S.
591 S2.
591S.
591 S2. You are totally good, my boy. All right, guys, I'm back on the saddle. Get ready for a story that's gonna knock your socks off, and here we go. Am I the a-hole for walking out of my engagement party and refusing to answer calls for 3 days?
Oh, my.
Probably. This comes from Valuable Pristine 8037, who says, my now ex-boyfriend proposed 4 days ago. Let's call him Tim. Tim and I have been together for 2 years. We talked about marriage. We're both 26 and kids, etc., etc. And last week, I thought I had the perfect love life. Tim has his best friend, Mimi, fake name. Tim also has a friend group he is very close to. Problem throughout our relationship was that Tim would place me last whenever his friends were involved.
Ooh.
He missed a promotion dinner for my work because Mimi's dog was throwing up. Handle your freaking dog, Mimi. He missed Diwali celebrations with my family because his friend wanted him to help paint their new house.
Seeing a trend here.
Dude. Plus, some issues during his teenage years involving his friends resulted in his dad threatening to take away his inheritance and distribute it to relatives. For context, his dad introduced us all till last year before I left the workplace, which I joined straight after college. His dad was my boss.
Interesting.
Whoa, man. I still see him as a father figure and respect him a lot. Once again, the classic thing of they're like, oh, they're the best person ever. We have the greatest relationship ever, except for they're a terrible person.
Yeah.
Just that one little caveat that everything they do sucks.
I also see that Tim's friend group is using him, and he feels like I have to do all these things in order for them to like me. And he could be doing other fun stuff.
Low key, you could be right. It could also be that he just chooses to prioritize them anyways.
Well, it's like, go to this fun dinner or paint my house. Go to this fun celebration or help with my throwing up dog.
And anyone, those friends should be like, dude, what are you doing here? Yo, any one of us, if it was like us in the situation, you'd be like, dude, go be with your boo. Support your boo.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. Well, now I have outright told Tim that I don't like public proposals. Ooh, I see you in the comments. I'm very introverted, and having eyes on me during a loving moment would only cause me anxiety. Tim said he understood and promised that he wouldn't do one when he proposed. But then my friends were like, oh, bro, it's going to be so great. It's going to be so awesome. We'll see. Another thing I told Tim was that Mimi treats me passive aggressively because I'm kind of an anxious person. I have mild OCD, and asked him not to involve her in our affairs. Tim said Mimi only wants the best for us. I kind of didn't press the issue after he got defensive. Well, Thursday, after I entered my flat, I was greeted by all of Tim's friends with Tim in a suit and a ring in hand. I kid you not, my flat was swarmed. There were people I didn't even know. Before Tim could say anything, Mimi chimed in and said, chill, OP, dear COD, this is not the time to be making that face.
Oof.
The two things that OP didn't want. A crowd and Mimi. And literally told him exactly that.
He's probably like, oh, you don't want a crowd.
Yeah, oh, of course. Stop it! Stop it, Tim! I saw red. I was having a severe anxiety attack as I don't do well with lots of people. I calmly told him that there would be no proposal and to get the heck out of my flat. They looked like they were in shock, so I just left my flat with my purse and called my best friend on the way and told her to get them out and just call the car service, and sat in the car crying for 2 hours and went to my cabin I bought some sort of cabin. Anyways, I texted my parents so they wouldn't worry and told them not to take Tim's calls. I switched off my phone and stayed there. Luckily, I'd had enough cash to make a grocery run, and the cabin was used last month. I only switched my phone on when I was calling a car and saw the barrage of calls and texts. I called Tim in the car, and he sounded defeated and kept on apologizing and crying. I told him it was over. Done. Turns out my best friend told his dad, who was so mad, he told him he would only get half of his inheritance.
Because the dad didn't like the friends. And then he pulled this BS. My gosh.
I was worried for a second that it was like, oh, I told the dad and then he fired me because he's our boss.
Oh.
But no, it seems like the dad really is taking a liking to, literally hired her. So the dad has taken such a liking to OP and probably low-key knows like that his son is doing some F stuff. And that OP has just been like chill and oh God.
Well,
okay.
one small conspiracy theory.
Talk to me. Give it to me.
The dad wants to get with OP. The small. I don't think that the slightest, but just imagine.
Wow, dude. That's what a conspiracy theory. My God. Wow. We'll see. Why am I low-key rooting for it now? We won't question why I love the drama so much. We will just keep reading. I now feel that I reacted very badly and could have handled it with grace. I might have let my anxiety take over and overreacted, and I cost Tim his money. Am I the a-hole? A very quick edit before we get into the breakdown, then the update. My ex-boyfriend and I are both Indians. One of the reasons why Tim dads like me is that I am from the same culture, though I am not comfortable with this reasoning. I am a lawyer and make enough money to buy and maintain a flat and a cabin. Tim only has access to my flat.
Ooh.
So, we have an update, but let's talk to the people. Jazzy says, lol, Riley was thinking the same thing. Oh, as they were thinking the same thing
On
as
that
Riley.
wavelength like that.
Yeah, like, so here's the thing. Like, OP said, like, hey, I overreacted in the moment. Like, maybe I could have handled it differently. But the thing is, 1, boyfriend knows her. 2, she explicitly told him 2 things I don't want at the proposal. 1, for it to be in front of a crowd, and there was not only a crowd of friends but strangers there, and in her flat too, like kind of invading her personal privacy. And also Mimi was there and like shaming her and doing all this stuff. Like, it was so easy. All he had to do was make it a private little, like, it's easy. It's so easy.
Why, Tim? Why'd you throw it all away?
So OP mentioned that she was like, hey, I overreacted, and so we might see her adjusted response in this update. Do you think she should stay the course with leaving him? Do you think she should maybe hear him out and give him a chance? What say you, Riley?
I mean, I usually root for therapy and figuring it out, but at this point, I'm like, nah. You told him like 2 things you did not want. He overlooked it at that special moment. Tim was selfish. Yes. Ethereal.
Yeah.
And Dunzo.
If you scroll up a little bit, Miss Jaybird and then Oliver Grace after that, Miss Jaybird says, I would be so upset because it shows that he doesn't listen and doesn't know me or doesn't care about my feelings. That's what I was going to say too, is like, we're just listening to this. And then Olivia Grace, he ignored her boundaries. If he does it now, he'll do it again later. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, not only did she explicitly tell you, but like, you know, so we heard that in the story, but we didn't necessarily expect her reaction because we don't know the intimate details of everything that's going on and like how she reacts in situations. If you propose someone to marry them, you should absolutely know how generally, you don't know exactly what's going on in someone's head, but generally how they would respond and react. And at a bare minimum, that she would not like this. Beyond, even without being told, I think it's a reasonable expectation that if they're that close enough to, if it's kind of like you know that old saying, like, if you can't talk about sex, you can't have it. Have you ever heard of that saying?
What?
So it's like, if you can't talk to your partner about sex, then you're too immature to have it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So kind of a similar thing. If you are so ignorant of your partner that you don't know this kind of thing would hurt them so deeply, you're not ready to propose to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of how I feel.
Ugh, you're right. Dang.
Dude.
Is that an update?
There's more. Trust me, there's more, dude.
Oh my gosh.
This is getting juicy. This is getting juicy. So, update. Most people in both my previous posts said that it wasn't my fault. There we go. And after properly speaking to my family and friends, I realized that I was indeed not that wrong.
Okay.
The bit about changing the locks, I'll get to that later. But my best friend, who is staying with me for a few days, said that she checked and everything in my flat was in the right place, so I guess that's one less problem.
Oh, good.
What is it with the locks? Is he gonna freaking rob her?
We're gonna have to like redo them because she doesn't.
Oh, because he did come. She did mention he would like he has access to the flat, right? People who keep sending me DMs saying it is fake because I own a cabin, I have no answer for that. The story's fake because you own a cabin.
She's a freaking lawyer. Lawyer.
People. By the way, I love the way you pronounce things. So.
Lawyer. Yeah.
Lawyer.
Lawyer? Come on.
Lawyer.
Lawyer.
Yes, I make enough money to live comfortably on my own and also have an extra place that I like to go to alone. And to some really funny gentlemen who have sent me more DMs on how I'd never find a husband if I didn't learn to keep my mouth shut, please eat crap. Do that. I don't have the mental space to argue with incels right now. Are you laughing at OP or a comment?
Yeah, an OP.
Dude, classic
This is
stuff.
classic.
Even for the main update, I went to speak with Tim Dad's first. He was really mad at his son. He kept saying that Tim had finally crossed limits with the group and asked me to forgive his son. Interesting. So he's like siding with OP, but still like, hey, could you forgive him?
Mhm.
Which I guess is, I can see that. I respectfully told him that even if I got back with his son, my dad wouldn't approve, which is true. And I said that because I knew for Tim's dad, my dad's opinion mattered more. His dad then said that he was deeply sorry and that he would still support me if I needed help in the future. Honestly, I'm going to give a W to
W dad.
W almost dad-in-law, almost father-in-law. And I decided to take the things he left at my flat to him because I didn't want him over at mine ever again. Tim said he was very sorry, that he hadn't thought I was being genuine about my social anxiety. He has seen me get panic attacks in crowds.
Sort of like saying like, hey, can you cat sit my cat? I know you get deathly allergic to it, but I don't believe that you're allergic to cats.
And then some people are allergic to cats, but won't tell you and offer to.
Oh, wait.
cats it anyways.
I think I'm not allergic to cats anymore. Check this out.
Dude.
Little short. Okay, story time.
Yeah, we got Riley's healed.
I think I'm healed. Oh, I don't have them. Oh, they're gone. I don't know where they went. Anyway.
You can describe it to the people.
Yeah, I had 2 cats sitting on me this weekend, and I was fine.
It was great. And they were big, fluffy cats, too.
Yeah.
So not like little cats or like short hair cats or anything. Like a lot of fur and dander go around. And like, if you can handle that, I think it's the scratches.
Yeah, I think so, too, because the cats would scratch me, and I'd get a little like,
Yeah.
But I took some allergy medicine and then hung out around them, so I think I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it was the allergy meds, but good. I'm glad to hear. Yay. Our cat loves Riley, by the way. Our cat, Kitisa, which is cat in Arabic. That's her name. Anyways, I digress. He thought that his friend's enthusiasm would be a positive thing. Tim, you effing idiot. I asked him why none of my friends were there. You didn't even invite her friends. Tim, it should be a law that Tim is legally not allowed to have a relationship for the rest of his life. That should literally be a law just for Tim. Just for Tim. And he said that because I have a very small number of friends, he thought we would have a nice dinner with them to share the news. See, literally, you know what could have worked perfectly is a maybe is a private proposal. Then with her approval, a later celebration with her close friends who she's probably comfortable with having a group dinner.
Only if Tim had a brain, that would have worked.
Dude,
Only.
Tim, oh my God. Not gonna lie, his words hurt because his friends deserved to be at the proposal, but mine didn't because there were only 5 of them. Tim also mentioned that Mimi didn't like one of my friends because she was a single mom. Oh my God. I hate this man with every sentence we read. And it just made me more mad.
Not with Mimi.
Yeah, get with freaking Mimi, bro. What are we talking about? I told him that he would be better off marrying Mimi. Boom. Because it was quite clear everything in his life was about her. I told him that he was a crap partner and the reason why I wouldn't marry him and his dad is going to cut off his money because he has let Mimi bully me throughout our relationship and it was Mimi's words that made me leave the proposal.
Oof.
Tim looked very hurt and started apologizing. He also said that he never cheated on me, that he loved me, and he promised he would do better. Shut up! Hey, Riley, I know I just punched you in the face, but at least I didn't stab you.
That is true, yeah.
You know, I should be let off the hook. Stop. I'm about to stab Tim. That's what's about to happen.
Whoa.
Right here. I told him I'd give him a chance if he cut off every one of his friends and moved with me to another city. Honestly, girl, not worth it, in my opinion. He started crying and saying, he started crying at that and said he possibly couldn't live that way and asked me to reconsider. I told him I knew he would never choose me over his friends. And I was feeling very petty, so I told him that Mimi would also choose him over her successful So I told him that Mimi would also never choose him over her successful boyfriend. Wow, she has a boyfriend. Oh my God. Nor would any of his friends choose him over their own families.
Oh.
He told me he was very sorry and that he would limit contact with him, but I told him there was no way I was going to be with him. I dropped his things and wanted to cry because he wouldn't even get up from the sofa or apologize or say that he wouldn't speak to me. He just turned his face away. I left. Next up, guys, are you ready for this? Mimi later came by to my flat, to my apartment. Dude, this is a soap opera right now.
Oh my gosh.
And asked if we could talk, so I let her in. My friend says it was a dumb move, but I was working and crying at the same time, so I wasn't thinking much. She said that Tim yelled at her for ruining his relationship, and she didn't know what she did wrong. I honestly had zero energy for her and just told her that if she was done talking to please leave. Mimi said that she just wanted to be there for Tim, and making his dad cut him off was an awful thing to do, which is not what happened. The dad cut him off of his own volition, by the way. I then asked why she made a comment she knew would piss me off when I was being proposed to. Mimi replied it was a joke. It's a prank, bro. It's a prank. God, you know it's not a joke, you Mimi. You shut your stupid face. And I shouldn't have taken her seriously. I just asked her to leave. After that, she said she hoped I would be happy in the future, so I guess that was it. All of Tim's friends' numbers are blocked, including Mimi's. I blocked him, and I'll be getting the locks changed next week. I wish I could write something more positive here, but alas! Hopefully, there will be more updates on this. And we close out with 2 relevant comments. Responsible Front 900 says, I think you did the best, but if possible, could you explain to these friends of yours, could you explain these friends of your ex better to me? Like, is it some kind of friendship relationship where they only stay close with him because he pays for everything for everyone? To which OP responds, they're friends from school, Mimi included. There's a group of 8 to 9 people. 2 of them are engaged and 1 of them is married. Tim is technically the most well-to-do guy in the group. Well, his dad is. Boom. Yes. Trust fund baby. Spoiled baby boy. Plus, Tim always helps them out. He helps build projects, always sets up decorations at parties himself whenever any one of them hosts, even pays for a few of their bills and always gives them gifts. I thought he was a very good man and very generous, but never did any of that stuff for me, nor for his dad. He only helps out his friends, which leads me to believe that he was only doing it to stay in their corner, which is what the commenter was saying. My God.
That was crazy. That's it, right?
That is it. That is all there is. That's all she wrote. I mean, leave him. Like, there's literally no reason to stay with this
lunatic
MF or lunatic man. Just absolutely no reason whatsoever. I think OP made the right decision. On the fact of like, oh, did she overreact or whatever? The thing is, she was so explicit, so explicit in what she didn't want, to where you knew exactly what you knew was doing wrong, and you have to face the consequence. You have to face consequences. Riley, if you know that it's illegal to drive 145 miles per hour, fly off of the interstate, and set off an explosive behind you just to get a cool TikTok shot. You know that that's wrong. You know it. So any repercussions that come your way, you know it's wrong.
Unless they get like 10 million views, I'd be like, okay.
True. You know, in that case, maybe you're out ahead. But if you receive more negative than positive things stemming from that, you're like, you know what? I'm the one that effed up.
Why did you describe something cool though like that? That was so cool. Why
I'm
did you not
sorry.
do something else? Why did you pick that?
You know,
I was like, yeah, actually, that sounds pretty neat.
That's a great question.
But you know what? If I was using my head, that's wrong.
We know we know
consequences.
We know we get consequences for the things we're not supposed to do. Yeah, I mean, I think OP was so right to leave him, and you know what? She did have that sit down conversation with him, which I think is good to get some closure and just like really have a beat to talk about things. And you know what? Maybe even if he doesn't deserve it, give him a chance to like say his piece. And with that chance to say his piece, what does he do? He totally sides with the friends.
Yeah, he sides with the friend. He doesn't even look at her in the face.
He doesn't give up anything, or like the fact that he didn't even like truly apologize.
Yeah. Oh, friends are weird. I'm gonna see if there's another. Oh dang it! I'm gonna see if there's another like post or thing.
Oh yeah, like an update or.
Nope. 10 days ago. Comments. Nope. Those were the only two. Yep. That's it. That's all from that OP.
That's it. That's. He's like, how do I dispute it on the restaurant? I'm like, on the app. Oh my gosh.
Sophia. I love giving Sophia like a technology like thing to do. And like, dude, like I love her. I love her so much. But sometimes she I don't know how she didn't do it with the live stream, but sometimes she figures out a way where like the thumbnail doesn't work and it's some weird button. And then like once someone helps her out, it's there. But like it messes up just for her. I don't understand why. But no, it makes sense. Yeah.
Gotta love it.
But what she lacks in technology, she makes up with in personality.
Dude, listen. This kid got spunk. Let me tell you something. Keeping barrel loads of spunk. And love and awesomeness. Absolutely. But you know what we love and is awesome, Riley?
What's that?
These freaking donations.
Yes, sir.
Let's read them off. Scroll down for me, big boy. Boom.
Boom.
Anna Banana, thanks for the $10 on the Dono link. A lot of Dono link donations. Thanks for that, guys. I just finished the last week of a horrible job last week and can't wait to start my new job next week. Let's go. It's been a long 6 years. On to Banter. Thank you guys for helping me get through these last few months full of laughs. Love you guys. Like the stream. Anna Banana, we are literally so happy for you, and the fam celebrates the fam. Let's freaking go.
Also,
love
these
to
are
see
the
this.
cats that were on me earlier.
Oh, cute. Anna Banana again with the $5. Also, happily belated birthday to the wonderful Worm Queen. Hell yeah. Ellie Gray, thanks for the $5. Unlike the people in these stories who don't understand boundaries, y'all are awesome, and listening to you gets me through the day. Ellie Gray, you are awesome, and you know what's one boundary I'm always going to cross, Ellie Gray?
What's that?
Telling you you're awesome. They try to draw the line. They say, John, don't say Ellie Gray is awesome. I do it anyways.
Hype, man.
Boundary crossing. I don't care. Payon. Thanks for the $10. First time I catch a stream. Hello from Reunion Island. Hello. It's 6:45 a.m. My goodness. Gonna prepare my kids for school. Have fun, everyone. Freaking shout out to you for guys, when you literally just wake up and stay up till ungodly hours to hang on the stream.
Woke up.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Just woke up though.
Right?
They just woke
that's
up.
true. They were waking up already.
All right, here's Reunion Island.
Where is it?
Next to Madagascar.
Dude, that's
It's a
awesome.
very small. Can I share this?
Dude, can we Peon, is there a vacation I see white screen. Ah.
All right, so yeah, there's that.
Dude, I bet it's like
There's Madagascar, there's Reunion. That's just island.
Dude, I bet it's like beautiful. Dude. I bet that's beautiful. I know Madagascar is like super beautiful. Off the coast of Madagascar, it's probably like a quiet, quaint little island. Can we look at that. Dude, look at that. Oh my God. Water, look at that waterfall, bro. Peon, look. Peon, can we?
Whoa. Can we crash your place for a week?
I'm just kind of assuming, Peon, that you have like a fire beach mansion.
Can
we stay with you?
Yep.
But I
switch
digress.
houses.
Yeah, we'll switch houses. Yeah. Our house is pretty cool too.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. So, but anyways, I digress. Little Mama, thanks for the $5. Haven't caught a live in a good minute. Feels good, and I love the show and everyone in it. Hope to meet you all one day. Maybe y'all could make a trip to North Carolina one day. We do ultimately. Actually, we were talking with good friend Kevin Lang, who was just on recently. Big shout out to Kevin. He was telling me about and us about his tour setup, and we were like, dude, that's pretty lit, and he seems to have a good team behind him. So we will eventually do a tour and probably start with a California West Coast tour. Probably make it a road trip. That was your idea, right?
Heck yeah.
Road trip it?
Yeah, definitely my idea.
Yep.
Maybe. I think I might have mentioned it. Yeah.
And Buster Kita Yancey, thanks for the $5. Sup, yo, infamous Buster Kita here. Sup, Sophia, John, Riley, Linda, Jellyba, Katie Lynn, Tracy, Ison, Pixie Pan, and all my fellow OK Storytime peeps. Can't wait to start modding for the subreddit. Oh, let's freaking go. Buster Kita in the freaking subreddit. Sorry so late to the stream. It ain't easy being a quality expert supervisor. Okay, big shout out for Bustakita for not only quality supervising whatever it is they do in their job, but also quality supervising the stories that make it onto our freaking subreddit for the freaking gang to read, keeping our family safe. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Bustakita is also an NC2. Let's freaking go.
Fun word.
In Rafewood? I have no idea where that is, but shout out to that. Let's freaking go.
I can't see it. Is it in Raleigh? Hey, Raleigh?
I don't know, man. One Done Millennial. I need a tax reference number and email for customs. I am not sure how to help you there. You could do call at okop.show. I'm not sure what tax reference number to do. Put that into Discord. We'll see what we can do there.
Discord or
somewhere.
Just try to contact us.
Just Well, Spiffy Tiffy, one day y'all need to make it to the deep south. Yeah, we totally do.
Yeah.
I miss it, dude.
You miss it,
man. I miss North Carolina so bad. It's been 10
years.
You're right. Actually, might be 11 or 12, bro. No, wait. I might have.
Oh, Raleigh would understand.
I can't remember, but it's been at least like 10 years.
The people are saying you're tired. Maria Wilson.
Yeah, guys, I don't know what happened today. I have this like weird. I think
you need to eat. I got real food here. You want to eat? You want me to?
Oh yeah.
I can read again if you need to. If you want to read.
Yeah, you know what? I liked our you reading and me munch commenting. Just so I'm still. I don't want to leave the people. Is the thing. Dude, you thought I was feeling you? This boy's a. Let's go. I'll talk to the people. Back to Florida. Miss Kilda. Yeah, actually, let me talk to you for a minute, Miss Kilda. I don't know if you're in Florida, but so I am originally from Bradenton, Florida, right? B-town. There is a convention center in Bradenton, and currently it holds 4,000 people, but they are doing a project to build it out, and it might get additional capacity, so maybe it like ups to 5,000-6,000. I'm not sure. At least 4,000. I doubt they're shrinking it. But I was actually driving past it this past weekend. I visited my parents in Florida, and I was like, I want to sell out this theater. I want to sell out my hometown theater for storytime, music, whatever. I don't care, but I want to do that. Maybe I start doing like a bunch of campaigns to like just grow our audience, music or show wise in Bradenton, just so I can do that. That would be great. Let me know if you guys are close to there. There's probably enough people like within an hour or two drive from, which like an hour or two drive. Like if you live in Florida, like, oh, let's go, Brittany. I see you also from South Florida. Let's go, South Florida. Yeah, let's freaking go. I was just telling the people, Riley, that while I was visiting, I there's a convention center I want to sell out in my hometown. This is salmon. I got romaine. Does Sophia have hers? Nice.
She's gonna come back and read.
Oh, yeah.
Or I can read real quick.
Let her take her time. Yeah, let's do it.
You want me to?
Take it away, but I'll be here commenting.
Oh right, she'll be adding in here in a second. All right, let me do this. Boom.
Booyah. What?
What is this title? All right, here we go. Gotta change the TLDR. Just everyone read the title real quick. Am I the a-hole for turning into a robot after my wife admitted to a one-night stand?
What does that mean?
Okay.
Let's read and find out, I guess.
I know. Here. Hello. I don't even know. Okay. Far Humor 1774 says, I, 32 male, have been married to my wife, Katie, 30 female, for 4 years. Together for 9. 2 hall passes. Our relationship has been amazing.
Okay.
And we have good communication, hardly ever argue, and our bedroom life has gone from strength to strength over the years. We discussed cheating in the past, and I was always clear that it would be over if it ever happened.
I see you.
Another relationship where you're like, hey, these are my boundaries. And
don't cross them.
Don't cross them.
I'm beginning to feel like these people are literally like, hey, what are your boundaries? Just so that they can cross them.
Do you just not tell people your boundaries then?
It's with these types of partners in the story. These guys over here, these wise guys over here.
Wise guys.
A couple of wise guys.
Kate, is it Katie? I thought, no, it's just always been Kate. Kate went home to visit her family last weekend, which was fairly normal. Before she left on the Friday night, we had a minor argument about keeping the house tidy in our communication. Minor argument about keeping the house tidy, so our communication was limited on Saturday, but I knew she was going to meet some friends at a bar. I trusted her 100%, so I didn't think anything of it. Before I fell asleep, I texted her saying I hope she had a nice night. When I woke up on Sunday morning, I had a missed call from Kate at 4 a.m. Immediately called her back if she was okay, but no answer. After a few hours, I tried again at a time, but still no answer. Around an hour later, I got a message saying she was fine and driving back soon. Kate got home late afternoon and looked awful. She had clearly been crying, was not wearing any makeup, unusual for her, and looked like a shell of a person. I knew right away something was wrong, but she wouldn't speak. She wouldn't let me hug her and would barely speak. I sat her down on the couch and made her some tea. I gently encouraged her to tell me what was wrong, and she burst into uncontrollable tears. For at least 10 minutes, I was trying to at least comfort her.
You know, she just, you know what?
What?
They stopped carrying her favorite smoothie at her favorite smoothie place.
At Tropical Smoothie.
That's tough.
Sorry, I sponsored. That is tough.
It's tough, right?
I'm back.
What's up, Sophia?
If you lose your favorite smoothie, Sophia, would you not come back to the family and be like just crying for
sobbing?
Yeah.
Tears down my face. I'd say they didn't carry my favorite smoothie. Someone give me a smoothie or I'll go on a killing spree.
Sophia, I knew you were passionate about.
Whoa.
I knew you were passionate about blended tropical drinks.
I love
Sophia,
smoothies.
You love smoothies too much.
Smoothies.
That was the most wild thing I've heard.
Sorry, I had food and now I'm back and I got an energy.
Uh-oh.
Can't be contained.
She's in it. Content is about to be made, ladies and gentlemen.
I did not successfly dispute the order, though, I will say.
That is okay.
I tried.
I might dip out to eat.
All right,
but I'll
cool.
be back soon.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
We love you. All right, Sophia. Person turned into a robot after the relationship.
Metaphorically or literally?
Metaphorically. So we're reading. I think you just got to the best part. Yep.
Incredible.
So, and she then proceeded to tell me, stopping every 4 words, that she had slept with someone last night after the bar. That moment, something in my brain broke. I can't describe it in any other way. I immediately got up, jumped in my car, and drove off. I went to a park, walked around for about an hour. Kate was calling my phone constantly, and I turned it off. When I got home, I grabbed 2 suitcases from the garage and went to our bedroom. I threw some of Kate's clothes. John, can you close that? Thank you. Sorry. There was going to be squeaking. Some of Kate's clothes and shoes to them. I threw some of Kate's clothes and shoes into them and left by the front door. Oh, so he packed it and was like, hey, you're out. Ooh.
All over a smoothie.
Oliver Smoothie?
All over a smoothie.
Oh. Oh, man. Kate was lying on the floor in the living room, curled up in a ball, sobbing. I called her best friend who lives nearby and told her that Kate needed a place to stay and a ride to her place. And Kate could explain everything that happened to her later. I told Kate I was leaving for an hour and that her friend was coming to pick her up. She grabbed onto my legs to try to stop me from leaving. When I returned home, Kate was gone, and so were the cases.
No. Wait, what did she do?
She cheated on him.
Oh, okay. Good.
Good. So basically what happened, this is crazy. They had an argument one night over not cleaning the house.
Yeah.
They didn't have time to talk it out because she had to go. And then he texted her that night, have a good night, as she was out with the girls. And then she cheated on him. And called him later that morning at 4 a.m. being like, and then he called her again. And then she came back and confessed. Over low key, did you just cheat because you didn't communicate about cleaning the house right?
That's messed up.
Is that why?
That's pretty pathetic.
Yeah.
That's pretty messed up.
That's crazy.
I mean, it'd be messed up regardless, but like to literally
like cleaning.
Yeah, you had a fight about cleaning, and then you went and you're like, I need to cheat. What?
Yeah, something about being dirty makes me want to go do dirty things. Sophia loved that. On Monday, with a clear head, I answered one of Kate's many calls and told her that I needed her to send me an email with as much details as possible of that night. And if she leaves anything out, there will be no hope of reconciliation. I've received this email on Monday night and still haven't opened it. That's actually kind of crazy to be like, hey, give me everything that had happened. Because then he could use that on her in divorce.
Are they? Ooh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could. I mean, yeah, you definitely would have enough proof to have the divorce.
That is wild.
I think that would be pretty tough as a person. Like, would you want all of that? I guess he didn't open it, so he didn't want it.
Well, she feels bad. She wants it to stay in the relationship, and she's like, whatever I have to do.
Well, no, I understand on her part. She's like, I want to stay, so I'll do whatever he asks. But on his part of asking for it, would you want to read that detailed of a report on the cheating?
I probably would read up to the moment where she's about to cheat on him and then leave it and be like, I'm done. Because something may have happened and he's like, I'll hear you out, but please, like giving her the benefit of the doubt. Yikes.
Ooh-wee.
3D chess. Yes, this is 3D chess. They have been married for a couple of years. Wait, when did they get married? They've been married for like, let's look at the. I'm going to look.
He's going to look.
At the top, they have been married for
4 years. According to Sam. That's a one pass, right?
That is one pass. Well, they've been together for 9, so 2 passes.
Oh.
Ooh. We'll see if he uses the passes or not.
Yeah. Duchess Cassandra says, really need Sam's bad takes on the story.
Yeah, we really do.
LOL.
Miss it. I'm doing my best here.
No, you've got plenty of bad takes.
Wait a second. Since then, everyone has been trying to contact me, but I've been working, exercising, and sleeping. trying to forget about everything.
Uh,
One of her friends turned up at my house with an attitude demanding an explanation. I told her to speak to Kate and close the door in her face. My question, for later on, we'll discuss, should he tell everyone?
ooh.
I have been speaking to divorce lawyers, why do I say lawyers? Lawyers, and have moved money into separate accounts and blocked Katie and all of her friends on everything. Everything I have done since I found out seems like I have been on autopilot. I don't feel angry, upset, or overly emotionally, just numb, like a robot. That's what he said. He was like, I'm the a-hole for being a robot.
Yeah.
Everything. Oh, Kate posted a note through the door yesterday asking me to meet up tomorrow on Conflicted Park, 12 p.m. a.m. I don't know. Should I meet her? Will it change anything? Is there a point to try to reconcile? We're almost done. Is it normal to feel like a robot? And how do I snap out of this? Edit. I just want to add, when I came home the first time, Kate confirmed it was consensual. She was drunk but knew what she was doing. TLDR, wife cheated out of the blue, and I've been going through the motions ever since finding out. Sophia!
Yes.
Should he meet up with her?
Who?
Get some
I think.
Closure.
Yeah, I think that maybe meeting up just to hear a little bit of what happened. I don't think he has to. I don't think he owes her that. But I think maybe just I don't know. I've never had to go through this situation of being, cheated on and then deciding whether or not you want to hear them out. But if you guys in the chat have gone through this, did you hear them out? Would you hear them out?
Yeah, let me put a poll.
Yeah.
What am I thinking?
Yeah, because I don't have the knowledge to answer this question.
Well, let's say let's say you were in some sort of relationship at the moment, and this person did cheat on you, and you wanted to hear them out. And imagine you've been with this person for like years. Would you hear them out at all? Or give them a chance?
If I only knew that like they'd come to me and they're like, I cheated, and that's all I knew, I'd probably want to hear a little bit more.
Hear a little bit more so get that closure.
Yeah, but I don't think I wouldn't stay with them. I think I'd still. Yeah, I think it's break up for me regardless. I think the question is whether or not he hears her out before he breaks up with her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's still like some sort of a chance. They've been together for 9 years. This only happened once. 2 home passes. So there is a chance that they do stay together.
Yeah, but I think he's I think if he breaks up with her, that makes total sense.
Yeah, it does.
I don't think he owes it to her. It's just a question of whether or not he needs to hear her out or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if they get back together, I would be like, you will forever have the house clean and there will be no more arguments.
There will be no more. No, but okay, but if that's the case, if it's like you think that you get back together and you have to hold it over her, then don't get back together.
It's manipulative.
Yeah, no,
sure.
like if you think that the only way you can get back together is to literally like hold that thing over her for her entire life, then that's not a healthy relationship.
It's sort of like, have you heard of the graham crackers? The reason why the graham cracker was made?
No.
Because I think the Quakers or some sort of religion was like, spicy food makes these teenagers horny.
Oh, actually, I have heard.
So we have to make graham crackers, bland food, for them to not masturbate all the time. And I feel like her version of this is the house must be clean because if it's dirty, you'll do dirty things. So that would be funny if they did do that. Oh wow!
Wait, can you scroll up a little bit?
Yeah.
Dunk to Teddy's comment. Teddy says, if he wants answers, yes, go hear her out, but break up anyways. I agree.
Okay.
I think my answer is break up. And if he is still confused as to why she did this and what happened and feels an aching need to know more, which it seems like he kind of does because he wanted her to write that whole email detailing what she did. I think maybe this is a better way for him to hear that.
Yeah.
Than an email?
Everyone's saying talk to her.
I think talk to her. I think I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tracy says talk to her for your own mental health. He needs closure if he otherwise he won't heal. Yeah. Agreed. Motion passed.
I hope we get the email. I would love to see the email.
Oh yeah, because right now he hasn't read it, so we don't know.
Just copy and paste it, please.
Literally just let us read it.
We'll
Don't read
for
it
ya.
yourself. Yeah,
You can listen.
that would be great.
Here we go. Relevant comments. I want to say heart, but Sart. Sart. Hey, I'm really sorry. I will speak from experience. Being numb after finding out was one of the main feelings that you will have. And it's totally okay to take a pause for as long as you need for making a single decision. Need months? Take months. You don't owe anybody anything at this moment. And good job setting up boundaries. Regarding whether to read the email or not, think about it before doing so. Generally, there are two types of people: the ones that want to know as less info as possible, and the ones that want to know every single detail there is. How and what they have done. I personally did want to know every detail, and I will say it helped me. Definitely caused me to imagine how it happened many, many times. Sometimes I wonder if I would be better not knowing. She does seem remorseful. She did admit it herself, and as soon as she could do it in person. This will ruin things big time. Magic will forever gone. I promise you, 100% trust will never be back again, but 90 to 95% is possible. There will always be that doubt in your head every single time she will leave the house. You can definitely live with it. You can become stronger as a couple, even in some areas. That's all possible. Will tremendously depend on her, the work she is ready to do. But unfortunately for you, you will have to do it. You will have to do a lot of work too. It will seem unfair, but that's a reality. Yeah. Definitely will be stronger. No doubt about that.
But the thing is that I think you can either become stronger after this, after going through it and staying together. But I think, as we said, I think there's also the element of resentment that builds up if you come back.
That's another thing you'll have to work through and become stronger through.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is definitely
I don't know.
a ball game.
I don't know. I think a person can be remorseful for the pain that they've caused you, but that doesn't mean that you have to forgive them. Or you can forgive them, but you can still move on from them. Yeah.
We all said that we would never forgive infidelity, but I tried staying. I stayed for 1.5 years, did the work, read the books, watched the videos, did all the talking, etc. I personally couldn't get over it. My therapist said that everyone takes it differently. Some can live with it, some cannot. I took it as 10 out of 10. It made me a shell of a person for those 1.5 years. It affected my next relationship. You can take it if you can do the work. If you know she will give you the compassion and understanding that she's ready to do anything to help you, it might be possible. But keep in mind that post-infidelity relationship is very different and have very different rules. If you will decide to go to a therapist, get the ones that specialize on infidelity, whatever will be required to oh my gosh, why is that one so hard? Reconcile, thank you. Could be considered controlling and unhealthy by regular therapists. I hope you the best, my friend. Hedgehog Unlikely 3269 says, if you have someone you trust, I recommend that you spend as much time as possible. You say that right now you don't feel anything, but sooner or later the feelings are going to hit you, and if you keep that all in, it will be worse. Update. 3 days.
3 days later.
Oof. Good comments.
Yeah, solid comments, solid thoughts.
Yeah, these people are like, you can make it happen, but this is going to be a toll.
Yeah, I don't know. It has not changed my mind. I don't think. Also, I don't think that's necessarily what OP was asking for.
Yeah.
I think OP was asking, should I hear her? Like, should I just listen to what she has to say?
Even if she does listen to what they have to say, they've been together for 9 years. He's definitely thinking in his head, how can I work this out? That's definitely a thought to his head. So these people like forewarning him.
Yeah, true.
Oof. Also, real quick, Tony Q10. Thank you for the $2. Smoothies are the only thing keeping Sophia sane.
So sane. I'm so sane.
This poor girl. Oh, man. Yeah. We had a meeting earlier today about how much work we're going to be doing with OK Storytime. And she got into that meeting and got out of it as quick as she could. She's She's like, I don't want to do the math here. I was like doing the math, thinking it was a puzzle. We went on a walk the other day, and I was talking about it. She's like, stop talking.
Literally,
about
I was like, we're on a walk. We're not talking about work.
But I was like, but it would be so fun. She's like, shut up.
He was like, 28 times 40. Like, if we do an 8-hour work, we get on with that. I was like,
Like I said, a lot more content is coming out.
So much more content
for all you crazy heads that love us so much.
Woo!
Let's just go live 24/7. Why not?
Yeah. Why don't we just keep the live on and we just come in and out?
I met a girl at the party.
Why are you saying this weirdly?
Because I'm trying to remember her name.
Oh, I don't.
I met a girl at the party that goes live for 24/7. Yeah. I keep an eye on her.
Why?
Don't know why.
Why is she doing that?
That's her content.
No.
Is that VidCon?
No,
I was talking to my girl about it. I was like, oh, fun. Cool.
Yeah. Interesting.
Anyways, back to the story. 3 days later, after reading your comments, I decided to meet with Kate, but not read the email. That's fair. Hear it from her first.
Yeah, I think honestly, hearing it from her face to face is better than reading the email.
Yeah. Kate came into the house yesterday, but when I opened the door, she looked terrible. Tried to hug me and started mumbling apologies, but I stopped her and we sat down to talk. Started by telling Katie that I would be recording the audio of the conversation, and she agreed. Bro is getting everything he needs for the lawyers.
Yeah.
He stopped talking in California.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're losing your accent.
Dude, it's pretty bad. I feel kind of bad about it. I didn't call my brother once a day to get it back.
You're so funny.
He's getting all the receipts. I then asked her to explain what happened and told her that I haven't read the email she sent. Kate said that she had been at the bar with two friends. I know them and like them both, and told me that she had to drink. Told me what she had to drink. I was surprised at how little she drank because it was the same amount we would normally drink going for dinner. A few glasses of wine and a cocktail. She admitted that she was only slightly tipsy.
Which is good because, we always want people to sleep together when they are fully about themselves and they have their wits about them. But bad because it means that she had her wits about her and knew what she was doing when she made that, when she cheated on him.
Yeah. I just had a piece of bread and I shouldn't have.
Yeah, you're reading.
I know. I was like, oh, food.
I'll talk more.
No, it's fine. Let me chew into the mic.
Yeah. Lucy Ford says, Rebecca McGuire, they make such great options now for non-alcoholic drinks. I'm happy for that. I just wish sobriety could be normalized. Riley and I both don't drink.
And John.
Right
now.
So freaking normalize it, man.
We'll be here for you. We support you.
And it's not, I feel like a lot of times people are like, oh, you don't drink because something bad happened. It can also just be, I don't like the taste of alcohol.
There we go. Dude, okay.
It could be, there's many different reasons.
My girlfriend is hilarious. So at the party, at one of the VidCon parties.
Do you want to read the story first? And then
No.
Okay.
It's so quick. Okay. It's so quick. She doesn't like the taste of alcohol either. So she went up to the guy and said, hey, can I get a Long Island iced tea? And he was like, I can't make it. Huh?
Isn't that super alcoholic?
No, it's like a sweet tea with a little bit of alcohol.
Oh.
But I thought it was really cute. She's like, it's like wanting a coffee, but not wanting the coffee taste.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. She admitted she was only slightly tipsy. One of her friends, Sarah, has a younger brother, Max, came to pick them up around midnight. It was a running joke in their group that Max had a major crush on Katie since high school, and I heard them joke about this. I feel like Max knows. Max knows that she's with someone. The four of them went to get some food, and Max then dropped each one of them off until it was just him and Kate.
No, he and Max did it. No.
Boo.
Everyone's saying Long Island iced tea has a lot of.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Then why did you want to get that? I don't think she knew about that.
Why are you saying B?
No. Oh, Angie. I don't know why Angie wanted to get that then. She's like, I just don't want to taste alcohol, but that's funny that it has
That's
a lot
so
of, it has
funny.
7
Well,
different
I think-
alcohols in it.
I think it's. I don't know if it tastes strong. I've never had one, so I don't know if
Oh.
it tastes strongly of alcohol. But I know it
Maybe-
is a lot of alcohol in it.
Maybe you shouldn't get that one then. Sorry if I doxed you. Did I dox her?
Like 3 times.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
Well, no, she's okay. She said her
Yeah.
name in the chat, so it's
Yeah,
fine. We'll talk about this later.
yeah.
Hopefully. Okay, here we go. Not tea at all. I don't even know. I don't think she really ever knew. I don't think she's ever ordered it until that night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, the 4 of them, until it was, and okay, where am I? Now I understand.
Kate said she didn't want him to drive the 20 minutes.
Okay, the 4 of them. Kate said she didn't want him to drive the 20 minutes to her parents' place after working all day and would just order an Uber from his apartment. He went to his apartment to order the Uber, but couldn't get one. Max suggested that she could crash in his bed and he would take the sofa. Then he would drop her off in the morning. Kate refused and continued to try to find an Uber. They were sitting on Max's bed and he kissed her.
No!
Ah!
Max, when I see you on freaking sight. Da-da-da-da-da.
Wow, Max.
Max,
Max
you're
is not a
traitor.
guy's guy.
He's not a guy's guy. He's a traitor. And I don't want to see you around my smoothie establishment ever again.
Ever again.
Ever again.
Hopefully it was just kissing. If it was just kissing, would you take him back? I think I would after 9 years.
I think after 9 years, if it was just kissing, yeah.
Like a half a hall pass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
I understand if you wouldn't want to, but I think in my scenario, after 10 years, I think, or 9
Miss
years.
J Bird, why were they on his bed when he had a sofa?
So, right? Because they're about to get hanky-pankied. About to get that hanky-panky in. And
There we go.
it's got to go down by the banks.
Yep. That was good. All right. All right, they were sitting, they kissed her. She kissed him back, and they ended up doing the dirty deed. Okay, yeah, that's a full hall pass.
Yeah, that's you're done. You're done.
She confirmed again that it was consensual. After that, she broke ground from crying from guilt, and Max took her home. She cried for another hour and tried to call me, tell me what she had done. We had to stop a number of times because Kate kept breaking down and crying hysterically. She told me that it was a huge mistake and got caught up in the moment. It was terrible. She only loves me, blah, 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 blah. After she was done, I told her that the story didn't make sense because it didn't matter at this stage because I was done. This caused her to break down. I told her I was going to continue with the divorce preparations for the next month and we would be separated with no contact. I also told her that we would both remain faithful, would get full STD panel, and she would tell her mutual friends and family what happened. If she sticks to these conditions, I will be willing to meet again with her to see if there were any way to move forward other than divorce.
Okay.
Okay.
Honestly, I think that he's handling the proceedings very well.
River Dusk
Yeah.
says she's leaving things out, I think.
I think so too. I think she's leaving things out to make herself and the situation look better.
Mm-hmm. Like she could have initiated it more.
Possibly.
Yeah, because like they're
Possibly.
on his bed when there's a sofa.
Yeah.
Can't find an Uber. We don't know where they live.
No, I think that there is a possibility that she had somewhat planned this. Not maybe not planned this, but somewhat had been thinking about it when they were together with all of their friends, and then it, started to progress further and further. And then maybe after the fact, she was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah.
But I still think the thing is that even if you don't realize until after you've made a huge mistake, the fact that you're maybe not default, but the fact that in those tough moments, your answer is to cheat is telling.
Yeah. Gabe, you are right, but I mean, if she is hiding the fact that she did initiate it, I think it would make her look worse. So,
Yeah.
but you're right, Sophia. Oh boy, there's more. So, She enthusiastically agreed to this, but made it clear that she did not expect me to stay faithful to her. So he was like, "Oh, you can do it if you want." Oh, not healthy. I know many of you will criticize this decision, but I need to be sure that divorce is the right option after I have time to process everything has happened. I'm still 99% sure that this is where we are heading, but I need to be 100% certain.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yep. Edit, just to clarify, because many of you seem to be focused on this point, I have mutual friends and family sent me nasty messages and turn up at my house because, according to Kate, I kicked her out over an argument. My request is that Kate tells them because has been unfaithful. Tells them because she has been unfaithful, and a full rundown of everything that had happened.
Yeah, the fact that she that's even worse.
Yeah.
That's even worse that she blamed it on him.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Like Gabe said, cheating is cheating too.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Ugh.
Yeah.
This is tough.
I don't know. I feel like I think that the fact that she badmouthed him to her family is even more cause to divorce.
Yeah.
But I also understand the 1% of wanting to see if they could figure it out because it's been 9 years. Because
what I could see is she's just having a breakdown. It's like, we just had an argument and doesn't talk about it because she's like,
yeah, no, I don't know. I think that he is going about it the right way.
Hi, Teddy.
Of 99%, I am going to divorce, but then 1%, I will hear her out because I think I need that for closure. And if she somehow convinces me, then maybe we move on. But I think the headspace right now is I agree with what OP's thinking.
Yeah. Oof, dude, this is tough. Hooey. TLDR, heard the story, don't believe it, will slow down the divorce process, see if there's any hope for the future. Relevant comments, you Stangerine 117. There's a running joke about this guy wanting to bang your wife. Then in the middle of the drive, it is determined that 20 minutes is too far because he worked all day. Then the solution that ends up with them sitting on his bed. The logic leaps for this to be believable are miles wide. Almost 100% the sequence of events did not happen that way.
Oh, yeah, no.
Simone, cheating partners always offer a hall pass so that they later can say that they're not the only ones who did wrong. Don't take it up on her. I did not intend to lower myself to her level. Even if I wanted to, I can't see any woman wanting to jump into the sack with an emotionalist hunk. Yeah. Okay. I think my reading just ended there.
Husk. Yeah.
No,
like, you're good. No, I was agreeing with the.
Wow,
yeah.
That is crazy. That is.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Don't sleep with anyone else. That's solid advice. If you do get through this, don't do it.
No, I was gonna say, I was like, definitely don't take her up on a hall pass. Yeah, no, they can use that.
Like that one dude from Star Wars says,
"It's a trap.
It's a trap.
It's a trap."
Very true. Allie Gray says, ew, the blaming. I do not like that. She needs to take accountability in the public eye, not just to him.
Facts.
Yeah, no, I think this relationship is over. I think, one, the fact that she cheated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Two, the fact that she blamed her being kicked out on OP.
Wow. Disgusting.
Yeah, disgusting. All in all, I think this relationship is dead in the water.
Goodbye. Happy funeral.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Smart. The one thing that I like from this is the guy wasn't 100% after the cheating was done, John. The guy wasn't 100% sure about divorce. He's 99% sure about divorce. He just wants to be 100% before. And he said, we can talk again if you stay faithful and do all these things.
Which I honestly think that is okay because it's been 9 years. Yeah. They've been in a relationship for 9 years, married for 4.
I totally get that.
Yeah. So I think I understand the desire to hear her out, but operating on, I think this relationship's over because of how, one, she cheated and how she's handling it after the fact.
Do they have kids and are they like super old? No.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, it is good that
they don't have kids. So it's not like this would be a like crazy, difficult divorce. I think also they could consider maybe separation. and single.
Yeah.
If there is that 1%, yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's
Agreed.
my thoughts. How was
Me
your
too.
food?
It was good.
Did you dispute anything?
I got justice.
Slay!
I got
Do we
justice.
know what happened?
I have no idea what happened, nor do I care.
Yeah.
Because we have received full justice. We had a full refund. The only caveat
Yeah.
is that the tip, they are refunding the full amount to my card, but the tip is being refunded in cash on the app, which is
Oh.
kind of whack.
That
But
is strange.
like, also, I'm gonna use it
Yeah.
at some point
Yeah.
anyways.
We'll definitely be
okay.
buying more food.
It's okay.
But yay! We love a full refund.
Yes, I was.
Someone out there got a meal.
Yeah, shout out to them wherever they are. Maybe Jose got the meal. We might
maybe
never
Jose,
know.
No, Jose was. I was talking about this with someone, and I was saying, yeah, we didn't get the food, and they were like, yeah, sometimes Uber Eats they should just take some snacks from it, and maybe he just got really
Honestly,
hungry.
look, if he took it and I got my money back, I'm still mad, but everyone kind of wins in a way.
Everyone he gets to eat,
You know?
we get the refund.
Hey,
And maybe he's out, maybe he got really, really hungry while he was out delivering
maybe
orders.
I was mad because my kids didn't get to eat.
Yeah.
Okay, Sam is gone,
Sam's
and
gone.
these are my children right now.
And I was hungry. I was getting hungry.
Am I not? I'm buying you guys the food or organizing little family activities.
It's
you know,
true. Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing a good job being a single
it's
dad.
giving.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's giving.
He's a
It's giving
single
moms
dad
out of
who
town
works
and
too
dads
much.
trying to
Dad's
get
trying to
everything
keep
together.
his family together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, I'm trying. I'm just.
Yeah.
That means you have to stay here. You know that, right? You have to stay in
You have
John's
to
room or
stay
Sam's
in his
room.
room. You
my
should.
girlfriend is literally back now, Riley. I can't.
No, you can't.
I can't stay here.
You're gonna leave us alone here?
Oh my God.
Look at her face.
Yeah. Yes.
Dad has another partner.
Yup, that's right.
Oh.
And I ain't apologizing for nothing.
Oh.
Oh goodness gracious.
I feel bad for Jose because like we were like, oh yay, Jose's here, yay, and then it turned out Jose was a bad guy.
Dude, chat literally they were like, get your pitchforks, we ride at dawn. Like literally,
There's a scenario where he dropped off the food and someone else took it.
it's possible,
Bro.
but
But you know what?
Mistakes are made.
I'm
He should
salty.
have guarded it.
Yeah, he should have guarded it with his
Should
life.
freaking guarded it.
But you know what we have to guard is MCAT because
MCAT. Oh my God.
they left us a $5 tip on the Dono link.
Huzzah.
Could you imagine? Thank you, MCAT. And with no words, also a donation with no words.
Maddie Boyle.
Enough said donation. Maddie Boulay.
I thought it was Whaley.
Boiley is probably more accurate. Maddie
know.
Boiley. Thanks for the $5 tip on Super Chat. We're here for all of it. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Let's freaking go.
All right, Sophia. $5.93.
Sophia.
Yep.
Yes,
Isn't that me?
sir.
Oh,
I haven't
she hasn't
done
read
anything,
one.
man.
You haven't done anything.
I haven't freaking
Was
done
Riley reading a
anything.
story the whole time?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wait, that was a long story.
I know.
How long was that? How many
Like-
words?
2,000.
Oh my
Wait,
goodness.
5. What?
I did good. My reading competition's on par.
Dude, crushing it. My reading comprehension is currently at negative 10%.
That was me yesterday. I'm so sorry, guys.
Dude, I am brain fogging
Yeah.
so hard today. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, after
I mean, I know
eating,
what it
I'm
is.
back. I'm back in action, and I'm like, yeah. But yesterday at the beginning of the stream, I had no idea what was going on.
It happens.
S1 or S2? Don't know. Oh, don't know.
I was
He said,
about to be
"Don't
like,
know." I was like,
Riley's like, nah,
You should know.
that's
Tony
so
Q10,
funny.
thank you for the $5 tip. John, I care about my children until my fiance comes back.
Yup. It's his problem.
Unbelievable. Typical.
You even
Typical.
love us.
Yep.
Do you even care about us?
How many times did I say I love you both in the past 24 hours?
That was
Once.
pretty nice.
Not
Just
twice.
now.
Definitely at least twice.
Oh, wow. You keep count of that?
No, but I'm
You have a
just
I thought
quota?
you keep count
I'm
of
You
it.
have a
recounting it
quota
now.
to meet?
I'm recounting it now.
Oh boy. Oh boy. But let's get into this story.
Oh boy, let's do it.
Oh boy.
To me, a radio.
And this is all to answer the question of how do you tell a partner or a friend about cheating?
Oof.
How do you lay down that That sad tale.
John made the same face.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Woo!
Here we go.
Would I be the a-hole if I told my best friend's wife that he's cheating on her? No, tell her. Tell her.
Also, real quick, we just broke a record on Facebook. We have 100 people on Facebook right now.
Let's go, Facebook. Come on.
Facebook.
Stand up.
We are so much closer to getting 50% of all women
Dude,
watching OKOP.
we want to get 50% of
Storytime.
all women on Facebook to watch our show.
That's our goal.
Riley introduced it today. Such a
Yeah.
beautiful idea. I literally love it. By the way, if you're on Facebook right now, drop a comment.
Find more
Say
women.
hi.
Say hi.
Find
say
more
hi.
women.
Say
Find
hi.
more
There we go. Say hi.
women.
All men watching on Facebook, leave.
Leave.
I don't even want to
And then
look at your face.
bring you men on here. Bring your wives. Bring your
Yes.
sisters.
Yep.
Bring your mothers. Bring your daughters.
Everyone.
Swap
Aunts,
out. Trade them out.
grandmas.
Ye-
Also, I want to do like a video for the guys being like, "Hey, thanks for letting your wives watch us," or like being like, "Hey, we appreciate all the time that we spend with her."
Hilarious.
Thanks for letting Riley.
Sorry, okay, I
The
forget.
women don't need permission.
I forget that we live in a world where women don't need men's permission. Because
Stop. You're digging.
Okay,
You're digging.
okay. Wait,
Man's world.
sorry. I know giants have changed. I don't know. You get what I was trying to say. I just want to say thank you to the guys because. Never mind.
You know what's funny? I
Don't
totally missed
cancel
that with
me.
my brain fog.
Yeah.
I didn't even catch
You
that.
didn't even freaking catch it.
No, I didn't.
I caught it.
That's my misogyny.
I
bro.
won't freaking let it pass.
I will apparently.
Yeah.
I literally will.
John's complicit
I'm so
in
complicit.
the freaking patriarchy.
I have that big foam finger like patriarchy #1. That's me over here.
That's
apparently.
John. John's patriarchy's #1 fan.
Get me out of here.
Get him out.
Kick myself.
Honestly, leave.
There he goes.
Just kidding.
I'm
I
running
can't
the stream now. Would I be the a-hole if I told my best friend's wife that he's cheating on her? And we've established that no, you would not be the a-hole. So, distraught brother says, I don't know if this is the right thread to post this, but I need help. My best friend, 33 male, and I, 32 male, have been inseparable since we were 5. We went to school together, did most of life's major milestones together, and I consider him my brother in all but blood. When his grandmother passed while we were in high school, she even had me in her will. Wow.
Whoa.
Leaving me a small trust to use for college. For as long as I can remember, his family has been mine and vice versa. We both got married in 2017. Wow, planned it. Our wives are very close and have been since we were dating. While I'm not as close with her as my wife, I see his wife like my sister, and I care about her the same way.
Aw.
3 days ago, I was riding in my best friend's car when he asked me to put on some music. I picked up his phone and put in his code. We've both known each other's passcodes for years.
I see you.
And while I was navigating Spotify, a text came through from a pizza place that said, "Coming over tonight?"
Hey, you want some extra salami on that?
I got some sauce on the side for you.
Sophia trying to join in on the innuendo jokes. You know what? No, it's great. It's great. I'm here for it.
Whatever. I don't even want it. I try
That
here.
was so good.
Oh my
It
god.
was
No, she
good.
just went to dark mode.
Oh no. What are we going to do?
What do I
Guys.
do? What do I do? Okay. That said, coming over tonight, I sat there, stunned for a few seconds before turning and asking him who the F pizza place was.
Ooh.
He immediately started yelling at me for going through his messages before I told him what happened. He pulled over into a parking lot and spent a few minutes yelling at each other until he finally came clean. He's been hooking up with a coworker for about a month.
Ooh.
He says that he still loves his wife and has no intentions of leaving her. You don't love her. You don't love her. Because if you loved her, you wouldn't be doing this. He begged me not to tell his wife. and that he's going to find a way to break it off with this other woman, but says he's in too deep to just ghost her and doesn't know how to cut it off yet. He swears it will never happen again and that his mistake doesn't warrant ruining his and his wife's marriage. 1 month is not a mistake. 1 month is a lifestyle.
Ooh, dude, it's not a mistake. It's a lifestyle.
Thanks.
Sophia,
Freaking, you
with the
feed me and
quotables.
I come in strong.
She's just 110%. So here I'm negative 10%. She's 110.
I'm
So
110.
we equal 100.
Yeah. We're good. After some back and forth, I reluctantly agreed to stay quiet. No, this is your sister. You said this is like your sister.
Tell him.
Tell him.
I will if you won't.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I think that's the answer.
Countdown begins.
But later that day, I remembered something that might change my mind. He and his wife started the process of IVF a few months ago. I haven't pressed for details, but she has used my wife as support through the process. And I know it's been very taxing on her. Ultimately, my dilemma is this. Is it right for me to keep this a secret, knowing that they are trying to bring a child into the world? And knowing that child could be born into a broken home if his wife finds out after she gets pregnant. I'm torn between the friend that I love like my brother and what I feel would be the right thing to do. I know I'm not the one who was wronged here, but I feel so betrayed and angry. I feel like he's done something that's going to tear apart the small family the four of us have built together, and the bigger one we had planned on having one day. I know he's not a bad person, and up to this point, I'm pretty sure he's been a model husband. I'm so unsure of what to do, and I need help. And there is an update.
I just get so confused
Yeah.
as to why it's like, oh, they're trying to have a baby, like doing it, like, but he's still cheating on her.
He's
And like,
actively, yeah.
honestly, the best time to let someone know that
Is
someone is
before
cheating
they're having a baby.
is before they're having a baby, like now in
Yeah.
general, but also right now specifically, because let's say she's not pregnant right now and she wouldn't want to have a child with him knowing this. Immediately.
Immediately stop. No, that should be absolutely her decision with all of the facts in place. And the fact that he's withholding it just because...
Like this could be a literal down to the like the
Yeah.
minute or wire type of situation,
Yeah.
because maybe they've been like trying to conceive, or she's taken the latest dose through the IVF thing, and it's like this is
Yeah.
very down to the wire to me. I would imagine it could be very
getting
down to the
close. It's getting close.
wire. Cutting it pretty close, wouldn't you say?
No, I think that OP, I think that your idea of OP going to the husband and saying, I'll tell her, you tell.
When do you think the cutoff is?
I think it needs to be, if they're actively trying with IVF, I was going to say maybe the husband goes and says, let's pause on IVF, but that'd probably raise suspicion.
Yeah.
I think within like the week.
I'm saying tomorrow night at 9 p.m.
Oh.
I'm literally because if I have
Yeah.
the beat to think about it, because in the beat I took to think about it, I'm like, it literally, maybe they
It's-
go to
yeah.
an appointment tomorrow. Maybe
That's
they
true.
maybe they try to conceive tomorrow night.
Oh, you know what?
And that's
you
the
say,
one.
You say, when's your next IVF appointment? He says, I don't know, Thursday. You're like, okay, you have until Wednesday.
I don't trust him. He's a liar. Tomorrow night, 9 p.m.
You email his wife. You say, hey, when's your next IVF appointment?
I am scheduling.
You just go immediate.
And
Yeah.
I'm just like, I would be like, and I'm guessing it's sometime during the day today. So
Yeah.
it's like, that gives you a little over 24 hours.
Yeah.
That's all you got, partner. Otherwise,
Ring, ring, ring. Who's this?
it's me. Hey,
The truth.
your husband is cheating on you. So
Pop
dump him.
Dump him. Join our marriage.
Don't have his trash babies.
Aw.
Mm.
Don't have his babies. Get out of there.
Don't take his trash seed. Boom.
Ooh.
But you have a beautiful baby if you have one.
If you have one, that
It's
baby's
beautiful.
beautiful.
But
But
get this man out of here.
Get him out of there.
That's right.
Get him away from your kids.
I don't need that.
Get him into the trash, quite frankly.
Get off of me. Get out of here. Anyways, that's my don't put a baby in me dance.
Oh, this is your negative 10%.
No baby in me.
Dance.
No baby in me. You can't
Get
do
the
it.
baby out
No
of
baby in
me. I don't wanna see it.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Update.
Update.
First off, thank you everyone for your advice. I think I was still kind of in a mode of shock and panic, and reading your comments helped me sober up. I appreciate you all. I'd also like to quickly address those of you who suggested burying it because I have no ties to this woman, or he's your friend, not her, or bros before hoes. This isn't some random girl he just started hanging out with. Also, before we continue, he's already established she's like a sister to him.
Literally
already established that.
What are we doing here?
They've been married for 7 years and were dating for 2 before that. Wow. She's been a big part of our lives for nearly a decade and is my friend in her own right, even if she doesn't share the same history me and her husband do. So the idea that I have no ties to her or owe her nothing is just wrong. Yeah. The evening after posting this, I told my wife, y'all were right that I shouldn't have kept it from her in the first place. She listened to what happened and then sat for a minute in silence. I was afraid she was going to be mad at me for not telling her, like a lot of you said, but no. She said that a part of her was relieved because she could tell that something had been severely bothering me these past couple of days. But aside from offering the occasional, "Are you okay?" she decided that I would tell her when I was ready to share. Though, when I told her about the thread, she was slightly annoyed and thought it was silly for me to have brought my problem to a bunch of strangers on the internet before I brought it to her. I apologize for not telling her sooner and for waiting to act despite knowing in my heart what I needed to do. My wonderful, amazing, and astoundingly understanding wife responded with, "Even when we're sure what is right, it's only human to hesitate when we know it's going to cost us dearly." That said, she and I are all good. After our discussion, I showed her the thread. She read comments for nearly an hour before we started talking again. Ultimately, we decided that we had to tell my friend's wife, who I will from here on refer to as sister, so I don't have to keep saying friend's wife. The reason we did this instead of an ultimatum is my wife was concerned he was use the time to cover his tracks or orchestrate her opinion against us.
That is so true.
That's really true. That's a bummer that you have to kind of think about your friend in that way.
You have 30 minutes.
You have 30 minutes to tell your wife.
30 minutes, what am I talking about? Call your wife. You have
right
30
now.
seconds.
You have 30 seconds to tell her, or I tell her.
Speed dial. Oh, do it.
Do it right now. The reason we said this, neither of us really felt that would be in character for him, but we wouldn't have thought it in character for him to cheat either. My wife texted sister and asked if she could come over after work the next day. Sister works most evenings, so she usually gets off around 11. My wife had told her it was a serious conversation, so sister was pretty tense when she arrived at our house. We sat her down and we told her everything. After hearing it, she took a long breath and said, "I've known for a couple of weeks."
Weeks?
Apparently, she had asked her boss if she could go home early one night a few weeks ago because she wasn't feeling well and found he wasn't home. She texted him asking what he was up to, and he said he was at home watching TV.
Ooh.
She tried to look up his location on their tracking app, but it was turned off. She left home and waited until when her shift would normally end to return. He was home when she got there, and when she asked how his evening was or if he did anything interesting, he told her he'd been home all evening watching TV and playing video games. She checked the app again, and sure enough, his location was turned back on. Sister said that until we told her, she didn't have any proof, but felt she knew what must have been happening.
Yeah.
We asked her what she was planning to do now that she knew, and here's the part I did not see coming.
Oh, what? Okay.
She plans to move forward with IVF. Wow. According to her, it's always been her lifelong dream to be a mother, and without IVF, it will never happen. IVF is expensive, She won't be able to afford it on her own, and she's afraid that if she leaves her husband, she'll never get another chance. Her current plan is to follow through with implantation and decide what will happen to her marriage afterwards. She says they have a healthy embryo and she wants to give her child a chance, even if it means she could end up raising the child on her own. When I asked her if there was any way she could see them reconciling when this was all over, she said it depended on him. In the end, she asked us to please keep it quiet and not tell him that she knows. We agreed and assured her we'd be there if she needed anything. I called my friend the next day and told him that while I still love him, I need space after learning what he did and that we wouldn't be seeing each other for a while. I still feel a lot of things. Relief from not bearing the secret, sorrow for sister and what I fear she's going to have to go through, anger at my friend for destroying our family as it had been, if not destroying it entirely, and grief from what feels like the loss of the person who has been with me my whole life. I hope for all three of their sakes they can work it out, but I know those chances are slim. This whole thing has been exhausting, and while I'm not sure exactly how to move on from it, now I can at least try. Thank you all again for your help. I doubt I'll have any more updates. And
Wow.
that is where that story ends.
Oh boy.
This is sad.
Yeah.
This is sad.
He went from loving husband to sperm donor.
Sperm donor.
Real
Literally
quick. From
sperm donor.
0 to 100
Yeah.
real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, but zero sperm count, am I right?
It's really tragic because I understand her desire to want a child.
Yeah.
But to stay in those conditions of knowing that the husband is cheating on her and also presumably still sleeping with him while he's sleeping with her.
That is.
And if she brings up STDs, he knows.
Oh, I think. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I think there is. I guess depending on.
Oh, is it? It
might
not,
be.
They're not sleeping together. Okay.
Yeah, because they're like.
Because
it's
they
like
already have.
You
the sperm.
get the swimmers from
You're
the sample
right,
and do
right.
that. I think.
But okay, well, even if they're not, even if they already have.
Maybe they still are though.
Yeah, maybe they're still sleeping together.
Seeing if it.
But yeah,
worked, I
no,
don't
she
know.
already. You're right. Yeah, they already have the sperm count. Or whatever.
Oh man. Jeez. Dude.
Damn.
It horrendously sucks, and I
Yeah.
can't even imagine her position where she is like, this could be my literal one
Only
chance at
yeah.
having a biological child. And I do have a lot of empathy for that in terms of just how scary that might be. And you were going into it thinking, I have my loving husband, I have the IVF.
I have a partner who's going to support me through this.
And like all of a sudden your world shatters and you're basically like, this goes from this, hard but ultimately like rewarding in the end process kind of thing of like, okay, I go through this hard process of IVF, but I get a child, which I've always wanted with the man I love. And then you're like, it turns into, this is literally my only chance to have a. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. What do you think? As a woman.
As a female, I don't know if I would go through this with him.
Yeah.
I think that I don't know if it would be, and I can't speak for her because she has her own motivations and her own desires and fears, which are all very valid. I think for me, I don't know if it would be worth it to go through this knowing that my partner's cheating.
Yeah.
And knowing what I may be bringing that kid into in terms of the relationship and the family.
Yeah, I feel like it could possibly there's many things, but the one of the potential many negative side effects is you're now tied to this guy for life.
Yeah.
And who knows, like I don't know. I think his true character is finally showing.
It's finally showing, yeah.
Maybe this isn't the first time. Who knows? You know what I mean?
No, that's such a great point because even if she does get a divorce, yeah, that's still the child's father.
Yeah, and like, look, ultimately, I think it's totally possible to, you know, if let's say in a slightly different scenario,
Yeah.
you like have a baby with someone, but then they're cheating and you leave, you can totally, you know, be a great single parent and be able to
Absolutely.
raise that child in a loving home. All of the things,
No,
but it
yeah.
just adds a lot of complication. And
I don't think the issue is like that she couldn't raise this child on her own.
totally.
It's just, does she want to sacrifice her mental health in the meantime
yes,
of having to wait until she gets that to call her husband out
yeah,
and maybe divorce him.
dude.
Yeah. Damn. What a positive note to end on.
Honestly, kind of a little hard to even can say one way or the other. It's such a personal decision.
It's so personal. Like
Yeah.
I would choose differently, but I totally understand where like that she wants a child and that is her own decision to make.
I think I feel this. Like if I put myself in her shoes, I'd probably choose the same. But at the end of the day,
Yeah.
like honestly, do you even really know? Would I even really know? I mean,
Yeah.
who knows? Who knows?
Who knows? But
Well.
what I do know
Hmm.
is that is the end of that stream.
Wow. There you go. Is that one dono we have
One dono.
left?
Yep.
Stony T Mahoney. Thanks for the
Stony T.
$10.
Mahoney.
Last tip of the stream. Let's freaking go.
Oh.
And another 10 from Stony T Mahoney. Stony, thank you, everyone. This has been a wonderful stream. You kept us up.
Absolutely
It was
marvelous
beautiful.
stream.
Thank you, Facebook, for breaking records.
Thank you, Facebook. We broke
Yeah,
a
we lost one
record.
person.
I do love the men on Facebook. I was just kidding.
No, we love you.
We love you.
Oh yeah, whenever you said that, like 8 people from Facebook left.
Really?
That is true, actually.
That's so funny.
But that's okay.
Who's the men? We shouldn't need them.
Just know,
Just kidding.
if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
And we love you, even
And-
the men.
And see you tomorrow. Even the men.